It's what I got to do. Enough, enough, I can't hang on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. I wanted more of you than anything. I remember the days we couldn't stand being apart. Now the distance we seek and the words we don't speak, we lost everything that we had. I have no choice, our love has no voice, and all I know is that I have to go. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, oh, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say
Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. what you bring it to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all. Yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Hey, yeah, I'll be your lover. Pull your body close to me, yeah. Let the music set us free, yeah. Yeah, I'll be your lover. I feel the rhythm that you're playing is so fine. Oh my, the way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. Yeah. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know I come alive. Yeah, I'll be your lover. Move your body close to me. Yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
That bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 28. We got a new duo in front of you. It's Matt and Lizard Lizard. It's a pleasure to meet you. Big fan. How are you doing today?
Honestly, head hurts, but I'm ready for some good Dota. It's beautiful, sun shining day out here in Bosnia. Like it's been snowing, it's been overcast for like I didn't see the sun in 2 weeks, so it's kind of nice. It's a slow start day, but I feel like we're gonna pick up very, very quickly with some good Dots.
Absolutely. Maybe we'll be having class outside today then. I love seeing the sunshine come in. Yeah, hopefully we have a sunshiny day for one of our teams here today. I mean, obviously, we got our matchup first up. It's Aurora versus Pain Gaming. We got a lot of news for both of these, versus Yakult. We got a lot of news for both of these guys, but for Aurora, I'm excited to see these guys ball up. I feel like they've been having some pretty good success when they make it to events, and kind of their issue has been sometimes getting gate kept here. So now that they've come through DreamLeague Div 2, good news for them because last season's winners came from Div 2. It's looking good for them right now.
You know what? Like it's looking good for them, and honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if they were the team that takes it all. Like you said, last Div 2 team won it. This time around, Div 2 team. They were in Division 2, but this is not a Division 2 team. Like Aurora have been like your staple tier 1 team for quite some time, but always like what, 5th to 8th. Like I would call them a 5th to 8th land finisher, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe 4th to 8th, whatever, 4th to 6th.
That's still top 6.
That's still top 6, of course. But I gotta admit, with this last patch, with Largo being introduced, something has clicked. And I know Mikoto is not with them, but Lorenov is looking exceptionally strong on the mid lane. His heroes are being picked all the time because they are meta. And yeah, overall, Aurora are looking strong, but they have some other team against them as well, right?
They do, the bros. And this is a team that honestly, they've garnered their own hype early and often. Now they do have a quick change there in the offlane. It's Yane coming in for them now. Unfortunately, so far in the event, they have yet to pull it together. Do you got any advice for these guys? Poor them, they got matched up versus Liquid and OG first up. OG has been on a tear with their own momentum coming through. They're currently winning out, and then of course maybe a little bit of like you could maybe cope it up that Liquid has had some issues here and there, but they're coming off of another hot tournament, and it's always a hard team to match up to. So I think you can cope it up and say, look guys, we just played two very good teams in day one. It's not over yet.
Yeah, like you could cope it up. I know you like the NA guys in general. They always carry a stash of copium with them, some good canister, something to have on. But overall, when it comes to your close bros, I feel like this is a team that is, to me, always interesting. Like they can always make it. They can be even like a top 3 team, but they can also just bomb out in the first couple of days of the tournament. So when I looked at their games, their drafts, I feel like they are experimenting. They're not keeping it like 2025 meta. They are taking what everyone else is, but I feel like they haven't adapted really to this playstyle just yet.
I see. Yeah, there's always so much, especially like whenever we talk about the patch, it's always easy to talk about the heroes that you come up with, but that playstyle, you're right. I mean, team identity is a two-faceted idea. It's not just going through and saying like, hey, what hero do we want to start out with? Who do we kind of want to draft around? But it also is like, hey, it's 10 minutes into the game. Things are starting to feel a little bit loose. Who are we playing around? We go into our off lane, we trying to crash mid, and what do we feel like is so strong for our team? So there's a lot to figure out, and obviously Yakult, it doesn't feel like they have everything figured out just yet for them when it comes to like, what is our team?
Exactly. It's like I'm sure we're gonna talk about this hero a lot, but Largo, right? Like it's like a hero that you want to play on offlane right now. It's probably the best position for him. At the same time, if you're playing him on offlane, like your mid and carry gotta be hella active. Like they need to take over some heavy lifting in the mid game, because that guy is just farming his Aghanims. He's not really joining fights. He's not even skilling ulti. He's basically a lick and a frog stomp for like 15 minutes. So you gotta find the right mix, and you also have to be comfortable playing with that mix.
Yeah, it's pretty valuable. I mean, early on, right, we have these like Jakiros and Warlocks where, man, one Dispel can ruin them in the lane. That's why, honestly, Abba started to have this like kind of rise of dominance in the off lane. We found out that he was good after people were just picking him because, God, he has a Dispel and Jakiro's not doing 300 damage to me on level 2. So, it's these small things that you figure out. And Largo, of course, as you said, like he's waiting for this Aghanim Scepter. He's taking so long to get online. Yeah, we'll see if teams are going to start to focus him down and maybe not even answering him necessarily in the draft with direct counters and more just like the raw tempo of the game. It's kind of like playing against the Faceless Void. Instead of getting a raw counter, just get something that can hit Roche early,
Yeah, just get that Aegis so he can chrono you, but he can't chrono you twice. Well, not until he gets Refresher. Yeah, there are some ways of dealing with different heroes that are currently in the meta, and I feel like out of these two teams that we are seeing these beautiful men on our screen, I feel like that Aurora have definitely adjusted better right now. But it's not only that they have adjusted. I feel like I've been literally talking about this. We haven't really been casting together before, but like since I got into the scene, I have always had the same idea. There's a lot of teams that have won big tournaments, TIs even, because of meta, and it's like they are great players, but they were great on like 5 to 6, 7 heroes, and then coincidentally those heroes were the best at their peak, and then those two worlds collide, and you get a team that is just owning everyone. And I feel like right now it's kind of looking like that for Aurora to me. Are they TI winning caliber yet? I don't know. They're not even playing with their real mid laner, but they're looking really strong with Larenov.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they're able to adapt. I know exactly what you mean whenever it comes to the meta. I think some of the ways that it's shown up like the strongest, we have like, right now, MOUZ has been doing very well. And is it a coincidence that Razor has been very prioritized versus lots of heroes? Who knows? Whenever we had Bet Boom that was coming, kind of rise to power, we had DK whenever Pure was like the guy. I think Pure is still the guy to play Dragon Knight carry, but he had all these builds he was able to do. He was constantly just like kind of experimenting a little bit with the hero and doing the best. But I believe we have some points that we get to show you guys.
Yeah, perhaps a couple of points that you also need, right? Like we've been talking about some big tournaments, and to get to a pretty big one, you need to get a lot of points. Yandex so far seems like they're doing really damn well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, one tournament win is all that it needs to kind of like solidify that you're gonna be there. Now they just want to make sure they get some favorable matchups for them. But yeah, we have a lot of guys down here. My boys, Gamer Legion. We talk about coping it up with the Yakult, and Gamer Legion. They're right there. They just hit the 2 best teams in day 1, and after that, they're gonna win out. You're gonna see them in top 10 very soon.
Yep. That copium hits hard, man. But you never know. Maybe it will happen. Like you said. Gamer Legion, another team. Who were we talking about? Yakult. Yeah, they also had some pretty rough beginnings, so it can happen. By the way, Gamer Legion, that strikes me like a really old organization, isn't it? Like I know that they just came into Dota and stuff, but weren't they like Dota 1 even? I feel like I've had some ex-teammates from like the OG Gamer Legion, like 2011 or something even.
So it looks like, at least on the Wikipedia, it was created in 2017. So that kind of tracks that it's been like really old. But that's not even Dota 1 old. Like Dota 1 old would still be like 2010.
Yeah, no. It says like they're formerly known as Team Gamer Legion, German esports organization founded in 2017. So yeah, that's
okay.
They're of course right here in our group B, securing themselves an 8th spot for now. 0-4, not really the start that you. Yeah, could do a bit better.
Look, I'll tell you what. If there's 2 teams that I wouldn't want to be today, I'd have to say it's Tundra and Falcons, man. Those guys are gonna get absolutely walloped. It's Tundra and Falcons today.
Are they playing one another? I didn't see the matchups.
Yeah, it's Tundra versus Gamer Legion, then Falcons versus Gamer Legion.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna get wrecked.
Those guys are gonna lose.
Yeah. Gamer Legion, the easy 4 wins, 4 losses today. Absolutely, no problem.
It's these tournaments, that they pull up versus the greatest opponents. They actually started their last tournament, I believe, with a 2-0 versus, or at least a 1-0 versus Falcons. So, I got some hope for them. And one of the things we are always proven in Dota, any team can come out there and win a game. So, especially Yakult Pro is hoping for that right now, since Aurora on their hot streak. Who knows what they're going to be able to continue to do? Because again, like team identity, it goes both ways. Once you lock into it, it starts to feel like you can kind of sink into a comfortability. And once one team figures out like, hey, maybe if we ban these 3 heroes, maybe we start out with a hero like this, all of a sudden your team identity can shatter. And it's one of those things where like it really tests if you know what your identity is. Is your identity one hero, or is it a real idea on how to play the game? So I think Aurora, given that they started out 4-0, they're going to go through that journey today and see, if they actually have a team identity that works, or somebody's able to figure them out in their draft.
Yeah. I really like what you said. It's like concepts over specificity, right? Like over specific little ingredients. Like you gotta know the concept, and then everything can work with different ingredients. But yeah, Yakult Bros as well. They're playing Aurora. They're going to be tested, and then Team Yandex as well. It's a rough day for them as well, right? Like they started off, teams that they played against were not really that weak, and now it's not going to get any easier today. I feel like I hope for them that they're going to get a W here or there. Of course, these are best of 2s, so you can experiment, and best of 2s are a different breed because they're a bit easier, I would say, to play than best of 3s. Because
absolutely.
Like you can catch a team off with like a cheese pick or 2, a different idea. Like meta isn't really built within the series. Like there is nothing really to build off of into 3 games. So anyone can slip up, basically.
That's fair. I think best of two is also like psychologically, they can feel a little bit more like a confidence booster sometimes. You get into a best of three, you win game one, and then you just get like dog 2 games in a row. It doesn't feel like you performed well in that series. But in a best of two, you win one, you get stomped in the second one. It's like, we figured them out in draft. They figured us out in draft. We're both equal. And you get to walk away with that. Yep. So we'll see if they need to pick up that one win. And since we've talked about it a few times, the Largo hero probably going to be very contested in this one. You already said that you prefer to see this hero in the offlane role. Do you feel like there are situations where the hero needs to be flexed to a support position?
Currently, I don't feel too strongly about any big counters that would force him into a different role. Let's put it that way.
About that Doom.
But it's obviously a problem, but then again, someone is gonna get doomed, right? And if you're the one, the solutions are the same, like your story about Aegis versus Void, right? Like you're playing versus Doom. There are different maneuvers that you can approach to that draft with. I've been playing a lot of Largo myself as well. I've been looking at the games ever since people literally started playing him, and at first he looked as a support to me as well. But then, you see the antagonists, you figure out, this hero is definitely an offlane. Can he be flexed? He can. So we'll see. My opinion on the hero hasn't really solidified just yet. It can be perhaps a good support as well.
Yeah, I know a lot of opinions around the hero have been it's largely correlated, but of course there are these builds from the support role where hey, you could just stack buffs on hero, right? That chart is still very good for you. Croak it up is still very good, so it feels like it's still there. I didn't know if there was a solid if this hero is picked or these types of heroes picked, then it has to go back to support. But if not, I see no reason to run the hero back in the offlane then, because obviously it's looked super strong there compared to the support roles.
I think if that hero is played as a support, Croak of Genius has to be the focal point of it. That has to be the reason why he's played as a support, because Catchy Lick and Frog Stomp and his ulti, I'm speaking about a Largo without items, maybe a Solar Credit.
Right, yeah.
Or of course that. I think the most value that you get, Catchy Lick with the Dispel, of course, is fine, but if you want the Dispel, there are heroes that do it better. There are other supports that can save better than a Catchy Lick. Pick a Pudge, hook someone, from a parking lot. Don't catch you lick him 2 meters away. But, is
that going to be my new narrative? Why pick Largo when you can just pick Pudge?
That's always my narrative for any hero. But yeah, Croak of Genius is kind of broken. That spell with a good combo like a Lashrak or something like that, it can do a lot.
No, for sure. I guess it is a lot easier because right now, Largo, we're always talking about his Aghanim Scepter and this huge timing that we get. So much, in fact, that you have to almost draft the rest of your team around the fact that, look, he's not going to be a hero until 15, 20 minutes. So whenever you're talking about a hero like that, it's very hard to think about that hero in the support role because the archetype is so wildly different now. Whenever you think about your Jakiros, your Warlock, those guys are able to pull up with, hell, a cloak, but preferably a glimmer. And if Largo, if he's able to do that, then great. But so much of what he's focused around is item based, so it's hard to transfer that into a support role.
Yep. But he's a strong laner. That's one thing that you get from him. He's really tanky. His right clicks are one of the higher right clicks in the game, so you can trade hits with a lot of position 4s if you're played as a 5. He's just an interesting hero. Overall. I gotta admit, though, the last couple of days, I did start getting... I'm getting a bit bored by the playstyle of the offlane Largo.
Okay.
It's always the same thing, but I guess you could argue it's always the same thing for any hero. So,
I mean, sometimes. I think it's definitely new hero syndrome where there's this one single build that has been doing very well, and why would you ever want to play anything else, right? Especially in this new tournament where it's one of the first times we've been seeing it. So I kind of understand it, but yeah, I'd like to see some variability whenever it comes to the Largo. I mean, are we gonna see anything different as long as this Axe is still so good for it?
Probably not. Maybe someone is going to experiment with a Catchy Lick Phylactery or some BS like that, but I sincerely doubt it. Maybe if you have like an alchemist support and then you can branch out and get that axe from him. I mean, any hero that gets activated instantly by Aghanim's makes Alchemist a bit better for that game. And I know the hero isn't played at all, but a lot of heroes aren't played at all until they are, and then suddenly everyone picks them. So
no, absolutely, especially when like that's how the meta usually evolves. We already saw, like, you know, Shadow Demon being a huge factor right now. I think that's one that it felt like it was a long time coming since we had so much more nuke ability in the current meta. So yeah, no, it's definitely been coming along. Some of the other heroes we've been seeing a lot. Shakira already there. We've seen a lot of the Shadow Fiend that's already been banned out. So both our Shadows constantly going to be targeted in this one. We got some Thickums on the other side for Aurora, that Underlord, the Train Protector. Just a lot of annoying heroes, honestly. I feel like you look at these bans and you're like, yeah, I would love to play a Dota game that doesn't have these guys in it.
Add Huskar in the mix and I'm down.
Always.
But of course there are answers to him. There the frog goes.
He gone. Yeah, we'll see what they want to open up with now. Personally, I've still liked having this like support open if you are feeling it right now, but they go ahead right in for the Razor. 1 in 6 right now and instantly in for the Bat Rider. I love this pickup in combo against the Razor. I just love having BKB Piercing Disable versus the Razor, especially in the offlane.
Yeah, BKB Piercing Disable is always nice. Getting heroes with high mobility is also pretty good, and Bat right now, his build is basically Boots of Bearing into like a pipe or whatever you need, but basically Boots of Bearing is all that you play around, so it kind of makes sense to pick it into the Razor, but this doesn't have to even be the matchup in the lane. I feel like maybe there are better options when it comes to core-to-core matchups. Of course, Bat can also be a support. Boboka does play it. There's a lot of options for them. But I like what they're doing, though. Razor is a problem. Like, he's an annoying hero. Like you said, a lot of annoying heroes got banned out. Razor is picked all the time as well anyway. Yeah, so they pick it up, but the answer isn't like, okay, I'm gonna pick this Weaver instantly or Morphling instantly to deal with the Razor. No, I'm gonna pick a Bat and I'm throwing a problem at you. So it's a nice approach to the draft.
Absolutely. And you know, your second pick, right, on your Yakult. So whenever you have a hero that can easily flex between multiple positions, it automatically feels like your draft is more open, especially when that flex pick directly deals with the first pick you saw on the other team. I think that's sometimes when we talk about teams that flex too hard. So whenever you force a flex pick that doesn't really add a lot to your draft, and now you have this like kind of mediocre hero that can go 2 different roles.
Yeah, like I know what you were. I remember the exact time when people started flexing everything. And yeah, we've evolved. Let's put it that way. We've evolved. I even remember people picking this Razor on a 5 and stuff. It's like, you know, there's not in this match, of course. Warlock, by the way, I expected maybe to be opened up with, but okay, it gets picked up now. They already banned out the Abaddon that you talked about, a hero that is pretty good into Bat, and them banning Abba possibly is making me think that maybe even WS is going to be playing Razor, even though he's not. It doesn't strike me like as big of a Razor from all the games. Like, I've been covering this guy. I think I watched 50 Aurora games in the last month. I feel like he's your Largo, Mars, Timbersaw kind of a guy. Of course, can play Razor too.
Yeah, that's I mean, unfortunately, there's been like 1 net even win rate hero. That's the first positive win rate hero we've seen in this draft so far from what we have in on the ticket. And yeah, I already feel like this is a really hard Razor game just because of these now 2 big BKB piercing disables. However, I do think that the next task is going to provide some respite for you, potentially a nuke ability. But at the same time, I feel like this entire team, when you're playing against the Razor, it's like, how can we run away from this guy? It's not necessarily how do we like all stack hands on him. So I think this Phoenix might be a little bit of a misunderstanding of how Yakult really wants to play into the Razor. I wonder if this is going to come back to bite them, because in my head right now, does Centaur not look amazing? Am I wrong on this?
Looks good. If you can ban out Mars, but you cannot, right? So if you go for
that's fair.
There's a Mars idea, hero that could fit right in for Aurora. Like you'd have that area of control with the Razor.
That's fair.
Maybe an option. But,
oh my goodness.
I kind of like it.
Up.
Yeah. I like Clock, Spirit Breaker, Pudge. These kind of heroes have always been extremely good versus Nyx Assassin. Or when I say extremely good, there were patches when they were extremely good and patches where they were just okay, but they were always okay. Like you just have heroes that can catch him, that can keep him in control. Go with Kaz. They played this yesterday. They lost with it. Wasn't really that great, but...
Yeah, it seems that things have started to go better for the Aurora side in this draft now. I'm liking a lot of what they do. I almost feel like we're doing too much now with the BKB piercing disable. Like, yeah, man, like the bat was great, and then like you got the Warlock, and now you got the Clockwork. Like, okay, guys, we get what you want to do. As long as there's some sort of like either kite or now this team fight that you have on Aurora, I actually really like what they have going for them.
Yeah, they need something to just tie it all up together though, and that's one problem that I'm seeing for Aurora right now. Like they have a draft that is how to put it, like there is one missing piece here with the Wind Ranger Razor cores. Razor offlane, Wind Ranger safe lane. Their team fight is really not that amazing. Like you have Nyx and Egg, sure, but I guess one thing that Aurora have got, or what Yakult do not have, they don't have any way of dealing with the Egg easily, so that can be like alleviating factor for the difficulty of this game for Aurora.
Sure.
But area of control from the mid lane, any sort of a spirit would be good, but also Bat can play mid, so that's kind of hard to pick.
Yeah.
But you could possibly, like, you could go for an Ember here for Lorenov even, and if they put Bat mid, like you can switch it up, like you can put the Wind Ranger mid and Ember safe or something like that. Like you can play around it. It's just not... I'd like to see some control from Aurora, basically. This puck that they've banned, I feel like it would have been amazing for them. Like decent matchup into Bat, just good control with the Egg.
I get that. I think we're also missing a little bit of tank, unless of course like this Razor, you know, you're going for that quick Greaves build. If they're
It's
okay with
Pipe.
doing it from that.
Yeah, it's Greaves, Pipe, Razor on offlane for sure. Maybe even Greaves, Crimson versus these guys. Pipe is amazing into Bat. Crimson not bad into Kaz.
It's got to be like either backline catch or frontline grab, some sort of jump and stun that you need to see there from Aurora.
With the Quap ban, this could be even Storm. Like not terrible into Bat, I guess. Like overall a good pickup. You banned out Sniper, you banned out Quap. You didn't ban out Huskar though. And for me this looks, I mean, Wind Ranger versus Huskar is all right. You have Break from Nyx eventually as well. But yeah, maybe you could put Razor mid anyways if you're worried about that. Like people have been playing Storm carry anyway recently. When it comes to some other picks, Ember, I guess, but then why would you ban out Quap? Like you could still
for sure
in there.
And they go for the Mars. So there it is. I mean, you already talked about it. It's the good Mars game for your team. I love the read that Aurora has on that one. And it does make it so that this Yakult lineup, you need BKB. You cannot get away with going for like just some soft dispels this game. You have to have the hard BKB. And I think that also kind of limits down the pool that they need now from either the mid lane or the off lane, whichever one they go for. It kind of feels like you can't just go auras. You kind of do need something that's able to build the BKB for itself.
So what does this mean for Aurora then? Razor is mid or Wind Ranger is mid? It depends on where Bat goes, I guess.
A little bit, yeah.
Have some flex. I mean, Nightfall is very comfortable on both heroes. Like he plays Razor, he plays Wind Ranger as well. Lorenov, I think he played Razor recently, so it could be just him. On the other side, what do they need? They need like now you need a mid laner that can kind of deal with the Razor and Wind Ranger as well. Like you need to find a hero that can do both, and that's why they banned out both the Sniper and the Quap, because they want to put Razor mid. I'm dumb as hell today. I'm sorry, I spoke up. But yeah,
you're good for it. I was about to suggest to you if Mars is able to go mid, so I was completely behind anyways. So I like that then. So we already know where these guys are going. Do you think Yakult knows?
I think they do. Because of the two bans, I think they're pretty...
Okay. had a rough time so far, 1-4. We have seen a lot of negative win rate heroes picked up in this draft, but at the end of the day, I see some very easy execution from Aurora. I see a good meta opener, and I got some hunters on the map. I feel like Aurora, you know, they're 4-0 coming into this one. I think they got themselves a solid draft, and Yakult, they've theorized how to take it to this Razor. They have some good BKB piercing disable. They have a good mid matchup that they believe in. Do you think that Yakult have drafted up a lineup that they can get a game 1 victory?
I'm not really sold on their draft, to be honest. I feel like every lane is fine for Aurora. Like WS and Mira versus Kaz Warlock are not winning the lane, but you are creep skipping. Your Nyx Assassin will just be getting the waves behind the tier 1 tower. Mars will find some farm. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger and Phoenix, like versus Bat and Clock, it's an interesting one because Wind Ranger isn't really that bad. Like you have a lot of mobility. But it's a volatile lane. I gotta put it like that. I won't be. Like, it's not a lane where Bat is free to bully you unless they play their cards right. And Clockwork into Phoenix is also kind of weird because of expanded armature and fire spirits and the way they like. You can't really use expanded armature that well versus fire spirits. You can't hit the cogs. The mid lane as well is very interesting to me because Razor. I mean, this is a laning hero. Like, he's a lane problem for a lot of mid laners. And his Storm, like, I haven't really seen Razor into Storm a lot. I feel like the lane itself is bad for Storm, but the game itself is kind of good.
Probably more commonly seen that matchup in the offlane, where Razor is an offlaner into the carry Storm Spirit that some teams have experimented with. So probably seen it more there. I think one thing that you mentioned too, it's the classic creep drag in the offlane. Nyx Assassin probably has the highest percentage of dodging lanes via creep drag, and Warlock has the highest amount of lanes that are dragged against him because he is so good when their lane is straight up, and he is terrible at blocking the drag.
He cannot block it. Like, he can't stop. He literally, the one extra issue that Warlock has when it comes to blocking versus Nyx is Nyx has one of the highest built-in regions in the game. Like, you pop a Shadow Word on him, he just runs. Maybe there's a chance that you put Clock Top with expanded armature and you play it like that, but I mean, you'd probably rather have the Warlock with the Kaz. It's an interesting draft on both sides, but I really feel like Aurora, unless they get super outplayed, I feel like their game is kind of easy. Maybe my read on Bat is a little bit weak, but like I'm seeing Phoenix, I'm seeing Mars, I'm seeing an egg that has literally no answers. Like, they have no answers to the Phoenix. Like, who hits this egg at any given point in the game? Like, who hits the egg? Is it Kaz? I don't think so.
I think he's got to be. I don't see many other options for him right now. And yeah, unless they get super outplayed, let's keep that one and hold it for us because there's always that chance. And I do believe that, as you said, the circles that we have for Aurora, they're looking pretty strong right now. It seems like the ease of execution in their team fight, we mentioned it so often, it does favor Aurora. So that mid game should get a strong start. It depends on how they're able to take the laning stage. If you have enough gold to kind of take it to the super strong lineup that again demands BKBs. We need BKB on Kez. We need BKB on Storm. If you don't have it, you could be finding the business end of a few Yule Spears from the from WS.
One thing that I gotta say Yakult have got is... just hold that thought. Let me see if anything happens here, because Clock is kind of behind. You might catch him. I can't really do a lot, even if he does, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, they got the 3 runes. Okay, okay.
Nice little snatch by Nyx with the boots. One thing that Yakult have got that Aurora don't, I would say, is like they can be a little bit more creative with their draft. I feel like their heroes allow you to be a bit more mobile, a little bit crazier, a little bit more ninja. Meanwhile, Aurora are a bit more straightforward. Like one-dimensional, let's put it that way, from Aurora. You kind of know what you're getting from them.
Yeah, okay. They're as advertised. I get that one.
Clocked up.
So far, though, yeah, no, they're I wonder why, actually. Because is this because no, don't do this. You know what feels awful? Telling your team that we need to switch lanes and play these heroes in other positions, and then you get first blooded because of it.
not only do you get first blooded, you get first blooded by a bloody phoenix, like one of the weakest possible supports, level 1. Sure, he has dying light, but this is like, honestly, it's illegal to die to him. It's literally illegal.
It just feels wrong, this lane swap. I mean, we have no melee range synergy from it. It feels like the way that these supports want to play are complete opposite in the lanes they're in now. I'm willing to talk it up now. Guys, we can end the lobby. Just go game 2. I have no idea why they did this.
Like, they did it to prevent Nyx from having a completely free time on top, because Nyx can be a really big issue. But what they accomplished with it, I would say, is that they now have 2 mediocre lanes instead of 1 mediocre lane and 1 lane that was so volatile that maybe they could have won. You know, because Bat with a lot of, like, let's say you catch Phoenix in cogs, you use Flame Break on point, he can't dive out. Like, there's always like a chance to outplay him, because dive is easy to interrupt. Like, if you cast your spells properly, even Battery Assault, like, he can't dive out of that. But Warlock and Bat literally do nothing to him, so I mean, they just made Kaori's game amazing.
Yeah, honestly, MOUZ, not one of the worst heroes either to kind of like sack in a lane if you do make this change, and those sort of cogs are going to get them in trouble this lane. That's your power timing. Without that, MOUZ and Nyx, they feel free to play the lane again, so got to be careful, honestly, with a few of those casts.
Question right now that I have for top lane, like you talked about MOUZ, do you even have to sack him? Like, you can just chill, like play with him. Like, this is like not a weak lane anymore, Kaori.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of burning going on all over from this one. Kyrie, he's stepping up, and it looks like they will get the kill on Warlock. Nightfall being chained to the creep wave. He's still feeling the pressure, but at the end of the day, still alive, still getting CS, and this should only get better for him. Top side fighting for the Lotus again. They're not really on link with the cogs. There we go. They finally get them, and both are very healthy. Baboka no mana as well, so they'll get the Lotus. And boy, yeah, I said stack, but I think you're right. I think he's gonna be just fine up here.
It's a lane where, like, it's nothing really. There are some lanes where MOUZ is literally playing around the spear. Like, you're trying to spear the carry away from you and survive, and just get like a soul ring, phase boots, whatever, into, you know, just get levels, and then. Right now, this lane is fine for him. We'll see. Yeah. Maybe Kaz gets a couple of items and becomes a bit more oppressive, but for now, bot lane, mid lane, and top lane are absolutely fine for Aurora. Storm is doing all right, by the way, I gotta say.
You know, good for him. I didn't think that was going to go great, and oh, Yang, speaking of not going great, I think that next Fire Spirit will connect, and that'll be a kill. Nightfall getting himself another. Yeah, we talk about Storm Spirit in the mid lane, one of the classic counters to him, Monkey King. It's not like he's that great in the game, but boy, his laning stage is really good, and I thought that Razor would kind of fill that same bucket. Looks like he could go down here. Has the Shadow Word, another cog from downtown. So far, still alive. Needing to kill that imp, actually. He'll go first, and then he takes the Shadow Word. If he lives, he'll just be sad anyways. Looks like he might get away for now, but should get chased down.
Oh, they're going to turn instead.
Yeah, they are, and maybe they actually get a kill on Baboka here. He didn't kite out long enough, and now, I mean, they will get the kill eventually, but Mood getting a double kill out of it? I think they should have kept running.
This is, I mean, he could have kept running, but he can't TP. His time is wasted as well, right? Yang, bottom.
Fair. Yeah, almost going down here, but they'll bring the Warlock on back. So getting close to diving under that tower, and they're actually going to TP in. Nightfall, he's going to walk right in front of the Clockwork, going to get bounced by one cogs, trying to hit his next one, but the battery assault is going to keep him in here for now. Nightfall could go down here. The burn is enough. Yang trying to get back under the tower. He will. One. Now they're going to chase down the bird. It could be another double kill down here. Yakult, they are responding exactly as needed to the pressure that Aurora is trying to bring.
I mean, Aurora honestly kind of dropped the ball here. Good job on everyone from Yakult, of course. This what happened down bottom is just a cherry on top, because now you got a really big storm from the mid lane. I think that's the most important part, but getting these kills down bottom, just making Bat's lane manageable as well. Moon, this is like a rotation attempt to kill him pre-6, but it's not gonna work, not with Phoenix alone. Nightfall just he didn't use wind run, sorry. Like, he was right next to the tier 1 tower. He greeded out with the spell usage. He wanted to just run away, and yeah, got caught by Clock.
We've all been there.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, no, I mean, this Razor versus Storm, we're losing the amount of time that you can pressure as a Razor, even though the CS is still a bit lower. You keep giving away double kills like that, Storm hits his level 6, and all of a sudden, you are no longer a threat.
I feel like still, when it comes to post-laning stage, Razor has perhaps a bit more impact, just because of the item build that he goes for. This is most likely going to be a Greaves, a utility-based Razor for mid lane. Storm takes a bit of time, you know, for him to come online. So
that's fair.
We might see some more pressure from the Razor, but overall, a good game by Moon for sure. A decent game, I should say.
Has been killed.
I agree. I think it's also going to come down to the pressure that you're able to offer, right? You're playing into a Nyx assassin, so your team kind of wants to group up, and Razor is somebody, he loves the enemy team grouping up. You know, he wants to play with those auras right now, and looks like
this is coming.
Ooh, maybe a bit of a fight happening then. We already got the cogs down. It's a nice stun, but they're bouncing around and the cogs still eventually will fall. WS, does he go down? Yes, he does, thanks to the katanas from Kez. So Lornoff, he will be here to secure the shrine. And it looks like on the other side, maybe even a steal here from Nightfall. So double Wizzy getting picked up by Aurora. Things have been going so well, but now, that's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, definitely. The supports are going to be kind of level poor, but Warlock, honestly, like, he's got 6 pages already. 1 kill, 4 assists. Like,
yeah,
you know, he's in a pretty decent spot. Kez getting that double kill as well. Not a bad thing.
Ooh. Man, your team just lost double wisdom, and Warlock is still dropping a rock on you. I tell you what, that is the Warlock experience right now. I think they might know that there's a ward up there. I'm not sure if they'll be able to. Yeah, okay, cool. So big gold picked up, but they still have the golem to try to push out this tower. Even though they don't get the Windrunner kill, I'm sure they're not too upset just yet on Yakult.
I just like to see this golem hit the tower, and that's it. Like, right now he's zoning out the Phoenix, but I mean, zoning out the heroes so that you could hit the tower also works, I guess.
That's fair. That's fair. He's still scouting out, actually, seeing the bird here, but they haven't called his bluff yet.
Plane?
I think. Oh, yeah. Trying to find WS here. He is going to get locked in. Still hasn't put this point in arena. Doesn't need it just yet. And now they're going to TP in actually onto Firefly. Might need to be careful here. They've got plenty of stun. And boy, you're playing versus a Nyx assassin. He still sees you. But they're going to turn around instead on the clockwork, spearing him to his own cogs. It's poetic. And they will get the kill there. Lornoff picking it up.
Yeah, they're still diving bottom, by the way. Bat is on top of Kaori. Yeah, not really a kill that he can get without lasso. Even though dive was on cooldown, he didn't really know the exact timing. Storm is rotating, so maybe there is some potential.
Radiant are scanning.
Could be. I mean, this tower, it needs to fall. You can tell just how important Yakult have kind of placed the importance on this bot tier 1. It opens up so much more of the map, takes away some rotations, and yeah, Nightfall potentially going down here. A lot of magic damage on them. Shadow Word plus some of the bounces around from Moon. He gets it. Nice kill for them. Taking Nightfall out of the safe lane and maybe actually securing this tower for him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool play. Like, that's one thing the Storm gives you, right? Like, a lot of mobility. Something that we discussed, right? Like, what does Razor do? Razor just sits here and stinks. Just hits the tower, you know, like, that can't really make any big rotations. Sure. Meanwhile, Storm is the one that is able to catch all these elusive heroes on the other side. Put to good use, and it's important that his rotations do work because he's not getting any creeps while this is happening.
This is going to be a good focus fire kill. Yane going down, and every bit of XP we get to Mira is faster and faster that we'll have this Aurora lineup up and running. Looks like they should still get the kill on Baboka as well. Chasing him down, they'll get the stun, but he's up onto the high ground, and maybe he's actually alive for this one. Nightfall, yeah, he won't want to chase in for that one. So a kill lost for them, to be honest. But again, yeah, like this Nyx assassin getting to level 6, that'll be what kind of presses more of the tempo from Aurora. So we'll see if they're going to wait for that to make any more moves.
Yep. He's having a pretty good laning stage.
Oh, yeah.
Died twice, but he's found his levels. He's going to be given this XP mid. That's level 6. Also, like, this kind of a game is pretty good, Nyx game, because you have multiple heroes that you can catch with Carapace. Of course, he maxed it out, so it's gonna work really well versus Bat, really well versus Storm, even versus Cast, by the way. Nyx is pretty solid. Yeah. A lot of AoE damage.
No, that's true. I wonder, the guy's got 3 assists, right? And he's been a part of, the double wisdom rune. So gonna be one of the quicker level 6s that you can see, especially with the rest of his team still getting their XP. Looks like they're gonna smoke up though on Yakult. Who's the big fish? Who are they trying to find with this smoke?
I feel like any kill is all right, just because they are rotating bottom. Meanwhile, Mars might be sacrificed on top. Rock.
Could be. They kind of chain up their stuns. I wonder if this will come back to bite them here. Jumping through again, but now out of mana, and WS, you lose your friend on the other side of the map. You still have yet to kill this Mars, and they feel like they have to commit to the chase down.
Nice
it's
spear.
Cost fallacy, and there it is. With that spear, he's out of there in WS. Well done from Aurora.
Dude, that spear was actually on point because he had the grappling hook right there. Grappling claw, sorry, on Fly. It was coming off cooldown, so he could have caught him, but yeah. Nice spear on time.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of communication. You jump in with the zip, you have that rock dropped right on top, and you just got to talk about it a little bit more, and maybe you get that kill.
These Warlock players, man, I'm telling you. Golems... This spell used to be like you need to pass an exam before you cast it. Why do you want to cast Golem at this particular minute? Okay. Do you have all the sufficient documents? Okay, I see. It's like passing driver's exam in Europe, and then this new age Warlock is like passing driver's exam in US. Like you're 14, you're given a car. Just go throw it out there. Like hit a tree a couple of times. Doesn't matter. You learn as you go.
That is so real. I grew up in the sticks a little bit, and there are kids rolling around at 13. They're just like, oh yeah, I just drove the car up here, like no permit, no license needed. They're just pulling up because ain't a cop around to tell you no.
Oh, there you go. And like, all jokes aside, like Golem right now is just, it's very strong. So, yeah, like if you drop it, like it doesn't even matter if you don't get a kill. Like you get a lot of farm. You start pushing in the towers. It's all right.
Yep. Right, you're getting it so early. It used to be, it's like, hey, wait for the chrono, wait for the black hole, wait for whatever this spell is, and then we'll counter with the golem rock. But not this time, right? Now it's like, hey, you got it pretty early. Let's try to take a tower with it. Let's try to find a kill with it. It's not a response anymore.
I've seen a lot of players just become completely free with it. But let's see this. There's a smoke up top.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, some good smoke's been used so far. They do have the Vendetta. Mira, he's gonna pop. He knows somebody around. Now he finds Fly, but Fly, he's pretty quick. You gotta wait for the rest of the team to show up, and now he's really close to a tier 2 tower. Even if he did try to go for this kill, it'd be really hard to get it before the TPs come in. But Mira, he's gonna stay on it.
Razor is coming through as well, but now like the likelihood of this working, like maybe they can get the kill, but it's they need a Wind Ranger, that's all. Like Razor just doesn't give you the sufficient burst damage to take down Kaz or control.
Right? It's like he wants this long fight. That is not what you're looking for at a pick off near a tier 2 tower. You want that to be quick and done with.
He is finding farm though on Razor, Greaves, type next. Tier 1 towers will be traded. Maybe now though on top lane, Firefly, if he's not careful. Is there Vendetta is on cooldown still.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But they got the combo. I feel why they might want to get a smoke going. You have the 2 big circles available right now, and there are no BKBs available just yet for Yakult. So I understand them like really wanting to put on the pressure. But at the same time, like my Phoenix is way on my side of the map. we're farming up right now. Oh, he got the wisdom. All right, that makes sense. Kind of got to get him involved with the Mars. We'll see. Is it too early to go for a tier 2 tower? I feel like that's a bit ambitious for you. But at the same time, like these tier 1 towers, they're all gone. What do you do at this point when there's no Tormentor? You don't really Roche, but you have the spells that you want to use. Like, what do you do?
It's on Nyx to find the pickoffs, and I would actually say it's on Nyx and Nightfall. Like these 2 heroes are maybe Mars, Nyx Mars as well is a possibility, but yeah, Nyx needs to start setting things up. Haste.
Oh, he's gonna try. He needs to start off with the stun. He wants to get it. There it is. Got the Carapace. They dropped the rock as well, but once again, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me we stacked everything again. Oh no. We stacked our Mira stuns with our Nightfall stuns, and now we got to run away. Storm Spirit lives thanks to the rock drop, this time in response from Warlock. I'm starting to see a theme here with that. But it looks like it's a good play from Yakult so far.
Razor is here though, and the arena.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, no BKBs just yet. Lornoff, he's going to collect 2 kills, it seems, here in the midst of the arena. And that's going to be a beautiful one out from WS. They even kill the golem, so... Oh? Okay. He's out for now.
Yeah, he had a bit of... He had a bit of vision on Nyx, and he attempted to go for the kill pre-Carapace, but the moment Mira uses Carapace, like if you try to go on him, you're just dead. That storm kill was not easy. Like, I know they stacked their stuns, but there's a Warlock behind, you know, it's like... Yeah, it's difficult, and he had haste too, so... The Carapace was on point though.
True. Absolutely. I love seeing a good Carapace work like that. That's not one of the easiest ones to do. There it is. Looks like they are trying to go on the Razor still. He's a thick boy, and he's about to have his Greaves up, but he just doesn't have it in time. Now they do bring in the Mars, but these could just be more kills. Moon with the double so far. They're going to grab themselves a tower out of this.
Yeah, he used stun and the Carapace, and he was lacking 50 mana to go in Vendetta and survive. So yeah, nicely done by Yakult. Like these guys, like, they didn't lose any of the big team fights, and they're playing like this ninja Dota, you know, you just go in, you get a kill, you get out, and that's it. Like, you don't have to fight them head on. A lot of ultis have been wasted from Aurora. They're gonna go even into a pit. They don't have Golem. Not sure if this is... I'm not really sure about this, boys.
It's going to take a while. You have to be really comfortable sitting around Roche right now if you want to make this happen. But boy, the circles are fierce from Aurora. Do you really want to be around the pit for that long? Looks like they are going to find 3 here in the arena. Moon will get out, but then he gets chained up by Nightfall. So he's already going to get 2 kills. Trying to find Moon as well, but he's able to zip out. So beautiful find there from Aurora. They didn't even use the egg.
And now, of course, because of this fight, when it comes to Radiance taking Roche, it's much easier. Why is it easier? Because they don't take any damage from Roche.
Right.
It's like Fire Spirits, he can't hit. It's level 4 Fire Spirits, so you just hit in. It's much easier to fight it, but maybe they can contest with Storm. He's got DD.
Looks like they will just go ahead and leave it over to Aurora. Yeah, we've seen a lot of attacks still affecting these Roshan takes. We've seen it with Jakiro so often so far in this meta. So Phoenix, it makes sense that it's just as good.
You don't really deal a lot of damage to him, but as long as your teammates aren't taking any damage, it's not risk-free, but it's a lower risk to go and hit Roshan. If they contest you, you can still fight. You're full HP, full resources.
Absolutely. Just a little bit better. It looks like they do find another kill, maybe. They're going after the Nyx assassin in return, but the egg is down. You got to turn around. It looks like they'll have the hits for it. There's no protection for this egg, so Lornoff, he committed under it, and now he's the one in danger. He's going to go down again. It's 3 kills already for Yakult. He's only trading away the clockwork. And yeah, Mars, he's just going to try to get himself out of here. No arena for 10 seconds. Just a real mistimed fight there from Aurora.
I feel like these fights are stacking up now for Yakult, and they're getting some really important items. And when I say really important items, I always mean BKB, by the way. And because he's getting close to it. So is the Storm.
Yep. Making a move up here for the Tormentor, but already could be. They find him, they find Nightfall. We'll see who gets turned on first. The arena is out. They get the spear on Kez, but they're bouncing people around for it. Here comes the bird who already used the egg, so they will take the kill on Warlock first, but Nightfall got to be a bit careful. There's a lot of magic damage here. He's got the Aegis. He'll fall the first time. Yang trying to find something. They're going to skip to the back line. Beautifully done, but the stun from Mira trying to get himself out of this one still. Now they're going to get the focus fire down onto the Kez. He's trying to turn around, but thanks to that wind run, he should be fine for now. Finally taking down Fly. It's a 4-kill streak. A ton of gold going the way of Nightfall, and now they get the Shackle. Another kill for him. 2 streaks getting picked up by Aurora, one right after the other, leading themselves right into the Tormentor.
If they were fighting versus a team without Aegis, I would understand that, but Boboka Probably it's just that here. Yep. They look like they just want to fight, and they took that fight against the team without the Aegis carrier and without MOUZ, right? Like they're two biggest damage dealers plus biggest controllers. I guess that I'm not sure. It's like sometimes you get a full sense of confidence that you can continue taking fights one after another. Like I talked about BKBs, I feel like they were in a comfortable position to wait the BKBs out and then take a fight. Because look, they even have a net worth advantage here. It's like not significant, but it's there.
It's a playable game. It's a very playable game.
Now you lost the full fight and you lost the Tormentor. Now it's suddenly like a different story.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of discipline in this one, brother. We were playing against Windrunner, Phoenix, MOUZ, and you got 2 BKB recipes queued up in Core's backpack. Like, why are you taking the fight right now? You need to make sure that you get those BKBs and get yourself into a position where you can fight, because now these fights are hard.
Oh, by the way, almost caught Kaz up top, but he did manage to get away. Yeah, like you said, these fights will be a bit tougher. And now it's a bit later, but they're gonna adopt that disciplined approach. Now, guys, we need to be, we need to be. There's always like, why are Dota players like this? Like, you always need to be punished, and then you become disciplined. You know, you're never first disciplined without the punishment. Like, you always have to be like we are stunted in growth in general as a community when it comes.
Oh no!
So like
there's a very fine line between discipline and fear in this case. I don't know if they're necessarily like, oh, we need to be like, I think they're like, god damn, those guys are strong. I do not want to get hit again.
Yeah, they won't be as strong once pipe is completed, which is right now. Bat just picked it up. BKB is like, let's see, 600 gold on Storm remaining. I think Kaz has his already flying out. Game again became playable. Let's see what they can do with it, because it's only a 5k lead. This is still, I mean, 22 minutes, 5k is quite a lot, but definitely playable.
It's just, you're looking at these. We have the pipe completed. We have a BKB completed on Kaz. We have a BKB almost completed on Storm. It's like, we were so close to this timing and we fought without it. But, thankfully, there's no Tormentor on the map. There's no Roshan on the map, and your tier 1s are already gone, so there's not really anything else to like kind of force a fight around for Aurora. So we have this lull where we're able to complete all these items now, and hopefully Yakult, they're able to kind of get themselves back into it then and take a good fight for themselves.
I feel like they should perhaps even force some things out. Like, their heroes right now work very well in synergy. Nyx Assassin, of course, is a problem. That's why we're watching him right now. It's not only that he's giving this vision, he always feels very nasty of a hero to play against. You want to smoke, you don't know if you're under vision, you don't know if he's around. It's hard to play against.
Especially when you're behind, and that's exactly what this first fight did to them. You open up a lot more of the map for Nyx Assassin to go around and create even more fear whenever you win these team fights. So this next one would be very important, right? If Aurora do win one more, stack up a lot more for themselves. They do get the stun on the Phoenix. They silence him up as well. He does not have a dispel, so Yakult bros, they're going to try to chase in for more. They're not able to lock in on this Nyx Assassin just yet. They have a sentry. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not too bad of a pickoff, maybe +1, like you said. If they have a sentry but no vision right now, so you'll see him. They could go on Razor. He's a tanky boy though, and this is almost the worst target to go for.
Right. It's not an easy kill. This is not quite the same as in front of the tier 1 mid. There's a lot more unsafe, and damn, they're gonna go for it. It seems the spear. I mean, Storm, you're not supposed to be the one taking that. Let Clockwork take that for you. We'll see if it comes back to bite him here. They do end up taking down the Clockwork, but the BKB popped by MOUZ. They're gonna focus down Lorna first. He falls in the midst of the arena, and now Yane, he's in danger as well. Another shackle. I tell you what, Nightfall is dishing these out, and so far they did lose their Razor. They're gonna lose a Clockwork now in response, but I mean, so far it feels like it's okay for Aurora. They do have him under the egg. Fly will fall, and they had to TP out on the Storm, on the Warlock, so it's a 2-for-3 trade, and it seems like Aurora, they are slightly favored.
Absolutely. I would say they come out on top in this fight, and it's like the way they're landing their spells honestly is just making a difference. I wouldn't say it's the network, I wouldn't say it's anything like hero related. It's just they're landing spells better. It's always connecting on multiple heroes. Like impales from Nyx are always significant. Do you know what? They were even lucky on Yakult that Mars doesn't have his shard yet, because if he has his shard here at the beginning, it's like an instant catch on 2, you know, and then Shackle Shot, you can even wait with it. So maybe Storm dies immediately at the beginning of the fight, 3 BKB. Another fight, mid.
Oh, looks like they are. Looks like Focus Fire going down. They are going to get the hook shot in on this one. But there it is. They've already focused down the egg. Poor Clockwork going down again. Mira, he's trying to be way more control for his team. Gonna miss the stun with the zip through from Moon. Dancing on him, baby. We'll see how much he can get done. They will get the kill on Mira, and they're zooming away. Even these chippy fights, even though it seems like Yakult, they aren't totally favored by the end of it. We are getting some Deso charges here for the catch.
We're getting some big items, for sure. Like, they are still keeping themselves in the game. And, you know, like, I feel like your Storm Spirit is getting closer. Okay, he just purchased Witchblade. Kaz, of course, with the MKB is a different thing completely, because right now it's on Kaz to deal with the Razor, I feel like. Like, if you're Kaz, you just use Falcon's Rush and you kill off the Razor immediately.
Oh.
Or you get killed off.
I think he gonna get killed off. That's a pretty good focus fire there from Nightfall. His shackles have been really good. That one was really easy, I get it, but so many of these have been, you know, multi-target pickoffs, and you know, he's been doing really well.
They're hunting for more. They still have this super deep ward because of Nyx Assassin.
Yeah. He's been here for a while. I think that thing.
They see him.
They do. First they get the stun, then they get the hook shot. That's beautifully done. It is exactly what you need to do to get off this Nyx Assassin.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BKB, we're getting close to it on Razor. This is going to be a nice time that they can turn it around, and to be honest, they'll need that. Roshan coming up soon. We got a Wisdom that's coming up soon, and Yakult Pros, they're still waiting on this Kez for another 20 seconds.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's see, can. Yeah.
I believe this should be another kill here. It's cute with the cogs. He's going to try to get himself away from this one, but Nightfall should be here to secure this kill.
Got cogs again.
Okay.
If he hides, maybe. If he continues running, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He couldn't get away there.
If only there was like a creep camp up towards Tormentor, maybe he would have been able to hook himself out of there. But since not, it's going to be another kill. On the other side of the map, though, Moon getting this lagging car. That's 600 gold for your Storm.
Dude, I honestly don't understand the gold swings sometimes and how much gold the support. Like, sometimes I'm like 0-10. I'm literally feeding the whole game. I die to the highest net worth hero and I give him like 600 gold. Like, what the hell is happening?
That's why you got to feed the entire time. You can't take breaks, okay? Anytime you mount any amount of kills for yourself, you're suddenly worth gold. And that is a horrible place to be as a support, all right?
It's like
0-10, always.
Some games I'm worse than an NPC in like an old school open RPG. You know, you kill someone, he drops like 2 coppers. That's how I feel. Like I'm not worth more than that, dude. Like, how the hell are you getting a fortune?
Right. The rich get richer in Dota 2. You hate to see it. It's Lord or it's Moon as well who's getting it. He's 9-1 right now on the Storm Spirit, and he's going to become a huge tempo setter. He's already getting even more for himself. He's going to get the Shivas next. I mean, damn, this is going to be a Storm that nears unkillable status for a while.
Yeah, Shiva's getting himself some armor as well. He's a bit nasty versus Nyx. Another thing that he can carapace and stun you off.
That's
so
fair, yeah.
I was maybe expecting the Parasma from him, but okay, decided he needed some armor as well versus Windranger.
Yeah, we're into 30 minutes. It's a decently even net worth game right now. Who do you favor as we head into the late game?
I feel like the team fight from Radiant is still significantly stronger. But when it comes to late game, I think the game is very hectic. Like, when it comes to the cores and how much they can do, I feel like Kaz answers everything that they have on the left side on Aurora. I mean, to an extent.
I feel like you could have it.
Yeah, I think they have the mobility. They just have to execute well as well.
I think I don't hold a lot of stock on Nyx as we get into the late game. It's probably a little bit of my bias there, but at the same time, like I'm staring at 3 BKB piercing disables. That has got to favor your team as you head into the late game. Ain't no BKB that can help you with that.
Warlock, if you get caught though, and it's like,
Yep.
you know, like these kind of pickoffs sometimes don't feel great, but okay, they even smoke after it. But I would say Warlock is like a focal point of their team fight, and not having him is... This is a rough smoke to make.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with it. They pop the smokes immediately. WS, he's finding the bird here, and with the BKB, looks like they'll turn around on him actually. See if they have the damage. This is a big boy. They're gonna have to get down onto the eggs, but the egg, it's in the arena. They don't protect it well enough, so they're able to take down Corey. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but the stun doesn't connect to a tree here. Thankfully, the Mars Spear, it will connect, and they're going to get themselves another kill. Unforced error from Yakult Bros smoking after they lose a hero, and they pay for it.
They want to be cheeky, right? Like, we lose our support, they won't expect us smoking. Let's smoke up, try to get pickoffs. You could see that they can deal with the egg with the Falcon's Rush as long as the arena isn't, like, in the greatest spot. But to do that, you have to waste the BKB on Kaz. He needs to pop it completely. Mid lane.
That's fair. Rock trying to break the combo here. They are going to lasso out, and the hook shot, I mean, absolutely soars onto him here. But can they actually kill this guy? He is pretty thick right now on Nightfall, still standing in the cogs. They haven't killed him just yet, and finally, a 10 kill streak going to Moon. Maybe the best hero to pick it up right now. Yane, though, in danger, getting chased down by Lorinov. He's a slippery Bat Rider. He finally gets himself out of this one, and that was a really good trade. Yeah, you'll give away your Kez any day for that amount of gold on your Storm.
That's a pretty big kill, because it also shuts down the opportunity to go into the pit as they can reset, and they're gonna have like 50 seconds to go into Roshan without Wind Ranger. I mean, this kill is actually super significant for them. The fight where they lost Kez to me looked like, okay, this is now free for Aurora to just go into the pit and take over, but it's the other way around.
Dude, this one creep is actually scouting out this whole thing.
It's the most annoying thing.
Mystery.
It's the most annoying thing in Dota when you're making a play and there's one creep just relentlessly following you. It always happens.
You're like hovering over smoke and you're like, please, I just need this thing to die. I just want to press this. Kez pretty good at taking Roshan, right? I mean, these passive kunai, they're able to stun Roshan, chain him out, and yeah, Nyx Assassin, oh, I get what he was trying to do, but that's another kill now as they move into this mid game. Yakult Bros, they find themselves in a pretty good position.
26 galvanized. Okay, they do get the semi-trade, at least Tormentor is snatched away.
Yeah, mana regen increased by 8. That is that's pretty good. You know, Bloodstone may have left for everybody else, but it didn't leave for Storm Spirit.
Shiva's BKB, 26 charges, getting closer to, I don't even know what he buys next. Do you think he just buys out on Parasma? I feel like it's still a good Parasma game.
Yeah, it could. I feel like they are feeling a little bit of the hurt of this Windrunner right now. Maybe a Hex should be in his future just to make sure they can genuinely lock him down, which feels crazy as we look at a Bat Rider, Clockwork, and a Warlock that they've had lockdown issues.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's the gem.
Beautiful kill. If I had a nickel for every time that a Storm Spirit killed a Phoenix solo for 600 gold in this game, I'd have 2 nickels.
I mean, honestly, there is no counterplay to the Storm when you're playing Phoenix. Like, you can go for a Glimmer or something and just hope that he doesn't have detection, but he has a gem for quite some time. Yeah. Can't get away.
And Moon has picked up so many kill streaks in this one. Like, he's level 23. You're getting way out leveled on this one, and his pull just does so much. The 0.2 second duration that you get on that level 20, I mean, it doesn't sound like a whole lot, but it genuinely is enough, especially when he has Witchblade plus that gunpowder gauntlet. Even
if you manage to dive out, he's just following you. Right. You're dying, so...
Yeah, it's
an annoying matchup.
You almost want a BKB or something as the Phoenix, but we know that's not in the cards right now.
Well, honestly, sometimes in some games, it can work, it can happen.
They are all TPing in for this one. WS trying to get away from this one. They are canceling his blinks. They're going to hold to cancel his TP. And yeah, WS, poor guy, he should go down here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He is doing his darndest. That is a huge crit on just tossing that up from Fly, but they do get the kill there, and he's able to pick up that big streak. That's I feel like we're seeing a few blunders here. Your team has already had like a pretty good lead, but now Yakult Pros, they're nearing in on evening this gold lead out, and they still have the Aegis. This is a good spot for them.
Good spot, because you can also the way that next team fight goes is you can basically waste the first life of Fly to deal with all their team fight. Like you can Falcons rush into the egg, and then you can maybe even use the BKB for the secondary life, or use the BKB in the first one, because this hero is still very elusive post Aegis. So just a much easier game to. Probably, I have to say, probably much easier game, because Aurora also have a lot of kill potential. Daedalus is up in 1,000 gold on Windranger. You're up.
Cool. Yeah, Mirror should go down. Oh, yo, he has the blink, but yeah, immediately seen there. Thanks to the battery assault. Even gonna hook shot him to make sure that Storm can get over for this one. So Moon just gonna collect his gold that's been set up for him. But on the other side, yeah, they're losing more heroes. Nightfall in danger here, trying to get himself with a Windrunner away. We'll get on top of Fly, but does have the Aegis. Even if you die here, it's not the end. And it seems like they will get him out of this one, preserving the Aegis and still killing 2 heroes around the map as they take this mid-tier 2 tower.
Yeah, this cast feels like a really good answer to both the Windranger and the Razor. Like you get, not only can you get away from Razor, you have multiple ways of doing so, and you can also just stick on top of Windranger. Like there aren't many heroes that can do that.
Right.
Specifically carries.
Mobility. Yep. Plus you have like the silence. You also have the parry versus the Windrunner focus fire. That's something that always feels good when you're playing against Wind. Some way to stop the focus fire.
Nice deny.
That's pretty good. Yo, okay, even when they are getting high grounded, these shackles have still been on point, leading into the stun. Now Moon, he's trying to zip through the back line and get something done for his team. Fly already pretty low, lost a good bit of his damage, and now, I mean, they're gonna try to get the lasso in. Mars to go down here. Another shackle from Nightfall, but the damage isn't there. It is. They're gonna buy back on WS. He's got the arena. He could lock them down here. Fly. No, he gets the BKB off. Are they able to kill him in the midst of it? No, he gets away. They didn't all focus him, so he gets the TP out just in time. Yakult Bros, they have survived. Maybe not the best. Okay, maybe most of them survived.
Yeah, even with the bearing and everything. He has BKB, but he didn't use it, and of course, because of that, he does fall in the end.
Yep.
Like you could see what WS was trying to do. Like he was just trying to. Oh, bot lane.
Yeah, they're going for it, and yeah, the BKB already popped here, just barely had enough for the TP out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In the end, I still feel like this is a W for Yakult. They got some kills, they forced the buyback. Sure, you lose Aegis and Bat, but in general, that is okay. Not a bad defense from Aurora, of course. They didn't lose Rax, right? Like they only lost the tier 3 game. Yeah. Game's still playable.
I'm standing on business, man. I still feel like they got the late game. So any fight that's even or of course positive for you on Yakult Pros, I think that's great for you since you're the one that feels comfortable as this game goes on and on. I think Aurora, they're starting to hit a wall, hitting a little bit of a timer where there's this insane mobility from Yakult Pros on their heroes that your Windrunner and Razor are struggling to keep up with.
Yep. I would specifically say the Razor, like Windrunner, when it comes to like how much she's doing. Razor times more or less has passed. I mean, this hero does still scale with Refresher. It's strong, but it's not the same level.
It's not, you know, Manta BKB with like a, you know, Butterfly or a Satanic. Could go down here. We'll see. They should have the stun afterwards. Looks like it. And Moon going down. Nightfall recouping on some of the gold that's been lost there. That is a huge kill, especially as Roshan. It could spawn whenever the Storm Spirit's up again.
Yeah. These kind of deaths, you know, they can just completely change the course of a game. Doesn't matter what your team fight potential is if you're getting picked off. Eventually, by the way, this Mars, now he has Aeon Disc. Maybe eventually he'll buy a Hex too, so you'll have another way of jumping a target. A lot of Aeon Discs, by the way. One on Nyx, one on Mars. They really like the item.
On Mars is crazy because this effectively kills the late game build, right? Mars is when we see them like go into like the ultra late. It's Blink, Hex, Refresher, right? Like that's what you want to see. At this point, you can't fit a Hex and a Refresher because you no longer have the Soul Ring, so you just don't have the mana in order to pull that up.
But speaking of Hex, by the way, Kiori is queuing it up. And I really like this a lot more than the Refresher. For me, a Refresher on Phoenix is like the ultimate item. Like it's something that you always want. But in this game, Hex has priority because you kind of have built-in mobility. You can dive on top of the storm and start things off that way.
Yep.
And so I feel like TX just it's disappearing to the Falcon Rush anyway. You have to be super careful.
When's the last time an egg lived? I feel like refreshers are people who drop in their egg. He hasn't dropped yet.
What's better than one egg that dies? Like
that's fair. That's fair. We'll see, because obviously like this dive in with the Hex is going to be exactly what they need. You can see what happens when they start off with a stun on Moon. They started off with the Nyx Assassin, but I tell you what, a Hex on a Phoenix will be a lot easier to start with.
Mm-hmm.
Dire are scanning.
Once again, we get in these positions with Aurora where like there's a few fights that Yakult win and they bring back this net worth lead to almost even, and then there's like one 30-second span that Aurora just get back like 10,000 net worth and all of a sudden like, okay, Yakult, we've done this a few times, we have to get back again.
Yeah, you can't drop your guard versus a Nyx Assassin. It's just one of the most annoying heroes to play against in Dota. Just Arcane Room, by the way, for Storm, and the pick off maybe on Nyx. No, not gonna go for it.
Yeah, since he already had this Vicarious, I thought that they could just skip the line, but I guess they were scared. They're like, oh, come on, there wouldn't be a Nyx Assassin alone at 42 minutes by a rune. That would be terrible, but you know, that's kind of what happened.
It was exactly what was going on. I mean, he does have Aeon Disc, so he'd waste a lot of their time between the Aeon Disc, the Yules, you know, the Carapace, but...
that's fair. Yeah, you kind of have to get a nullifier on somebody here soon. I mean, the weird part is Fly, he is going for the Satanic, so that's going to be his next bet. And then, I don't know, it feels weird. Sometimes you don't want to give away your treads for another offensive item. Sometimes you want some sort of mobility, like a Swift Blink like that. But I don't know who else in your team would be going for a nullifier, right? If it's not Kez.
I don't think anyone else can do it, yeah. If you're even going for the nully. Maybe you just play around the Aeon Disc and that's it. It's still a very long cooldown. You can proc it.
Okay. I feel like that's sometimes dangerous, but I get what you're saying. Like, you might not just have the slots for it. See if maybe there's a world where Storm is going for a nullifier. We are to the point where like the dude's got Parasma, Shivas, Kaya, Yasha. Like, man, ain't much more that he really wants. Maybe a Hex in there, but a good nullifier can sometimes be a little bit more valuable than the Hex.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see, there's a smoke and there's the Hex on Phoenix. It's ready. It's available.
Good. This could be a really good fight for them. They do start on this Nyx Assassin. Baboka popping his... But now they got the arena Moon. He's locked in on WS. He misses the spear. His is popping now. Their Aeon Disc is all over. Now they got the Kez. He's dead onto the egg. It's the double lasso, but it just doesn't matter. Moon trying to go back in on this arena. He's got the BKB, but Nightfall, he's already got the triple. He's coming in for more. And they got to get on out of here on Yakult Bros. They've lost 4, and my goodness, an ultra kill for Nightfall.
Got the dieback, right? Like they lost 3, but they lost 1 guy twice.
Oh my goodness.
Technically 4. Kez just disappeared. He didn't pop his BKB. They were trying to be super efficient and greedy with their BKBs, and because of that, he dies in the end. He gets hexed, and that's it. Like, that's one thing that your support Phoenix can give you. Like, this element of surprise with an item as big as Hex.
Really well done there from Aurora. I mean, they knew exactly how they needed to take this fight to start, and as soon you could see them like zone in on this Kez. As soon as you find him, you hex him up, and that's it. The Phoenix is free to play. If you're able to get a few more like that, Phoenix, you might be allowed to get a refresher.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For now, they just gave him cheese. That's in his.
That'll have to do.
Yeah. Razor has his refresher, of course. The shard went to Wind Ranger. Aegis as well, by the way. On Razor, he'll be hitting the objectives quite hard right now. 17 seconds before cast. That's 2 sides. The third one, I'm not sure they can take without a fight. Probably not.
Dire's middle barracks
No.
has fallen.
But I will say, from the bird's eye view, I think they probably could if they wanted to. There is going to be a fortification up. I definitely think they can take this one, especially with the banner up, but they are waiting. What do you think they're most scared of?
Fighting against Storm next to a fountain, even with the 20k lead, is, you know, like, look, it's still comfortable. Like, they should still be able to catch them. No buyback, remember. Somebody
here, Eon discarding popped, and yeah, he does not have a buyback. He might be giving his life so Storm can take out the banner, but Yane, am I? Okay, yep, he did not get the last of where he wanted to go.
Yeah, that should be another side.
It should be, but yeah, it looks like they did get the Yules up on Stormspear, popping to BKB. He's sticking a Lorne off for now. He does have the Aegis, so even if you kill him once, man, twice, I don't know. They're gonna get a Yules on him again here. There's so many. He finally drops. He'll get the zip away. They have yet to get a real pick off here. Lornoff, this is a guy with Aegis. Even if you get him once, it doesn't feel so good. They're doing
Kez,
so well playing
Arena.
around him right now, Kez. They do lock onto him. I know that you got the spells afterwards, but they didn't get the Hex on him right afterwards. They'll kill Yane. Nightfall, he's picking off exactly as he wants to. They'll drop the egg down. It's right in front of the base, and nobody can get to it on Yakult Pros. They are forced back into the base. Only 2 alive, though, by back on the Warlock, but you've already lost the racks down here, and everybody is still alive on Aurora with Aegis in tow on the Razor. It's another Yules up. How many times can I say Yules on Storm Spirit? I think it'll be the last time I have to say it. There's no buyback for him. They've locked in on the Kez. He's gone too, and it's GG. Game 1. It may have been up and down, but it ends up for Aurora. They take game 1.
Yeah, G's are cold, and a well-deserved W for Aurora. Yakult Pros, I gotta say, for a team that is currently, what, 0-4 in the standings, like, they put up a pretty solid fight versus a team that is now 5 wins and 0 losses. They had some, yeah, they had some pretty good stuff. I do think that in crucial moments, they gave Aurora an opportunity to come back. Like, in crucial moments, when Aurora fed away a couple of kills, I feel like it wasn't as damning, you know, because, yeah, sure, you lose your WS, but he dies under the enemy tier 3, like, while they have an Aegis. So he's buying himself time, a crucial time that allowed them to defend the high ground in the end, right? Because that Aegis was on like 30-second timer. Overall, Yakult, they played this game well, and I like their ideas versus the Wind Ranger, versus the Razor. I would like to see literally the same draft from them again versus the same heroes, maybe with the slight adjustments in the playstyle.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this game was winnable, I think, in a few spots for Yakult. And I think the only thing that was different is that we never felt the pressure on Aurora that we always had felt on Yakult. It felt like after a few of these fights, Aurora were very good at snowballing these, you know, small picks into objectives on the map, or even just more farm on the map. And Yakult, once they got these picks, it was very frequently on their side of the map, or if it was on the enemy side, it wasn't translating into towers, it wasn't translated into map control gained. It was always kind of like a kill, and okay, now we have to back out because we don't feel strong enough to stay here. So Aurora always felt like they had that extra control, and you can see here, I think they played around one hero specifically. It was the Windrunner. This was one of the first times we thought that maybe things were going well, but look at the absolute control that we had from Aurora. They did this stuff so well.
I think this kill here on Clockwork actually turns the game around, like, because now that the Mars buybacks, it's still 4 against 5, even with the Aegis, and they decide to bail. I feel like if Clock is alive in this situation, like if maybe the buyback from Mars isn't as significant, you can't be ran down, you would be able to maybe even stand and fight post the buyback, but yeah, just getting that free pick off on the Clockwork made sure that they can get another pick off after, which was the bat. And overall, from Yakult, honestly, like, the game was good. They didn't play this poorly. The lanes went all right, considering they switched things around. They still made it work, but, you know, they also made it work because Aurora, they dove a little bit too much. If you remember the Nightfall dying,
yeah,
the Wind Ranger dying on the safe lane.
Yeah, That was the big one. Whenever you have kills like that, it feels good. And again, I think that's why I feel like there are multiple times in this game that it was a winning position for Yakult Pros. They just needed a hand on it. And maybe why they feel, you saw a lot of heads down, a lot of people a little bit upset after that one on the Yakult side and the cameras. And it's one thing if you get stomped out. I think it's a lot easier actually to put it out of your mind and be like, look, that was just bad. But this one, you were able to win multiple times in this game and you just weren't able to hold on to it. That one, it'll weigh on you for a while, especially because like it doesn't feel like it was a draft issue now if you're in those winning positions, even though it might have been harder sometimes in the laning stage. It was still really good in a lot of ways. So thankfully for Yakult Pros, they can at least build on that as we get to game 2. You have some winning stuff that you're able to bring to the table. And we'll see if they bring that, guys, because we're going to go to a break here after this game 1. And when we're back, we'll see if Yakult Pros are able to bring it back, get themselves a time in the series, or if we're going to win out. We'll see you right after this break.
Bloody time!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We're back after our Game 1 where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Aurora picks up their 5th win and Yakult pick up their 5th loss. Now, I think the draft for both teams were pretty solid, but of course there are some things that we maybe felt more biased towards. What parts of the draft do you want to stay the same for both teams? Maybe walk in with that same idea in Game 2.
If I was unmuted, I could answer. But yeah, like what I want to say, if I was drafting for Yakult, I feel like I would be very happy with the draft, and I'd be very sad with the gameplay and how the game went in general. Maybe a couple of things that could be considered when it comes to the support duo and the laning stage itself, but I feel like even the support duo actually made a lot of sense. Like, I really liked their draft in hindsight. At the beginning, I thought that Aurora actually had an edge because of the way that I expected lanes to go, and because of the strengths of their heroes. And also because, honestly, one thing that I wasn't certain about is how much Moon was going to be able to do on mid lane versus Razor. And he definitely proved to me that that matchup is all right, for him at least, playing into him on Storm. And that's like one thing that really worried me for Yakult. But it ended being completely fine for him. I mean, this whole game was a Storm show, more or less. So when it comes to the draft, I wouldn't really be changing a lot. Like, even the Clockwork and Kaz combo is pretty nice. Like, you get to have some control for the cheap control for Kaz to use one of his ults. I can't even remember what the name of it, where he spins and hits everyone.
Oh Lord, I think spin and hit is great. Either Beyblade or, Bakugan Brawl, whichever one you want to do, they're pulling off.
Beyblade, the Beyblade thing, yeah. That's one.
That's way better.
That one sounds great. But yeah, overall, I don't think it was the drafting issue. I really think this was one of those games where they could have executed a bit better. But what worries me the most is that Aurora, even with all of this, they did manage to clutch it out. And that usually tells me that the team is just a little bit stronger with their understanding of the game and playstyle in general.
They definitely believed in the lineup. Even though things were getting late, they didn't feel super pressured. They weren't making terrible moves because they felt that they were on a bad timer. They still believed in what they were able to do. And yeah, I think from the draft, one thing that potentially could make things easier for Yakult is possibly heroes that are better going into these like 6 and 8 minute runes. We're talking about how, like, Moon, it was the Storm show. He played so well. Now, what if we developed more resources actually towards his development in the early game and allowing him to really run the map with what he has? He played pretty well. I like the moves he was making. Let's really give him that gold stipend and see what he's able to do.
Yeah, like double down on the hero like that is never a bad idea. But then again, it's not only on the playmaker to... Usually the playmaker is the one that sets everything up for you. You just have to slam dunk it in, and it was on his team to perhaps do a bit more. Aurora, I really like their adaptation to the bans, because I do think Bat was probably the biggest issue.
Interesting. So you call it, obviously they had been in the opposite situation before and they responded with the Bat Rider. They thought that was the answer to Razor. Now with this Bat Rider being banned out, they're the ones that pick up that Razor. You feel like that feels better as an opener than what we saw last time?
I think this is just a solid opener. I don't think like Bat into Razor is something that you have to be super worried about. Like, it's a little annoying, but Razor is very flexible. So just getting this Razor as an opener, it's like an easy hero to pick first. Like, it cannot be really countered super hard. Sure, it can be, but then you just put him in a different position. When it comes to safe laners, it's like, a Morphling, a PA, a Weaver, glass cannon type heroes like SF that's banned out. These annoy you. When it comes to mid lane, Quap, Puck, heroes with mobility.
Apparently Storm Spirit.
Yeah, and Storm Spirit as well. I mean, he did manage to shut him down pre-6 a little bit. Like, he was 10 CS ahead. But it wasn't like such a significant win that you consider him like like a Huskar or something, you know, that just zones you level 4 out of the lane.
And you know, speaking of Huskar, we're into a position right now in these drafts where Viper is a hero that's constantly being banned out. Shadow Demon is a hero that's been constantly banned out. So all of a sudden, Huskar has a lot more and more stock as we get into these early drafts. We'll see if either team is going to feel like they can pick it up, because right now, you know, MOUZ, we saw WS play a fantastic game on it. I know that we think about this MOUZ as a hero that can go mid, it can go off lane as well. I want to see this hero stay with WS. I think he played a fantastic game.
I think that's going to be most likely the case as well. Yeah. And you already have a hero that can lane into Razor. Is it like an amazing Razor matchup for MOUZ? It isn't, but you can spear him away. Like there's at least that in the lane. So you're kind of secured on the off lane with this pickup. Now you got to secure the other 2 lanes. We'll see what they get for Nightfall and Lornoff. I feel like both of them have a lot of heroes in their pool that are being played right now that are good into Razor.
Yeah, man, already this feels a little bit rough, to be honest. I'm seeing, and that could make things a little bit better, but I'm seeing a MOUZ where already I don't want to lane Razor into MOUZ. He's just going to send me away. I never get to use my link. And on the other side, I'm playing into this Warlock who's going to Fatal Bonds me. If I'm playing into a Gyrocopter or something, all of a sudden I'm taking more damage before I even get close to the other hero here. It could be a little bit weird, but I think the Frog might help out with some of these dispels.
Yeah, it could help. Versus Fatal Bonds versus Shadow Word, sure, in the lane. This could be our lane as well, Razor Largo. If it's like some position 4 Largo, and Dragonite as well, of course, flexible. Yeah. And there you go, that's the PA that we just mentioned, right? Like PA, Morphling Weaver, like you pick your poison. Nightfall is... I feel like out of all of these heroes, mostly comfortable, the most comfortable on PA. Like he has played her a lot, and it's going to be Warlock, PA, MOUZ, Hoodwink. Very straightforward from Aurora, not hiding their hand at all.
Oh, and they're super confident in this one. You can see they're just like belting out these picks. For your Pros, yeah, it feels like from what you've told me about this Largo hero, have we seen the 3-core opener? You don't see that very much in drafts anymore, where we're opening everything and keeping our supports for last.
Yeah, not really the best way to play Dota, I would say. Like flexibility usually means that it can also be moved into like some crazy position 4, not only between the cores, but let's see what they do with Largo. If they do put the Largo as a core, like it would be an offlane Largo with the DK and Razor being a bit flexed, probably a DK mid, which would give an opening for Aurora to pick different heroes mid lane for Lornoff, maybe even the Storm Spirit for him.
Could be a Timbersaw as well. I mean, there's plenty of things you can do to mess up this lineup. I think the only thing we're missing is, I see a DK, I see a Largo. I need some anti-heal. You know, whether that's a Vestal from my Hoodwink that's not as, common from what we've seen. Maybe a Shiva's from somebody. But I think, honestly, the mid lane is where we're going to see a lot of these counters. So I think for that, I would really like this Largo to be a support, just so I can get a mid laner that feels very comfortable with the heroes that you need to play against now on Yakult.
Yep, I'm down. I'm down with that. With a mid laner that is a playmaking type for Yakult, or maybe even a safe lane, and then you put DK mid, like depending on how they feel. But and there you go.
There now it's definitely a support.
Much better pick into PA as an offlane. I gotta admit, like Thunderlord into PA is much stronger. Like in this game.
Right.
This should be a solid lane for him. Double root as well eventually with the Aghanims. Not too bad at all. Do they have some damage into him? Nothing crazy. Like you've got Warlock, Fatal Bonds, Hoodwink with Sharpshooter, but that's it. I feel like Storm Spirit for Aurora is still not a bad option, even into roots and stuns from DK.
Yeah, it's a hard one. You gotta be dancing. You can't get caught out.
I think like percentage-based damage or the Timber that you mentioned, like those are all still maybe options for Lornoff to play. Like you still have some, because you see everything now, like Dragonite and Razor and Underlord, like you kind of know you're either going to be laning mid into a Razor or a DK. It doesn't really matter for most of these heroes. Like they can do well versus both. Like Storm Spirit that Yakult played, like, is good into DK, is good into Razor. So if Lorenov wants to pick it up, he can. There you go, it's banned out. Another hero that is honestly playable into both of them is Ember. Like, the laning stage itself is gonna suck, or maybe not be that amazing, but you're a Vessel builder. The only problem with the Vessel this game is you're playing into Largo.
Right?
It's gonna be able to dispel it off.
It's a catch-22. You want Vessel versus Largo because you need the anti-heal, but he has the easy dispel. I think Ember is really rough to play into Largo most of the time because not only is your Vessel build going to be kind of
chains,
also your chains, right? Yeah, it's like, man, what do I do versus this guy?
Yeah, I saw a couple of teams even experimenting with mid Largo into Ember just because of that. You cannot lane. He hits you for 80. He dispels everything that you've got. Like if you go chains, he dispels. If you go flame guard, he also does the same. So
right. Yeah.
Impossible to play.
I almost feel
into.
like Earth Spirit might be one of the only other heroes that's left for them, but at the same time, like at least you can only dispel one person as the Largo now, you know. Eventually you'll be able to just like get multiple, but that's got to be the only thing you can really hope for.
What do they need, by the way? They need another support, right? So we didn't really talk about that a lot.
I'd be down for some nuke. You got some Thickens McGee's over here. I think we need to get some damage.
So a Sky or something like that is what you'd like. They got the Ringmaster. Okay.
Okay. I think it's awful. I think it's something that can help kite out this timing where, you know, obviously with both the PA and the Hoodwink, we're looking to break this Underlord and DK. So that's something that can kind of help kite out some of those breaks.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, baby, there it is.
We did talk about him earlier, and he's going to be laning into Razor, by the way. Let's see how that matchup goes, because like last game, we did see the Storm Spirit do well into Razor. Let's see what Huskar can do, because yeah, he static links you, but you don't really care because your damage comes from from the spears. It doesn't really come from your actual right click. So let's see. Huskar, is he answered this game? Not really. It's a decent Huskar game.
I think it's pretty good. Whenever you look at it, right, it's natural breaks, natural regen, degen. Now, Fly, we seen Blue Fast at DK. Is that something that can kind of help out versus this Huskar?
Let's see if he goes for it. Like Fly doesn't strike me like a player that is willing to experiment all too much.
Let's see.
You know, he kind of sticks with the standard stuff.
Is somebody building like a Conda, or are we just waiting for Fly to have like, you know, Blink Silver's Edge, and then we can hopefully kill this Huskar?
Still urge on him, maybe a Vessel on the Ringmaster or something, but overall it's hard versus Huskar right now. He's got, like, can someone explain to me just one thing? Why does this hero have 2 built-in ways of dispelling himself? Not 1,
amen,
but 2. Like, why? For what reason? If I could pick and choose one hero to be banned out of every single game that I'm playing, it's gonna be Huskar every single time.
Whenever people are feeling good enough to 8-pick Huskar, you know this hero is in a pretty good spot. And that's definitely the telltale sign that this hero's got something good going for it. These dispels, it makes it so you can't just get the Vessel and have a good time versus Huskar anymore. He definitely takes off early, and they can definitely control the game with this one. We already saw one Razor matchup that didn't go as well in the Razor's favor as we saw, and in this game number 2, man, it's Huskar with no breaks, no regen, degen until we get some good items for it. I'll tell you what, if there's any game that you can run away with on Huskar, I think Lornov's got it in the bag.
I'm interested in the laning stage. Let's see how that goes, because yeah, like we saw the Storm do decently into Razor. Let's see how much he can do into him. I gotta say, I'm always biased against a Huskar, no matter what game I'm in. Just there's some innate hate in me versus this hero. At least he's gold. He's not Grandmaster. He's not like a super Huskar spam.
Yeah. He's a classical Huskar when needed. You know, they maybe convinced him to play it. He didn't even want to. And it looks like Triple B, man, this guy's in danger. They will get the kill, but not before maybe the kill. Nightfall, no, he does go down first. Nightfall will go down in return. The Fatal Bonds, man, they were putting in work, but somehow the sustain actually from Yakult Bros kept him alive for a long time.
He gets the kill, by the way. Razor gets the Huskars.
That big.
It was kind of fun. it was kind of funny how it happened. Huskar was in the pit, Razor was outside. And Huskar didn't want to go out, Razor didn't want to go in. So they were just standing one next to another until Plasma Field was off cooldown again. And why he didn't want to go in? Because there's that little spot where you can juke from the pit. So if you go in and there's no one else, like you can actually juke out.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
Yeah, it's one of the best spots that you can juke around for. This PA going methodical instead of the sweet release, which we have seen for I think pretty often actually on this hero. Why do you think we went for the methodical this time?
Has been killed.
I think like he's going for methodical. Am I wrong? I think I've seen him go for methodical quite often as well. There's a lot of people, like a lot of players that are switching facets up on PA. I don't think it's like set in stone that one is much better than the other. So I really
small edge, like methodical is a little bit better for farming, and sweet release is a little bit better for killing. Maybe. Oh, this is exactly how you take out a Huskar, man. Force him out of the lane early on, level 1. Run at him when he doesn't have these spells available, and it should be another kill this time for the Huskar. A 3-1 kill lead for your Cult Bros. This is exactly how you wanted to start this game.
He has, he had like a Fairy Fire and 9 sticks. He didn't want to waste them.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, very good start considering he got first blood. This is exactly what you need. Kill him a couple of times.
I think this is exactly what the doctor ordered right now. Oh, Mira. Forcing him away a little bit. This is surprising. That's an Underlord. I feel like they picked him so that he could win in this lane. He's already TPing out.
Well, there was no Largo level 1. That's the trade-off, right? Like you get the mid, but not being in the lane when the waves like collapse on each other, when the waves clash, level like minute 1. It's one of the worst things that you can do as a support to your offlane.
Especially there's so many like level 1 creep shenanigans right now, especially in the offlane, right? Like blocking creeps, and you can't do that if your support literally isn't there. You'll just die.
Well, you can do it, but the enemy carry is just going to block your own wave. So the equilibrium is going to be more or less in the same spot most of the time.
Man, you can see Nightfall is eating. He's got 9 last hits, 7 denies already. It's feeling pretty good right now.
Like in this kind of a situation, like he's not even playing into the Warlock. They switch things up, right? So Largo has nothing to dispel here. Like you can dispel the dagger, but it's not even worth the mana. Dispel.
No. It feels like this lane was meant to be offensive, right? Like you drop your Firestorm, you drop your pit, you lick them on back. But even PA is somebody that once you initially drop the root, like she's just able to blink away. So I think even that's gonna be really hard to do.
The thing is, like if they go for root, Yang, he might be dead.
Oh,
Blink.
He doesn't have any stick charges left to jump in. Nightfall gets the kill with creeps under his own tower. And that's a bit of an unforced error again. You did not have to dive that.
Right, they just bushwhack was just good, catching both of them. And like when it comes to this pit, like there's one thing that people, I mean, it's sure like you can imagine it happening that way with Largo, but you're I don't think you can skill pit this early on. You just don't have the mana
right?
thing.
Level 4 skill.
Hey, if even on
yeah,
4.
right. Honestly, we've seen a lot of 302 lately.
A lot of heroes right now, the way you play them on offlane, depend on a couple of spells and the fact that you will have no mana issues going back into the jungle. And if you skill up like Pit of Malice or something like that, you know, on a certain hero, you will have mana issues. You won't have enough damage to fall back into the jungle if necessary. So it becomes hard to do.
Yeah, falling back, man. This Huskar might have to fall back. We got some pretty good CSing going on from Moon right now. He's been playing this exactly as needed. He's using the links to perfection, and Lornoff has kind of been backed off of this lane a little bit. Does it get easier? I feel like it should get harder for him with more points in the link.
Well, let's see, because it's also more points in Burning Spear, right? I'm not really absolutely sure, but I feel like Huskar is always annoying, especially when he gets level 3 spears. He also went for early boots, so he's able to constant spam.
Yeah, that's the plane versus Razor experience. Boots. Can I buy Windlace? Can I buy phase boots?
At least it's undispellable. The static link, right?
Yeah. You can't cauterize that one. It looks like even the rune's getting secured. So far, I mean, the CS has been going pretty well for some of these guys, but man, the Underlord and the Huskar definitely falling behind a little bit thanks to some of these early moves. In lanes that we thought were going to be winning. I thought that this Underlord lane was going to slap. I'm surprised.
Well, what changed? Hoodwink went bottom. I feel like that's a massive change because it's Hoodwink versus 2 melee heroes. Like, you can't really contest her. She has Bushwhack versus you as well. I think, but also the fact that you're playing Hoodwink here and not Warlock. So suddenly there is no dispel ability from Largo. I think this time around switching Warlock up to an offlane is paying dividends.
The second time that we've seen Warlock basically be +4 in this one, which is not usual at all. But yeah, I definitely like this one a lot more. Looks like they are trying to trade into the fatal bonds, which is always a little bit harder to do. I get it. He's tried to keep these camps open so he's able to fatal bonds to them, but honestly, he's playing so far up. He's actually taking a lot of creep damage to it. And thankfully, it seems like they are still trading into Fly, but not enough damage just yet.
He wants to contest the 6-minute Lotus. He might be able to.
Hard, though. Kyrie, yeah, he's stepping up, man. He's feeling good. They're chasing Triple V away from there, and now Fly's coming over, but he will get the Lotus. Yeah, they don't get him out of this one. He pops it. He's looking for the stun and the kill, and Kyrie with the branch. Another branch play has hit the Dota 2 game. It looks like they'll still get the kill on Kyrie. They kill Lornov in the mid lane. Moon, did he have help? It looks like it.
Yeah, Boboka rotated to the mid lane. Nice little kill, because so far Lornov was always just escaping and moving away from the static link when it was used. This time around wasn't able to do so. Cool, cool couple of plays across the map. I feel like WS and Warlock on top lane could have gotten the Lotus and survived, but yeah, a little bit of mid lane again.
Man, if you start with that Bushwhack, you better believe that link is coming, and Moon times it to perfection. A double kill in the mid lane. This guy is owning, and then on the other side, you do get to kill on Fly. So a little bit of a trade, but man, if this Razor is pulling up, it's gonna get better. Why did Nightfall just jumps on it? He's got to pull himself way out of here. If he's not careful, he can still get chased down. There's a few creeps chasing him over. He wanted to get these creeps off the tower, and he will do it, saving potentially the tower, even at the expense of his own farm.
It was a really good play from the PA, I gotta say though, because saving this tier 1 tower when you have a Huskar is kind of important. It makes the map a lot easier for him to play, and of course the Karti with 2 heroes being there, that tower was as good as that if he didn't make this rotation.
Yeah, that was an insane play. I mean, that is the least carry play I think I've seen in a long time.
They have Golem mid, Bushwhack mid lane.
Yeah, it looks like they almost have him. They got the rock drop. The burning spears are taking him down, and Lornov finally gets revenge. You know that one feels good to have, but he's still down. We need a few more of those.
Yeah, right now it's more or less on Boboka to try and defend it a little bit. Huskar, of course, very annoying, especially when he has the Golem to just tank for him. This tower looks kind of dead. I mean, Razor is up in a second.
Oh, he's TPing right on in. But it looks like here we're going to have the methodically timed crits coming out from Nightfall here. Pretty good bounces on the Acorn as well. And Nightfall, he's able to go in and get himself this kill. And back into the mid lane. Well, they have yet to completely defend this tower. Lornov, he's going to try to just poke at Moon. Oh man, and we lose the Mars on the other side.
There's just kills everywhere. It's like a very volatile game. Right. I can't. It's very hard to keep track because there's just kill potential everywhere. Now with Ringmaster TPing mid, you got a kill on top, instantly TP's mid.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tell you what, I am astonished actually that we do not have the inner fire on Huskar right now. I feel like a few of these fights they actually were able to commit if they did have it, just because they have the silence to make sure that there's no link coming out. But he's felt that this region has been way more important for his lane.
Yeah, interesting. I see it not too rarely, by the way, with zero inner fire on Huskar, like early on at least. It's like similar reason like with the Underlord, who only now got Pit of Malice, by the way, when he hit 6. So no ult on him.
Radiant
Oh wow, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Looks like he's just looking to pressure the tower. There's no need to go anywhere. He's already right where he needs to be. It looks like Nightfall. He popped a bit on Triple V here. You're gonna try to turn this one around. Already getting crit down. Doesn't have the ulti. Doesn't have the mirror box. So he'll just die. And that's a big pickup there from Nightfall.
Yeah, he was trying to find the PA and instead just died to her. They weren't really close to connect. Like this duo of supports between the Largo and Ringmaster, there is nothing that they can do on their own. It's like one problem that they have on their draft.
Looks like it could be another kill here. Methodical, it is getting some pretty good crits for him. Nightfall then able to jump away. God bless. 2 Phantom Strikes on PA. Does get hit by the knife and then Razor, yeah, getting the kill there. A 3 kill spree. That is the pinata strat if I've ever seen it. Give him some kills and then give that kill right over the moon. Now they found Mira, thankfully having the ulti now on Triple V, and it's going to be another kill for Moon. We are feeding gold right into this Razor. We'll see what he can do with it.
Something similar happened in the last game. They're tipping the Warlock in. He's full Golem.
Nobody's scouting this out. This could be a disaster. You know they could come in with a TP. WS. It's Fatal Bonds. It's Arena. Can this fight turn in your favor? Gonna get the spear away, but they actually TP out on 2? Are you really only going to lose the Rainmaster out of this? That's insane.
Yeah, the spear got used immediately. And they're very well read that they can just TP out. Lornoff mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, he's turning around on it. And oh, they do miss. Give him the slow. I think they may have been able to turn back on that one, but why risk it? You're already escaped. Just take the life and go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, ain't this cute?
Tell you what, this was something. Being able to jump in on PA immediately after the root, just getting right on back out. But Moon, this is a really good rotation. And tons of gold into his pocket is desperately needed.
Really good impalement art. Like Ringmaster did some heavy lifting here. Like catching 2 heroes, right? Like the impalement art as well couldn't be dodged. But this right here, Golem was a bit to the side, so the damage wasn't really there in the pit. Not immediately. In the arena, sorry. Yeah. And then
plus
the spear got used, so...
Yeah, that's it. Get down, Mr. President. You know, the Ringmaster steps in front of the spear, making sure that they can get away. So really well done there in general from Ringmaster. Just the whole fight on him.
Yep. Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I feel like Mira needs to do a lot of heavy lifting this game as well. And so far he's been doing all right. He's got 5 assists, 1 kill on the Hoodwink, but when you look at these heroes, like it's just him and the Mars that are bringing any control, besides the Golem. But yeah, that one is a bit pricier.
Yeah, I feel like I'm missing the old Hoodwink build then. If he needs to be more control, we used to have that, you know, Aether Lens, Octarine, just bushwhack on bushwhack on bushwhack. I'm missing that right now. And it looks like I also missed a kill on the Underlord, but Nightfall, man, he's a killer. Anytime you show into this guy's lane, you could die.
Yeah, just a lot of damage. Again, by the way, Hoodwink being nearby to just give that extra control. Mars was rotating through the Twin Gate as well, but was a bit late to the party. They dropped the Golem top just to take down the tower as well.
Okay.
And this is like one of those guys that I talked about when it comes to Warlock players, Kaori. He doesn't shy away from just dropping the rock to farm even like a medium camp or something, you know.
That's awesome.
Get that farm in.
About time the supports got their own. Just dropping the rock to get some of those camps. I think the unfortunate part, we are getting closer to a wisdom rune timing. I wonder if it'll come back to bite them. It looks like there isn't really any aggressive moves being made for either wisdom, so I don't think it's going to matter.
minute 14 Wisdom, I feel like I never really care if I contest it or not, as long as I get my own. Minute 7 is like super important. Minute 14, whatever. You know, it's like it's good, but if you don't steal the enemies, it's fine as long as you get one.
I think the minute 7 one is the one that can make the minute 14 one important. If you lose your 7-minute one, you better believe there are 4 heroes running to yours at 14 minutes. Because I mean, you might still have supports that are waiting on that level 6 at that point.
I would say it's like maybe the most important objective in the game, by the way, right now. Like the minute 7 shrine is just stupid strong.
I agree. I mean, we saw last game, you know, Aurora, they had the double Wizzy at 7, or I think at 14 minutes, and then they won the game. So I don't know. Seems pretty important.
There you go. Stats don't lie. Mid lane.
Yeah, that's just it. It looks like WS, he's waiting. Yeah, it does finally toss the arena out. They are sitting in the heel there. And Baboka, he's just running from outside the arena. He don't care. They are finally getting the break on Razor. He doesn't feel like he can chase forever here. WS, though, eventually all good things come to an end. And even though they tried to kite him away, he'll still fall.
They missed everything. They missed the spear. The arena connected only on the Razor. I feel like they needed to catch Largo as well, but it only connected on the Razor, and then the bushwhack missed plus the spear as well. No control, basically.
Yeah, that's not a good recipe for taking down anybody in the mid lane. And plus, man, like Baboka, he's just healing away, man. I know this hero isn't a core, but he's been putting in some work so far. We'll see if this build is able to scale into the rest of the game.
Yeah, let's see what he gets. Even just the frog stomp in the arena is kind of annoying. Oh, BKB mid.
Right? Oh, looks like they are trying to focus him down here. Baboka now trapped in the river. This is not where you want to be as your save healer. So it looks like they will have to escape, losing the tower thanks to the golem as well. And a quick lead just picked up now for Aurora.
That rush? Probably not, but maybe with the golem? They have Huskar, of course.
Right? You got Huskar, you got Golem. I mean, at any point after 12 minutes, I'm sure that Roshan is an option. We have the Dragon Lance from Lornov, something to help you out with this Razor. Trying to get this Hurricane Pike, as since it is, you know, mid lane Razor, I don't think he expected it to be the same BKB build. Maybe he thought there was supposed to be some sort of aura going.
Spear?
Oh. Yeah, find this Ringmaster should be dead. The escape back, yeah, that won't save you.
He's one of those heroes that can check rush from distance. So they waited him out, caught him, probably just wanted to cast Impalement Heart into the pit. Yeah, now you basically everything that happened in the laning stage right now is like whatever, because you still ended up in the same situation. Minute 17, you're playing versus Huskar with an Aegis and sufficient part, like almost the pike completed on him.
Arguably a little bit scarier too, because it's not like it's only gold on the Huskar, man. Your PA is farmed, and that's going to be the scarier one as we head into the late game. Myria did end up going for this, you know, going for the vessel next, and yeah, this DK, man, he's not going to be able to survive this onslaught of damage. Nightfall picking up another kill. Mira seeing exactly what he needs to do for this game and allowing the kill to go to his carry.
Yeah, that's it. Like whenever you're playing Hoodwink, if someone flames you for your item build, just mute them, because this hero is just get whatever you need for that game. Sure, like if you go for Daedalus and Maelstrom and stuff, like it's 2018,
that's still good.
It's still good, but I allow someone to flame you if you're a support and you go for that. But
okay.
Unless you see that you need to carry the game, your carry is like head smashing on the keyboard, then go for it, you know, carry the game, do what you must. But yeah, it's a good Vessel game. He goes for the Vessel. Like, of course, it's like whatever, Vlad's Vessel shard, as long as you get the shard like in a decent time, you're fine.
Yeah, they're doing so well, and you know, I think one of the better things that's also going to happen with this Hoodwink is that you are ahead. The map feels like it's closing in for you, and that means that this Vessel is going to have great timing on it. You're going to get a start now on this Razor. The Dispel connects. He's broken on Baboka, but I think Mira is the one that decides to get out of here. Moon gonna get the rock dropped on him. Link's not gonna last very long. Lornoff feeling like he's got an opportunity to come back into this one. They do take away the vision that they had. But there it is, the arena on the bottom side. They're focusing first on the Razor, trying to TP away from this one after getting the kill. Absolutely styling on Moon, but the rest of your team is still on in here. And Nightfall boy, he's got BKB, he's got crits, and they have the stun on Yane. They're gonna keep on chasing him here. Close to a Phantom Strike again underneath the tower though, and Lornoff, he does not have the Aegis. You gotta be a little bit careful here that you don't go too far.
Honestly, not the worst fight for Yakult bros, considering they were playing into Aegis. Like they kited like, you know, it's not great, but they held their own quite nicely.
Yeah.
Razor saved the BKB until the bitter end. I feel like that's literally what they didn't win the fight, but it saved them from disaster. Yeah, just being very, very careful on the BKB, using it in the last couple of seconds to mitigate spears.
Hey, you're 5,000 net worth down. There's an Aegis on their mid laner, the Huskar, and you didn't lose like the fight at all. I'm down.
Mid lane?
That's awesome.
Huskar?
We'll see if they can get anything else. Yeah, Huskar looks like he's getting gone on in the mid lane. We also have Nightfall getting gone on in the top lane. It's fights all over, but Lorinov looks like he might be the one to pick up a kill here. Finally, with the inner fire, he's going to get a kill. WS secures it for the mid laner to make sure he dies, but Moon, he's the one that's genuinely in danger. I mean, this would be a huge kill for Aurora and Mira. He knows what he's got to do. Send him in, baby. He's got the sharp shot, and they'll finally take down that nuisance of the mid laner Razor.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate for Yakult because they were setting up on Huskar kinda right, but he was just out of the range for Catchilik, and because of that he was able to get under the tower and just kite them. They even used Underlord's ult, they still didn't get him, and now they're gonna lose the Tormi as well, and this is like now 7k into 9k lead for Aurora. Shard, of course, gets given to the Hoodwink, not to the Warlock. Even better, like exactly who you wanted to give the Shard to anyway.
I mean, to be real, like, I know they don't know what the net worth is, but you have to know you're down some decent amount of net worth, and you try to go on two different targets on the map. You have a top side that's going on the PA, and you have a mid lane that's going on the Huskar. You cannot split resources like that when you're down so much.
Yeah, absolutely not. Like, their peak of potential isn't that amazing overall. They don't have a lot of burst damage. Like, this can happen, but only if you catch like a Warlock or a Hoodwink, you know. Like, in general.
Yeah, I think they can kill a Hoodwink, definitely. They even better, you know, that's the one that just got the shard, so maybe a little bit more gold that you get for the bounty as well. But yeah, I mean, the big one is next Roche, right? Like, you have 3 minutes basically as a timer that you can set for yourself that you need to be ready to fight again. Roche is going to be top. Aurora, they've timed it out pretty well for themselves. So anything that you get bottom, it doesn't really matter, right? You need to somehow MOUZ yourself into the top side of the map here in the next few minutes.
Oh, absolutely. They're kind of in a good spot already on Aurora. I feel like, you know, like sometimes in this spot, a PA is still not really there with the items, but she's got the Battle Fury BKB, and on top of that, SNY. Like, you're completely active on the PA.
It's completely going in for, like, you cannot change them.
Arena?
You cannot lock me in forever. Yeah, this arena is definitely going to work out. Look at that. And then with the double jump, you're able to jump in, jump out, and now Razor in a bit of danger, actually. He's popping to BKB, but the Warlock Rock drops on top of him. Nightfall, you can feel the chase. He wants to stay on top of this one. Jumps on Moon, and there it is. The crit connects. WS, God's rebuke for good luck, but they're going to get out of this base after killing the mid laner again.
Razor really struggles versus heroes with high mobility. Things that go in and out, like your Falcon's Rush from Kez last game, PA that has 2 blink charges.
Yeah.
No, not really easy for him to play this game any longer.
No, not at all. I tell you what, that is just perfect, right? In every way. Plus this sharp shot, I mean, that is what, half the Razor HP? I mean, without that, this kill doesn't happen at all.
Underlord is gone, by the way, as we're watching that fight. Hoodwink and PA once again.
Jesus.
Like, he went for Crimson even. Like, he got the Crimson very early on, but it still just isn't enough.
I know people are going to look at this game and they're like, oh, okay, you know, 12,000 net worth lead. There's a Huskar in the mid lane. I understand what's happened, but you really don't. Nightfall has been the one that's commanding a lot of this, you know, early mid game and making moves on the map and getting these kills. Honestly, Lornoff has just been like, you know, he had a rough laning stage. He got sacked a few times. He's still trying to catch up.
Absolutely. And I think this is more or less what's been happening in a lot of their games. Boca will fall as well. Yeah, like they just came off of a Division 2 win, and also they won the Fissure Universe, and like the most improved player on their side, honestly, to me, looks like Nightfall.
That's a lot of fun. But yeah, their team has clearly had success, and again, it's when they get to events. Honestly, they've been gate-kept from events way more than they've actually underperformed at events. They're constantly a top 6 team, and I think we're going to see that here. Clearly a strong start to not only this game, but their entire group stage. All you have to do is secure the rest of this one. Keep it going. Yane, boy, he is dead, broken, even in the pit. That will not save you. Nightfall with another kill for this one. A monster streak, now used up on the DK. A spear off the mark. We'll see if it comes back to bite them. Tossing out the arena, and now Razor sitting on top of WS just now. Maybe they can actually turn this around for something. Gonna link up Lornoff. He saved the link forever, but the Hurricane Pike getting him away for the moment. Curry will fall. They bought back on Yane, but they need to continue the chase. Lornoff, oh, I don't know. I don't think they can actually catch up to it. In fact, Nightfall, he's starting to pincer. He's going down on the backside, gonna get on both supports. Sure, they'll lose Lornoff, but Nightfall, he's the issue. He's on the backside. BKB popped already. He's looking for more. He ain't even running away. Link, he does not care. Methodical will get the crits for him. He will look at the Razor once more, but maybe the Lynx have finally caught up to him. Even though he's got a crit, it'll be WS finally taking the spear away from him. The sharp shot from downtown. Mira getting the kill, and Yane, he doesn't even want to think about it anymore. It's GG. Game 2 going to Aurora, and I tell you what, this is the Huskar game that I expected at the end, but not the way that I really imagined it going.
Yeah, probably not. Like of course they did put a lot of effort into shutting him down on the mid lane, right? Like they rotated their supports early on, and arguably they did manage to shut him down, but his team picked up from all these misses, right? Like there is a support position 5 and the position 4 missing in the laning stage, so they just had a little bit of a better side lane on safe lane and on off lane, and because of that I feel like Aurora were able to put the PA in such a commanding position. But overall, Nightfall plays this hero. Like, there's a lot of carries that he's feeling very, like I can see that he's playing very comfortably on. Like he rotates very early on. There are no, I can't remember the last time I made the BKB TP out Nightfall meme. You know, this man right here on the screen, seriously, like he's been impressing tournament after tournament. Like he's having that, he's in a really good form.
Absolutely. I mean, they're all like command. I mean, so many things feel like uncarry-like from him in this one. He's TPing mid to get linked, to dive away from a tower so that it's not taken by the carts. Then he's going for the BKB, and he is commanding the early game with his Huskar, who's at a less than favorable early because he knows he has to take over that part. And somehow while doing all this, he's only died twice. This is maybe the best overall carry performance we've seen so far in this tournament.
No, absolutely. And if they continue playing this way, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some more from him. When it comes to everyone else, of course, like they've had a very solid draft, very solid performance. WS, game 1, game 2, a couple of spears that were connecting after Yules, but that's it. Besides that, everything else was pretty much on point. Poor Yang, by the way, I gotta say, they just absolutely crushed this guy. The laning stage started off badly and it didn't get any better, but I gotta say, it's on the Largo. Like it's like, you gotta admit, like when you see this game, it's kind of on the Largo pick. Like this hero on position 4 did absolutely nothing in the laning stage. He was just there, like literally just there. He can't dispel anything. The only thing he was doing is maybe taking a couple of right clicks and spells if they decide to go on Largo and not on the Underlord, but that's it. It was rough to play with.
I think part of that probably snowballs from the fact that, as you said, like there were a lot of resources focused on Lornoff, and that first move that we saw, yeah, it decreased the CS that Lornoff had, but it also really hurt your Underlord. It didn't hurt the DK as much, but it definitely hurt the Underlord. I think they imagined this lane going away where it's like, okay, we're firestorming, and then we're looking them to get them back into it, you know? And you always think of this like how the lane would be if everything was perfect, but it's not always how it happens.
This last fight right here, like the buyback and the Underlord ult, I thought that maybe they had it after killing off Huskar, because they buy back and Huskar is dead, so maybe now you have this like 4 against 4 that you could take, even with all the Link taking all the damage away from Nightwall. He was dealing negative damage in the end. It unfortunately still wasn't enough. Was that sharpshooter that killed him, or did he toggle armlet and get killed by Vestal? Like, I couldn't... It's the
might have been a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Probably the sharpshooter. Either way, it's like that picture where you have like the arrow, you have the sunstrike, and then you have the hook coming at you. Like, he was nigh on one way or the other.
Yeah. He was not getting away for sure.
And this is, as you said, like, this is exactly what we wanted to see from this lineup. Now standing at 6-0 in Group Stage 1. And at this point, now that they've won themselves 3 series, I believe one more, they've at least clinched themselves into that top 4. So it's very, very strong start from them. And I know that they got some matchups later on, you know, that maybe could, you know, turn up. But I think this is exactly what we want to see from this lineup. They're definitely looking good.
Yeah, like lineup looking absolutely amazing. You know what? Another thing that has to be mentioned, they've been playing with the stand-in for quite some time. Mikoto isn't there with them. Like they won one tournament and they won Division 2 with Lorenov. Like, and he's making a pretty good case for himself to get picked up by some other team. You know, maybe if Mikoto is still an amazing mid laner. So once he comes back, Lorenov might be the 6th player or might have to find a different home. But man, the way he's playing, he might find it very easily.
Oh yeah, Lorenov has always looked amazing. I feel like every time that we see him, even as a stand-in potential, like he fits into so many lineups with what he does. It's clear here that, like, obviously he's willing to do many things. He's willing to get just like slapped around as a Huskar for 30 minutes while the rest of his team is kind of owning up. So yeah, whenever you're able to do that with your team still winning, you know, 6-0, it's got to feel good that, like, hey, I just needed to tank some ganks, you know, put some pressure on me and the rest of my team. They will thrive.
That's a good spirit right there. That's the right attitude that you have to have. I mean, honestly, he was playing Huskar. Don't get me wrong. That's still like, it's nasty as hell. But at least he had a bad matchup. Let's put it that way. But still, like, hard to defend a Huskar picker no matter what.
That's true. Actually, speaking of which, it's got to feel good for them too. You know, this Razor is going to be a hero that's very focused, right, as we get into the rest of this draft. So having the opportunity to play against it a little bit early in like testing your theories, like, hey, you know, Warlock PA, is that something we actually can do versus this guy? I think the only thing that might have been different is they probably expected it to actually be in that offlane Razor position. They may not have expected it to like get shifted over to the mid lane, but at least the game, you know, this is a combo that can definitely work for you.
There was a lot of switch ups. Like, it's not only that they expected Razor there, but because of the Largo being a 4 and the Underlord being offlane, Razor goes mid, but they put the Warlock on offlane, they put the Hoodwink on safe lane. There was just a lot of mind games when this draft was anything but, you know, just absolutely simple. There was a lot of little moves that they made on both sides.
Yeah. That's true. It was all over. And of course, like, Mira played a great game. You were talking about it, like, just understanding exactly what his roles were for each stage of this game. Also having the 4 staff, you know, one of the best things you can have versus Razor is just another 4 staff to get your team out of there whenever he's linking. So I think that was also like a little bit of an issue from Yakult. It's like, we have this Razor, sure, and we have, you know, some roots, we have some stuns. You don't have that hard driven lockdown that we were really expecting to have with the Razor, or at least some sort of mobility to help out. So I think without that, it definitely, like, even though Moon had a good start, it's really hard for his game to stay good versus already the mobility of Aurora, but also your own lack of lockdown.
Absolutely. Like, you want to control the pace of the game. That's how you want to play on the Razor. But if you're the only one having a good time, good laning stage, it's not going to work. I feel like this hero usually needs a very strong offlane to combo with, something that gives you sufficient control. Underlord usually is that guy, but they just killed him way too many times. He ended the game with, like, what, 0-7, 0-6, something, 0-6-4. Right. Yeah, he truly was the one that was punished the most on Yakult, but
this one. I think they have 6 wins, but you know, either way, they're looking good right now, sitting top of the standings. This is a top-heavy group, man. We got 3 teams that have yet to lose a game so far. We'll see how far that goes, and it seems like we do have our caller ready. Who do we have on the line for us with Aurora? Hello.
Hello,
How are you
guys.
doing?
Yeah, we hear
Can you
you.
hear me? Yeah. I'm doing great.
Thank you very much, man. Hey, you guys got a 2-0. So far, you're feeling it right now in this group stage, all right? We've had, especially a game 1 that went a little bit back and forth, but then you guys really locked in on game 2. Do you feel like you're still learning as you go with Lornov, or have you guys really like solidified as a team and you feel super comfortable right now with how you're playing?
Yep, we practiced a lot with Lorerov as a stand-in. Like, I think we play, this is our 3rd tournament, so we haven't, I think we have something like 23 straight or something. I don't know. Yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, most teams don't ever get to that in their whole team lineup. So the fact that you guys have gotten that all in a row has got to feel pretty good. You do have, of course, your 6-0 start. You're going to start facing up on some pretty tough teams later on. Is there anybody that you guys have really been looking at as like who you want to focus on for the rest of this group stage? Or are you just taking everything as it goes?
I think it was the later series. It's Liquid because they just win champion on last tournament. So yeah, we would like to face them off.
Winning at the Canes. That's got to feel good feeling for you guys if you are able to take that series. Is there anything that you guys have seen so far, or you still got to do the scouting?
I will say we are still scouting.
I get it. Keep your cards close. I won't force it out of you.
Yeah, I have a question. By the way, congratulations on another win. Like, you guys, every tournament I'm casting, watching, like, you guys are winning. You're looking really strong, partly because of you, man. Like, your Largo is on a different level. I know that there's like other teams that like to play it on 4 and 5. How do you feel about that? Because to me, the hero looks like the strongest on offlane, but of course, my read could be very wrong.
For me, Atiro is like strong offlane on subs. It will be strong too, but like just a little bit weak, you know. It's better is on offlane.
I see. And when it comes to offlane itself, like, how do you feel right now in general when it comes to your hero pool? Like, you're playing a diverse set of heroes. I feel like you are very comfortable with everything that is given to you. Are there any heroes that you think should be in the meta right now that aren't, or are you just fine with everything as is?
For me, I feel like Marcy can be worked out, so I'm still looking forward this hero. Maybe we'll see soon.
Okay.
Watch out for the IO Marcy then maybe later.
IO Marcy, Tusk Weaver Marcy, like, yeah, let's go. Let's give it to us. Yeah.
Marcy offlane with Aura's items, maybe.
Okay. I mean, I would love to see. Obviously, like the meta is always changing. It feels like mobility is definitely favored right now. So I think your Marcy has some definite pull, especially when we're playing against more of these Razors. Some of these other guys like to close the gap. Marcy obviously very good into those guys. So hopefully you get your wish, and I'd love to see it too. You know, Razor's cool, but I want to see some more experimental offlanes. I want to see some more. But yeah, you guys got a 2-0. So far, so good for you. I hope you keep it up. You guys got another important series today, so good luck on that one. Thank you very much for the interview, and yeah, good luck with the rest of your tournament.
All right, thank you guys. See you.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like the Marcy is a good shot. I feel like you got to look at the heroes that are immediately meta right now. Even though I get it, it's gonna change. Like, you got to just like get those direct counters. That's how every single hero starts. You know, whenever we had like the Dirge Drow ramp up, it was because every offlaner was like thick as hell and nobody could ever kill them. And we finally found something that did it. You know, it's those simple answers that start off as like a good idea that turn into meta later. So who knows? You know, maybe we'll be able to get it.
There's a couple of heroes that are super meta right now that probably yeah, that probably could get wrecked by Marcy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can imagine her on offlane, especially SF. I feel like SF is a hero that's being picked all the time or banned. Like he's an instant ban, right? Like 24/7. And I think that it's a hero that can be completely negated by Marcy +1 on offlane. It's like one of his hardest matchups because you get to just jump on top of him and blow him up. Yeah, overall, yeah, I like the idea. I feel like the hero has potential. What's interesting to me is that he went with utility Marcy, like a Marcy with with some auras instead of like a good old BKB punch you Marcy.
Right. Phase BKB Basher, the classic that we see from Marcy in like every single role that you saw, even in Pods 4 sometimes. But yeah, it's interesting, right? Like Tiny kind of did the same thing, right? He went, Blink 4 staff Yules all of a sudden, like completely different from what we saw in previous iterations. And speaking of coping it up, I finally got the big old double A to respond to me. He makes a good point. His presence on this Aurora gaming lineup makes it a North American team. So my boys in NA, we got 6-0 so far for Aurora. We'll see if they keep it going, guys. We have another series coming up just after this, so don't go anywhere. We'll have more Dota for you right around the corner.
Bloody time!
When the beat's this tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, it's a refill. So, turn it up, son. Baseline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun, like. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Like, hi, nice to see you. When the song comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe, TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Baseline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on 11. Yo, beating my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on 11. Yo, beating my team, yo, we special.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We're on to our second series of the day. It's Xtreme and Execration. We got the two X teams. Lizard, do you have an early favorite in this one? Because we got a 2-2 versus a 3-1.
Do I have a favorite? Probably Xtreme Gaming. Like when I look at the player names, when I look at the team names,
sure,
I would say it would be fair to have like a clear favorite for taking it to. It could be 1-1. Execration, like I honestly like don't know what to expect from them. These guys have been around for quite some time as well. They're not on. They have never been on the same level of Xtreme Gaming. Like realistically, right? Like let's not beat around the bush. It's a completely different level of teams, but I feel like they could do a lot. They could surprise. They have some spicy picks as well up their sleeve.
Well, let's see what Xtreme are going to be pulling up against, since we got a video for you about Xtreme Gaming.
The biggest things they lack as a team is stability and consistency. A perfect example of both of these issues coming together is a period around TI 2025. Xtreme came into the tournament looking fairly mediocre, but somehow placed second place at TI, but after replaced half the team and refused to elaborate. The roster they settled on following TI was Ame, Nothing to Say, XXS, FY, and X Nova. While the team is filled to the brim with legendary names, the performance has not yet managed to find the magic that the TI roster did, with the biggest event results being 9th place at PGL Wallachia 6, 7th place at Blast Slam 5, and 4th place in Dream League Season 27.
From no one puts both FY and XS. They will both fall.
Clearly the team is capable of winning massive events, but unfortunately, they're also capable of getting completely dumpstered. Which version of Xtreme Gaming will show up for Dream League Season 28? Only Gaben knows.
They can win, but they can also get destroyed. Well, for Xtreme or for Execration, that's pretty good news, because we're hoping on their side that we get at least one of those destroyed. Because honestly, even though we are sitting at 2-2, just one day can absolutely ruin your standings. They still got to pick up more wins on Execration. Oh, Nick is muted.
Execration is an old-school name in the Dota scene of Southeast Asia, and they're back at Dream League for the first time since Dream League Season 19, 3 years ago. Of course, the roster they're attending with is almost completely different than it was back then. The roster for the past 2 months has consisted of Palos, Bob, Tino, Shanks, and CML. Their results throughout the last year weren't the greatest, with a lot of unfortunate qualifiers in their competitive region, and disappointing results at the events they did qualify for, such as 12th place in both Blast Slam 4, 5, and 16th place at Esports World Cup 2025. Clearly, they're coming into the season of Dream League as underdogs, but who knows, maybe they'll exceed all the Execration expectations, finally turning their luck around and proving that C is a region capable of competing at the top level. That is quite a big maybe, which would make it all the more exciting if they can manage it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we talked a little bit last series, right? How like Aurora, they've been doing very well, but they had some trouble making it to the series, and that's where things faltered. Execration, they've also had some issues making it to the tournaments, and this is where we do have them finally. Like, they made it through the qualifier, and I'm feeling great for them. And that's why, honestly, as somebody who likes to see orgs stay together, I feel like there is a small part of me that's pushing for Execration to kind of get some wins here and prove that they do deserve to stay together, that they can work on these issues that they've had in previous tournaments, as we've listed off from that video. So hopefully they're able to get a turnaround today.
I mean, I would love to see it for them, like overall, when you look at these boys, when you look at the SCA teams, this whole region used to live for Dota. Right now, I feel like it's a bit more mobile game oriented, but we still have a lot of talent over there. Like it's kind of sad, like how COVID completely disrupted that whole region when it comes to Dota, because Dota for them was all about LANs. Like they were playing in cafes and stuff, and it's kind of all disappeared with it. But these guys, of course, have been around through it all. Like when you look at the players, they like how I got introduced to them was through DPC seasons. I feel like a lot of them were in those teams that were kind of hovering between Division 2 and Division 1 all the time in SCA. They weren't really there to defeat the greats of SCA, but they weren't really faltering as well too hard. So yeah, we'll see what they can do versus Xtreme Gaming. They are an obvious underdog here, but only Gaben knows the outcome of every game. So they still have a chance to fight for it.
Amen. And honestly, you know, if we look at the raw standings, it is a 2-2 team versus a 3-1 team. So theoretically, it's a moderately even matchup here with only a slight edge towards Xtreme. But you know, it probably is worth mentioning Xtreme. They got the 2-0 on Spirit and the 1-1 versus Tundra. Whereas on the other side here for Execration, they did lose 2-0 to Falcons, but they did get the 2-0 on Gamer Legion. So honestly, looking at the stand-ins, literally anything is possible for Execration, and they open up with the Bat Rider. This is something that we've seen in response to the Razor. Is this something that they're kind of like, I think you're going to go for the Razor, so we're loading up our counter now?
I think that this hero actually is like a good opener as well. Like there's as many counters to the Bat as there are to the Razor, but overall Bat right now feels like he's in a good spot because he's not as one-dimensional as he used to be. This hero used to have like a couple of different builds, but lately it did revolve a lot around the Blink Dagger timing. Right now it's no longer the Blink Dagger timing. Right now it's basically just the good old Boots of Daring, and then after you can decide what to go for. Is it like a pipe? Is it a blink as well? But yeah, in general I feel like he's in a good spot.
You know, if part of me was like, hey, they left both Viper and Razor in, do you want to know what the combined win-loss of Viper and Razor is right now?
I have a feeling it's really low, but hit me. Tell me.
Oh, it's really low. 2-18. We're looking at a 11% win rate between the two of them, and of those two wins, both of them are Razor. Viper has yet to see a win in this entire damn tournament.
Damn. Like that's an interesting one. I mean, you know what? Viper, the nerfs to the hero actually are quite significant, because I have a feeling that hero was mostly like the nerfs that happened were multifaceted. Like nerf to Helm of Dominator hurt him because that was a hero that really benefited from having a creep up front to farm the jungle while the creep is doing all the just wave skipping. And also it was a very natural build-up for him with the Helm of Iron Will. And then on top of that, they nerfed his level 10 talent, which in general just hurt his Nether Toxin facet. So you can play the Poison Burst, but it's absolute garbage. So and people kind of started playing him on different roles, like on mid and safe lane, and I don't think that it's very easy to... I mean, it's a really weird carry hero. Like... On mid and off lane, I can see it, but as a carry, it's kind of hard to execute with him well.
Yeah, it's a magic damage carry kind of, right? Even though you do have a some right click proportion, especially with your Predator for your innate, it's still mostly going to be that magic damage and control. So you need to make up with it in other spots. In pubs, it's great because like as a Viper, you beat like every offlaner that's ever around you. Any single pause 5 with a stun is blessed to have a Viper in their lane, so it feels good in that way. But it's one of those things that doesn't feel like it always translates necessarily to the captain's mode games in these pro leagues.
Absolutely, it can be a soul crushing hero to play against in the chill sense, in like pubs and stuff, but in competitive where you kind of know his weaknesses and you're abusing them.
Right.
And when you see people that are playing Razor right now, they're not doubling down on his strengths, they're trying to mitigate his weaknesses. Like a lot of Viper pickers that I see go and try to find ways of dealing with his low mobility, like going for like an old bracer into straight up Travels Blink Aghanims. I mean, by that time that you get all of these items, like you could have just picked yourself a different hero, honestly. Still have some different impact, but he has some strengths, like the break and stuff. Like it's not too bad. Right now in the game, what do we have? We have a Tusk, Ringmaster, and Bat Rider on Xtreme. So you have some saves from the Tusk. You have Ringmaster with some nice laning stage, maybe with the Bat, maybe with something different. Kaz on the other
good
with
foundation
Shadow
from
Shaman.
Extreme, right? We got like we got a lot of lockdown. We got a lot of save actually, and we have like some damage. I think you need to start focusing a little bit more on the damage, but you have 2 picks to do it with, and to be honest, it's probably going to be, you know, at least a safe laner, potentially even a mid laner. Those are the best roles you can get damage out of anyways.
Yeah, when it comes to the safe lane, a couple of options here. Like one of them is to go for something like something last cannony, and then you play with Tusk, or you can go for melee type of a core, and then you play with Ringmaster, and you put the Tusk with the Bat on offlane. Like just a lot of possibilities. And of course, when I say Tusk with Bat or Ringmaster with Bat, Bat could also go mid. Like if you think that this is a good game for Nothing to Say, he's super capable on the hero. Can't take it mid lane. Largo will be picked up. Let's see where he goes. I truly do hope that this is going to be a core Largo. I feel like one thing that they talked about, that WS mentioned in the interview, is that he feels that Largo is an offlane. That's where he's strongest. I absolutely agree with that.
I feel like we've seen the guy kind of get pushed out where we have these like really early core picks, and all of a sudden you have like 3 obvious cores in a Largo, right? I love that they picked up a support here. I could have done for something that maybe was like ambiguous. It could be a support, it could be a core, but at least now we know we've got so much heal. Now that we talked about like we need some damage probably from Xtreme, I also think we might need something that is a Vessel builder, is a Shiva's builder, is a Scotty builder, maybe even from the safe lane, something that's actually able to mitigate this heal, because it's not just Largo anymore. We have Kez lifesteal, we have the Largo heal, we got Dazzle, it's all over.
Yeah, the sustain is insane, for sure, but the catch is terrible from Execration right now. And I feel like when you're playing Largo offlane, or as any core, one problem that this hero can have is his lack of catch, and right now is just absolutely, it's unavoidable. Like his Shadow Shaman is not it, by the way. I know there's one dude in the chat. What do you mean there's no catch? They have Hex and Shackles. It's not it, man. Like it's not enough. Like this Largo as a core, like he needs these Mars type heroes. He needs these Clockworks on supports, maybe a Puck mid, you know, these kind of just a lot of control, a lot of slows maybe from the mid lane is what I'd like to see. We'll see what they go for, but maybe Ember, Void Spirit, Puck, like Puck out of those is probably the best when it comes to the control itself. But yeah, right now, I mean, like, yeah, as you called it, it's just a lot of sustain on them.
For sure. It's Shadow Shaman into a Ringmaster, right? Like a lot of your Hex Shackle has been greatly mitigated already. So even if he has a little bit of catch, there's immediately peel away. So I don't know if it's really easy to count on that in this game. And man, dude, they know Xtreme. They were like, I know exactly what I want to play into this one. So they got some dive on them, got some silence as well. Why worry about the sustain that they have when we can just make sure that they can't press it?
These last bans just gave it away that they wanted Puck, and because of that they pick Void Spirit because it's like the best hero left remaining into him. You could argue maybe no, Huskar is banned, never mind, I take that back. So they just get themselves the Void Spirit and they're basically saying, yeah, you can go for the Puck, like we don't really care. What else do you go for here that's actually better? There truly aren't too many heroes. Like Quap into Void Spirit, whatever, like it's all right, I guess, but I don't think it solves their problems. You could go for Storm, but then again, like you said, the same thing is a problem. Void Spirit Aghanim's eventually maybe a bit better. They go with a, I mean, look, like I could see this happening. Like I just mentioned it, like Quap is good, like maybe the lane is a bit better. But and like it's SCA QoP, right? Like every single mid laner in SCA is gonna play QoP if they can get their hands on it. But I don't think that's the hero they needed.
Yeah, Xtreme Gaming, they have truly worked up a pretty good lineup for themselves. They have like this combination of jump, of silence, of save, of hard BKB piercing lockdown. You add all those things together and it's very difficult to choose a hero that you actually want to run for. I think the only thing is, I think there truly is a world where Xtreme, they run out of damage into this lineup because they have not directly answered this like raw sustained lineup that you have. So Execration, I feel like you got to get going. You don't want these guys to get a ton of items. You don't want them to start snowballing where they have this insane net worth advantage over you to get that damage. You need to really play these lanes solidly, and to me that means that you're not rotating as much into the mid lane, right? Because you want to make sure that your side lanes are secured and you can all make a timing happen in the mid game.
Yeah, they have some crazy damage as well, like in the laning stage, like Largo, Shadow Shaman, 77 damage. I feel like when one of them almost does the end, like overall. They hit hard, so maybe they can do this. Like the matchup versus Luna in the lane, I mean, it's in the lane itself. I feel like it's all right for Largo. Later on, it becomes a bit difficult when she's got ult, and if you get on top of her, like just the fact that she can lunar orbit and ult you down is not very pleasant for Largo. In general, though, Xtreme Gaming's lineup for me. Looks better, well-rounded. Like you can play this game at any given point.
Luna's a hero that's been able to do both, right? We've seen some people go for this, massive Madness Dragonlance where you're going more in for her glaives, but we've also seen some people that have gone like 402 and just poured on the magic damage. Is there a build that you have a favor for in this game?
Sorry, who favors? Like I lost you for a bit. You there, Matt? I think I lost Matt a little bit, like maybe some connection issue. Not sure, but I'll go with this. Like we have a good all 10 heroes now mid, probably just gonna smoke up. Largo just wants to say hi to everyone on the other side, of course. Oh, you're back. Welcome.
I miss Permasneeze. I can't live without him. I have to join his call while he's in the middle of a cast. But
did you continue talking though? Did you continue talking when you joined?
No, I was a good boy, and I will not get kicked out after this tournament because of that.
Good. Bright future ahead.
Not sabotaging other streams. That means I get to get hired again. And speaking of the sabotage here, we're getting into the first rune fights here. I hope that Execration, they're able to keep it going and keep the momentum that I think they should hold. But for Xtreme, do you feel like Xtreme did win out on the draft this time?
That's a mean riff.
Absolutely. I think that they have a very good draft that is well-rounded with multiple different ways of playing the game. Late game potential is also there for them. I would even say that late game is perhaps stronger. They have a vessel builder into Largo, Seals, and Dazzle, and of course he can dispel them, but it does become a bit annoying when you're a core, as you have to worry about spamming your ult as well and not only dispelling yourself. So it's a bit harder to accomplish. Let's see how the game goes. I'm favoriting Xtreme for sure, not only because of the name, but because of like I might be wrong when it comes to this Largo hero. I'm playing him a lot, and he definitely needs control. He needs catch, but maybe if you double down on the things that he's strong instead of trying to fix his weaknesses, maybe that's also an approach.
Ooh. This lane, this is going to be very, very fun to watch, I think. Just because, obviously we talked about this is the SDA co-op. They kind of had to do this, but eventually once level 6 comes out, I wonder if anybody's going to get favored, especially with this Void Spirit dancing around.
I just value Void Spirit a bit more than co-op overall right now. I think the hero is better. Yeah.
I think that's definitely true. I also think that his game looks insane versus the supports that we have here. And plus, knowing that you have that Rainmaster behind you, this Shadow Shaman is no longer a threat that you really have to worry about as much.
Your job is pretty straightforward. Vessel Aghanims. Jump the backline, silence them. It's
honestly.
Hopefully.
There's a lot of trading going on here, and it's Tusk Luna. I mean, this should be a very potent lane, but man, this Largo core, he is not shying away from the danger.
Luna 57 base damage, Tusk 53, Shadow Shaman 66, Largo 74. There's
oh my god.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a difference here at the early level.
It's a miracle that Ame has actually gotten as much CS as he has so far. Plus the denies. They're trading really well. They are kind of like the balance in that way that their spells may be just a little bit better right now, even though their damage is worse.
Yeah, the tag team basically being the grand equalizer in this lane.
Oh, dude. Bob, you know he wants that. Dude, I was expecting him to keep going on that one, but really well done to stay away for right now. Water runes on both sides, but there's a big wave actually heading in towards the mid lane, so maybe a little bit more lost actually from Execration there.
Very silent game so far, to 3 minutes in at least.
Right.
Lotus is about to spawn, so we might see a fight. There's just a lot of kill potential down bottom and top, so
yeah,
we'll see where the blood happens.
Poor observer, man. The pressure is on. We've already had like 5 kills by this point in the other 2 games, so waiting on first blood is new for us. So far, I mean, the CS, it's a very tight bound. It's 14 to 12 throughout the most part. So cores are getting their gold where they want to. Does that favor anybody? If these, lanes are silent where nobody's really feeding a lot, everybody's just getting their gold, does that favor one team or the other?
Maybe a little bit towards Xtreme. I feel like Void Spirit having a good game is the only big difference maker. Pop is made to dominate, like that's the way the hero works.
Okay. Void Spirit is able to play a more straight up game, but Quap feels way more pressure to be ahead and stay ahead.
Pretty much.
Yeah. That tracks. Honestly, especially knowing that like we're talking about the items that Nothing to Say like needs to get. They all feel so good, right? The Vessel, the Aghanim Scepter. It feels like these are like game-changing items for him. Whereas the Quap, like your job is to not let him get those. Your items necessarily don't matter as much, even though you are blue facet Quap. Your Blade Mail could be pretty good for you if you want to go for that early on. But at the end of the day, it's not necessarily game-changing against the enemy team. It's just good for you.
Yeah, your job is to prevent everyone from getting items on the other side,
right?
And hopefully not your own teammates. Both lane.
And Palos looks like he will get the kill here. That's going to be first blood on FY. XXS not able to get a kill in return for this one, but is dishing out plenty of damn himself. And now on the top side, even more fun happening. Ame trying to dance to the trees. Looks like he will get out. X-Nova. No! He's able to get him back. Tino with the lick. Getting the kill on Ame at the very end there. Well done.
The lanes are strong. These side lanes have a lot of synergy, a lot of damage between Largo, Shadow Shaman, especially with level 2 Catchy Lick. And once you get the Arcane, basically as Largo, all you need out of the lane is Arcane Boots, and you can start farming the jungle as well. They are moving back top.
Yeah. They are. I mean, boy, they're trying to. They're fighting in the shards. You thought that this was your safe space, but maybe not. Tino wanting to get a kill afterwards, though, and he can't chase X-Nova. Now, Ame, he's the one that will put on the pressure. Somehow, there's been another kill on the bot lane as well, but he needs to chase down Tino. One more? No. Man, it is fun all over the map. At least Ame, he's the beneficiary of 2 kills, and then bot side, they end up losing 1 as well, but overall, Xtreme very happy with this trade.
Yeah, especially because XSS, he gets the kill first, so Palos, yeah, sure, you get some counter gold, but you don't get the experience. That Rider probably very happy with what just happened. Mid lane, Shadow Shaman. It's moving in.
Yeah, they're trying to make this move with the cart. I mean, he's only level 3 on Shaman right now, so this is basically his job, is shackle and make it seem like they can't fight this, but Bob taking a good amount of damage here, actually. He will get the kill on Nothing to Say, and now it's 3-on-1. Poor Tusk. I don't think he's going to be able to finish off any of these kills, so he's going to get lassoed, or not lassoed, shackled up as well. And this cart, it's putting in work. They've got tower down already pretty well.
Yeah, very nicely done to rotate on the minute 6 rune. Yes.
This is the payoff, right? You go into the mid lane and it's very obvious when there isn't a support with a carry.
I think it's worth it. I think the trade-off is worth it. Mid lane again on Void Spirit.
Boy, if they're able to
they're
keep
forcing the
level
task
6 for a while. It's like actually with this ward, he might. Oh, there it is. The dance has begun. We all see the ward. And there he goes. So he gets it, and that gets him his level 6. Immediately jumping in. I don't think Bob expected that one, but oh, he didn't believe. Oh, there's an invis rune. Okay, he believed, but he believed enough.
Yeah, the invis rune and 7-1 charges. So going for that kill was a bit dangerous.
Oh, well, we can see on the net worth, like this Void Spirit still has been kind of held back, but honestly Quap has used a lot of her own region to make it happen, so they're both sitting in kind of the same spot. The real outbreak right now is the Luna, and this is one of the heroes that feels like the worst to give this any amount of gold in the early game, because this immediately turns into super farm, and this hero could be 5k net by 10 minutes at this point.
It's like a classic Luna game where she needs a couple of items and she's already mauling your face down. First Sonic Wave.
I mean, he still dies, but it feels good to know that, you know, the Sonic Wave, it missed.
The emotional damage.
Yes. We're all about it.
That's why.
That's going to be a good kill. So 2 over here from the rotation. And it can't feel too good for Xtreme. I know it doesn't feel as consequential, but any gold that you give to Tino, right? It's less time that we're waiting on that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and very interesting. He's not even going Arcane Boots, Tranquils, nothing. Just straight up Ags. Like, this is going to be a pretty quick Aghanims. If the lane continues this way, at least.
I don't know, I'm a little surprised. I mean, we're basically missing recipes, right? You're missing the 500 gold boots recipe and then the 250 Bassi recipe. So, I mean, basically saving himself a full item right there. We'll see if it pays off for him. Looks like Paulo should go down here. The Grave, the heal is good, but there's so much overwhelming damage from XXS. Now he's going after CML as well. That's going to be a double for him down here on the Bat Rider, and even more tower pressure.
That could be one difference maker. This Bat is having a really good game as well. Like 2 kills to his name already. Like the CS might not look amazing, but he's got the second net worth in the game. He might even get ahead of Luna with a couple of stacks.
Yeah. And their side lanes are doing so well right now on Xtreme. And dude, the impalement arts catching him on the dive forward from Paulos. I mean, they did everything they could to try to keep him alive here, but man, this Bat Rider is just overwhelming damage at the moment.
Tower is under attack.
Maybe a move into the mid lane. It's about that time. 10-minute runes, and so far any of these rotations that they make into the mid lane is more time for Tino. I'm telling you, like, you've convinced me. I'm anchoring right on in. I'm like, when is this guy able to get Aghanim Scepter, and anything else is a gift for your team. And it seems like right now, yeah, maybe a bit of pressure on Bob, but with the dazzle behind him should be okay.
Shanks.
Oh, he feels a little bit deep right now. They're going to cancel out a shackle as well. They still have the save if needed on the Grave. They finally use it there, but he's still stuck around the wards. Here comes the ulti from Luna. Ame trying to get involved in this one with no more Grave. Look at the kill on CML. They already traded away for X Nova, but they're happy with that one for right now. Dodging with the illusion rune. Bob keeping himself alive. Beautifully done with that play.
Yeah, that was a very good run. Like, the trade, of course, still was not really that great. Luna gets some kills, like she gets some involvement at least, not necessarily kills, plus all the wards, all the shaman wards that he farmed after. But beautiful, beautiful dodge from Pop.
Now here it is, going up towards the tower. Actually, man, they're feeling pretty confident. Also, you know, I'm seeing Shaman. He's got the sticky fingers. I feel like we've seen a lot of big ward lately. are we going for the chicken fingers mostly for like ward trapping actually, or do you actually think that chicken fingers had a lot of value this game?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Chicken fingers are like literally the only thing anyone goes for right now. I feel like it's not only because of the wards and ward trapping, all that top lane.
Oh,
this could be a kill on Largo.
Oh, but the grave could be enough for now. The impalement arts, though, yeah, he's going to be able to dispel himself, and he's on out of there. So, unsuccessful gank on the big boy, the big frog, and now Paulos. I mean, he's in a little bit of danger. He's able to dodge out for a second, and it looks like they might just lose this tower. In fact, it seems like maybe they'll still defend it.
Bat's stepping in. They still don't have bags on Largo. I don't think they can defend this.
This is difficult. I mean, it feels like you're just biding your time. You stayed way too far. Now Paulos, he dies. Didn't have to be that way. But now Tino also in danger. No lick any longer. The grave is going to connect here. He does have a stick in 10 seconds, but he doesn't have the mana to lick himself, so he'll still die. And then they may also lose the shaman on the other side. Completely unnecessary. We'll see if Bob can clean up here, but he doesn't have as much mana to his name either. So he's going to get pushed out of here by the overwhelming numbers that we brought on Xtreme Gaming. The haste is cool. It looks like it'll save him for now. Man, that was not necessary.
Yeah, he lost basically all the resources, and Tusk is on him. He has no blink. 1 second.
No. He goes down. Nothing to say. Oh, man. And now they're even going to steal the stacks. This is going from bad to worse for Execration.
Yeah, the Ancient's probably not going to be stolen. Let's see. Maybe Luna. I mean, with just the Mask of Madness, I think she cannot do it. Might attempt to.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
you
might try, but
5k lead 13 minutes in. Bat can do it though. With Bat plus Luna, absolutely can snatch.
At least Shanks is just trying to like stay somewhere in XP range. At least get something out of this. Man,
this is just a disaster. Like 6k lead, 13 minutes in.
That was pretty rough. I mean, I think in general, just like staying too long on the Kez, that didn't need to happen. Roaming in later on the Quap, that didn't need to happen. You made 8 different moves that were disadvantageous for you, and you lost all your resources, and it just leads to all your stacks going down.
Just trying to defend top. I think that's like what hurt them the most. Bat was ready. Like Kez is sorry, Largo isn't. Bat is. So they tried to defend without any like any big oomph from their offlane.
I mean, they're trying to fight here. Nothing to say. Yeah, he can easily get himself away from this one. X Nova, he's just dancing around himself. If they only lose him, it's not going to be the worst thing in the world because they already took down the Dazzle.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That's something at least. Like they got to kill. Largo is basically 250 from Ags. So, let's see what he can do. Like right now, I'm not super optimistic, but maybe it will make a difference.
He's basically getting this like 1 minute faster, maybe even 2 minutes faster, because he didn't end up finishing out this mana boots. So we'll see if the 2 minutes matter. If he ends up just sitting around for 2 minutes, we'll be a little bit sad.
The thing is, like another kill on Shanks probably gonna happen here. Like there's no getting away. The thing is, like this hero Largo Acronyms is the first step that you need, but what you also need truly are Arcane Boots and the Soul Ring after. Like you need both of these things, because if you don't have them, you just don't have the mana. Like the mana is insanely intense on Largo. Like you, even with the mana and mana boots and Soul Ring, like you have to hog all the clarities and just abuse them all the time.
Right? Because isn't Kaya Sanj like the one right after too? It's like you don't stop with the mana items.
You don't. Like Kaya Sanj is. I'm so happy you mentioned it, because it's like the natural next step, but sometimes it's the next step that ruins your game, because in some games you need a BKB after. Because Kaya Sanj is like the item that you want, but sometimes it's not really the item that you need. Sometimes
I feel that.
Like this game, I would say maybe you can play without the BKB this early on, but seeing how far behind they are and that there's going to be a nags on Void Spirits, yeah, I feel like he might just have to go BKB.
Yeah. I think the Ags on Voice Speeder is what would seal it, right? Because typically you look at the Bat Rider and the Tusk, you're like, man, what's BKB gonna do for me anyways? I'm still gonna get stunned. Like even if I press it, it doesn't really matter too much. But I think because of the raw damage output of the Luna and the Bat Rider, plus the silence, I think it's impossible to avoid the BKB.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A little bit rough. The creeps are taking a lot of these ward CSs away from Nothing to Say, and he wasn't able to get the deny, but at the end of the day, that's exactly what you needed from Execration. Get yourself a tower. You're 8,000 down just at 16 minutes in. You need anything you can possibly get. This is a farm Luna. She didn't even go for the Dragonlance. She's just straight up Massive Madness into the Manta, and they're trying to get a fight going on Shanks, on Tino. Tino, he is trying to heal himself, and unfortunately the damage is just too much for this Largo, and they're going to keep on chasing down. Maybe they want to take a tier 2.
And with the Manta, with the Mask of Madness, this isn't really the true form of Luna. You still need at least the Butterfly, of course, but Largo is already feeling the pain. And like he did queue up Kaya Sanj. I mean, it's a garbage BKB game, don't get me wrong. Like you're playing into last into Walrus Punch, but
oh my goodness,
I still fear for him. Good wave.
You might need to fear some more here. The escape back makes it so you can't actually grave Ame just yet. He won't die. And there we go. That's a beautiful find, picking up the Tusk. You wish they could have gotten the Luna, but hey, that's fine. He still got 1 kill and he got them out of their triangle.
There's the Bat, by the way, nearby. Full resources. Like he's got pipe bearing. Like I think he can probably death top. We'll see if they decide to. They're waiting for the 18 minutes rune and they get DD. I feel like with this, you death top for sure.
Yeah. It's such a rare position. You're not often actually able to defend this top tower. Your safe lane tower is usually one that's like the least safe for you to do, but because you're up so much and you have these great items, they feel strong enough to do so. Shanks trying to do a dance here. He'll drop 1 ward right in front of XXS. I don't know if they saw that or not, but hell, he might even burn down. There it is. Easy kill for the Bat Rider, and all of a sudden, you can't defend this tower, or you can't take this tower anymore.
And it's like you said, it's a hard tower to defend, but it's also such a good tower to have 20 minutes in, you know, around the Tormentor. Like, how do you fight the Tormentor if tier 1 is still standing? You just cannot.
You could see both actually come through here. If they are able to take this Roshan, then Xtreme Gaming, they're going to have Aegis. They probably end up taking the Tormentor. They probably end up taking the 21-minute Wisdom Rune. All while you're losing your triangle. This could be a disastrous snowball if Execration don't do something soon.
Right now, in Dota, for me, I feel like this is literally how it should be played. And this should be your goal every single game. I'm not speaking about 9k lead. It can be more realistic. But I feel like as long as you have a way of taking Rosh early, it sets you up for everything. Like if you can take Rosh around the 18-minute mark and then transition that into a free shard, it's like you already got, what, 3-4k lead out of that 1000%. So yeah, that one of the reasons why I like Slardar and TA right now so much. Not only are they strong heroes, but they allow you to play that way.
Oh, Hypnotize and the Grave, it connects. Are they able to keep him in here, though? Bob gonna get hit by the dagger, able to get himself away. Maybe they want to turn around with the Sonic Wave into the Escape Act as well, but only provides magic resist, not that pure damage. So almost got the kill. CML already falls, and now it is Ame taking it to Shanks as well. He's got himself a double kill. Tino gets some revenge on X Nova, but your team has largely escaped already. So Ame, he's gonna keep on glicking. I don't know if his team is going to come to the rescue anytime soon, but he's out of mana. Hey, ain't no more beams to stun him around.
Dun, 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 dun.
Just strumming away, man.
Yeah. What can you do? Largo gameplay 101.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Yeah.
He's feeling pretty good right now. Wisdom Rune's about to come up. This is going to be one of the first steps, right? Can you defend your wisdom? I know it's not as important as the 7-minute, but man, you're down by 10,000 net worth. You can't be down this much in the XP as well. I just don't know if they have the feet to stand on. Looks like they'll go after this Kez. Going to be a good grave, but you've already picked out this Dazzle on the other side. The wards are down. You're fighting under a tower, fighting under wards. It feels like it shouldn't get any better than this one, but the Largo, he's not able to heal up his Shadow Shaman. You're going to try to drag back XXS. That'll be the first kill, but now nothing to say. He's going in, creating his own havoc. His havoc, though, it ends here. He's all by himself. He gets the stun, maybe on Palos, but that is a huge kill streak. We grabbed the Bat Rider streak. We grabbed the Void Spirit streak. This is the first step in coming back for Execration.
Yeah, it's the first step, and it's the first time that we see truly the impact of the frog. Kaz, of course, dealt the most damage here, 2.5k, but nice hold, like punishing them a little bit. Even with the Aegis, they could have been a little bit more disciplined on the other side on Xtreme Gaming. They get the shard, though. In the end, they will be going into the Tormy, getting themselves that shard, but look at the frog go.
He keeps everybody alive for so long. And yeah, Palos didn't do much damage, but he was also the one that was taking the brunt of the hits. I wonder if that's going to be how the rest of this game goes. Not necessarily initiating on the frog, but rather allowing Palos to get initiated on and see if he can save him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just look at that frog going through the forest, spamming his ult. It's like, well, what kind of a gameplay is that?
Yeah. And he's got, I don't know, he's got one of the best neutral items that we've seen from this guy so far. Searing Signet kind of makes this hero like a farmer now, right? With your ulti.
Yeah, absolutely. You just transfer your mana. Like, what hero does he resemble the most, by the way, to you? Like a Lesh, I guess?
Probably Lesh, yeah. I was going to say like a healing Lesh.
Yeah.
Should we make a guitar hero Lesh thing? Where he has to press some sort of buttons too? Keep his damage up?
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Like, what the hell is this? We need more rhythm-based heroes. I wonder if there's some offlaner in a pro team that has really bad sense of rhythm, and he's like, God, why did you curse me this way?
Everybody else is screaming. This guy's literally getting back to guitar here, and they're like, no, until you do through the fire and the flames, you are not allowed to play this hero.
And like he goes, picks Largo, and all you hear is meow, meow, you know, like the sound when you miss the timing.
Yeah. Crowd starts booing.
Yo, that's
going right up
the
the
next
background. My lord.
Butterfly Dragonlance Aegis, this is the time. If your tower falls, you're kind of screwed, honestly. Like, you gotta defend before.
I love how they're doing this too. They took the Roshan at the very tail end of the nighttime. So if you take this bottom racks, there's going to be a wave pushing in every single time you go to contest Rosh right now on Xtreme or Execration. And look at this, the Grave already out on Tino. Can you heal him? He's hypnotized. He's trying to get out of this one. A big heal towards the end. Sure, they kill Shanks, but Tino, he finally goes down. It was a lot of resources used for him. Can you capitalize? Hexed up, Sonic Wave connecting here, and Palos, his dance was used just too early. Nothing to say. He's able to get back into the trees, and now Palos is in danger. The Grave was already used on CML. They'll lose their carry. Even though they're fighting under the wards, it doesn't seem to matter.
Like, you have enough control for the Largo, so he can't get out. He is queuing up BKB next, but you are already a side down in 40k. Like, the thing is, this hero needs a lot of space to just run around, but if you get ice sharded, you know, like, you can't get out. The lasso as well. On top of that, you have the Ringmaster ult. Like, where do you run? Like, you can't use your ult properly, even with the Grave and everything. And also the tier 3 falling. The moment that tower falls, you cannot fight Luna anymore. The glaives are just bouncing off of everything.
It is horrible to try to fight in that way. And yeah, it's exactly what Xtreme needs. They have this wave pushing in now. They don't have to play bottom for like the rest of the game. So now they're going back mid. If they ever need to retreat, they'll just go back to the triangle. They may not need to retreat. They're going to go on Tino, and he just evaporates. There's no Dazzle to save him. And now your team is just cowering away in fear as you lose your mid tower.
Mm-hmm. Ame had DD for this fight, no longer there, of course, but Dazzle and Largo are also not there. So this is another side. They can't go top, but they can maybe push for Throne if they truly want to go all in.
I think they sense the despair. Even if you could defend, I don't know if you really want to. This might be a go next angle I've ever seen it. It's been so good for Xtreme. It seems like every move that they've wanted to make has worked to perfection. Not even just taking heroes, but also taking stacks and towers with them. Bob, he's going to use the Sonic Wave, and I tell you what, he didn't even kill the wave. That is depresso for sure. Now they're going to go in on the Shaman. He's going to go down first. And with this, I believe the snowball will continue. First onto the Kez. He's trying to get the Raptor Dance off. He's going to heal for a second here. Still fighting under the wards, but nothing to say. He hasn't cared just yet. Bob, you know he already used the Sonic Wave, so the damage may be a bit lacking from them. They're able to kite out right now. Even without the Shaman, they don't feel like they want to press the envelope. Never mind. Ame is pressing the envelope. He's going back in. And they're going to get the lasso on Tino. The stave isn't available for him. They're dragging him away from his savior, and they will get the kill. Now locking on to Bob and Paulos here. He's trying to back out, but the damage from the Bat Rider. Parrying. You can't parry away sticky napalm stacks. They will still hurt. They will still burn. And there goes Paulos. There goes your base. Game one. Well in hand for Xtreme Gaming. They showed us exactly what perfect Dota looks like.
27 minutes in, just everything went well for them. I feel like the lanes were very stable. Your mid lane, sure, Void Spirit did get ganked a couple of times, but I feel like the margin of error when you're playing Void Spirit versus margin of error when you're playing Quap is night and day difference. Like Void Spirit, you can make a couple of mistakes. You have so many mobility spells to work around. Meanwhile, Quap, if you just get out of position once or you use one bad ult, it feels bad. Like the hero can't really recover. That's I also expected them to maybe suck it up and go for Puck versus Void Spirit. I know the matchup isn't that great in the mid lane, but at least they would have AoE control with Largo, something to play around, something to silence the backlines as well. With Quap, they just got more of the same. They got more damage. I don't think they were lacking damage as a team. I think they were lacking that playmaker from the mid lane.
Yeah. Some of their early mid moves were like pretty good, right? Like they were bringing the Dazzle and they were bringing the Shaman over, and they were like kind of making things rough or nothing to say. But clearly it didn't last for long.
No, absolutely didn't. Even with the Aghanims on Tino, on the Largo, this hero is just... yeah, I feel like you need a little bit of a different draft, even though I truly did like the Dazzle-Largo combo. I think
that's fair. Everything
else needs some working, you know, like needs a little bit of improvement, a little bit of cooking, a bit more spice. It's a dish that they started experimenting with, but it's not quite done yet.
I'm good with that duo, like you said. I think those two are good. I think the rest of the lineup surrounding it was a little bit rough. I think Shaman doesn't fit in with what you're doing there. I like what I've seen from a lot of teams, actually. They do this like kind of 3-2 formation where they have like 3 heroes that are in on the fight. They are forward, they're taking spells, they're taking hits, but they have enough either spells or raw tank ability that they are able to stay engaged together in the midst of that chaos. And you can only really have 2 heroes that are sitting in the back and like either hiding in trees or tossing in lockdown, whatever that is. This Void Spirit jump, you jump onto a backline, you're finding a Shadow Shaman, you're finding a Dazzle. Hell, at one point I think he was even finding a Kez that was hiding back there because his game was so rough. So I feel like your entire lineup gets susceptible to jump, and this is just like a breath of fresh air for XXS on the Bat Riders. Just like, I can pick off anybody I want.
He had a fantastic lane. Like he got early boots of bearing, early pipe, ended the game like what, 7-2-14. Got a blink after that. That's pretty much it. All you need. It's like the biggest difference for me is like how early he came online versus how early or how late, you should say, Largo comes online, which isn't on Tino. I feel like he had a pretty good laning stage. That one fight on top lane ruined them. I think they shouldn't have taken the tier 1 fight. They needed to continue farming, finishing their items, and then maybe take a fight. The one, you know, the one when they lost the Ancients as well.
Yeah, no, that was what, like 5,000 net worth or something, like all in one. You're losing those stacks, you're losing all those heroes, and then at the end of it as well, you know, like the Quap running through with the haste rune trying to get something done also ends up dying at the end. It's just like really rough in general. A little bit of discipline probably goes a long way in that one to help out with you, but of course maybe a little bit of the draft as well. We're gonna go to a quick break and then we'll be back. We want Execration to do it. We want them to take one game, but we'll see if they're able to do it. We'll be back right after this break.
Bloody time.
under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We saw an absolute stomp, and honestly, it seemed like the product of perfect Dota from Xtreme. They laned really well. They made very targeted moves into the enemy side of the map, and then they just kind of won from there. I mean, man, if you're Execration, where do you go to attack this loss and like try to improve as you get into game 2?
You just don't pick Largo. I feel like it's very simple. Don't pick the frog, pick everything else, anything else on the offlane. I feel like your draft will be easier to play. Simple.
Okay. All right. Hey, yo, simple answers are the best ones when you get out of a game like this. I mean, it felt like every single thing went wrong. So if you can scapegoat a hero and say, look, that hero is trash for us and we will never do that again, it can kind of reset your mindset as you get into game 2. So honestly, I kind of hope that they do that because I want to see them come back with a fire in game 2.
Right now, whenever I have an opportunity, I'm queuing all 5 roles, right? Like, it's not competitive, but let me explain. If I'm the highest rank, I'll never play Largo. If I'm like the lowest, I know that the team can pick up the slack, so I get some space to get Yags. And in competitive scene, like if you want to be playing Largo, I feel like you either have to be on the same level as the enemy team or maybe a little bit better. Like if you're a bit of a worse team, like I'm the underdog, you're just not gonna get the space to farm that guy up. It's like really difficult. And sure, you can pick Largo, but get sufficient control on the other cores and get cores that are able to fight super early on. If that doesn't happen, like even with skipping the arcane boots, skipping the soul ring, the Aghanim's comes too late. And you know what? Like there's another thing. Like you can get the Ags fast, but you're not getting level 12 fast. So, like, Aghanim's sure makes you strong, but it's actually level 12 and down the line, of course, 18 that really buff up your damage output.
Yeah, I mean, it might also come down to that, team identity thing, right? Like, if Execration, they're usually molded around playing through Tino, right? In this early game, you think about Largo as like, oh, well, that hero, he's going to get his Ags, he's going to be great to play around, but there's so much dead air that you're not able to play around him. You actually want to leave him alone so you can get that solo XP that you're talking about to get that level 12 and also his gold. So it might just be something that kind of clashes with the way that they want to play Dota.
What I liked about it, I really did like the Dazzle combo. I didn't even mind the Shadow Shaman plus Largo in the lane. Like it was kind of... I feel like they could have focused on only getting the right clicks. Like, there were historically through Dota, there were some lanes that literally didn't focus on getting any kills. They just focused on denying everything from you and getting right clicks of their own. I feel like if you're playing Largo Shadow Shaman, maybe that's an option. I don't know, but in any case. It was a fun approach from Execration. They tried it. Everyone is trying this Largo, so why the hell not them as well? Yeah, we'll see if they repeat it. They have an option to pick it again. They go for Kez instead.
Interesting. I'm surprised to see Kez is that much of a focus. I know he's, winless in the tournament right now, but honestly, I thought this could have been a Viper opener if we really wanted to see it. Something that's able to kite away the Slardar. I don't see Kez as a hero that's necessarily fantastic into Slardar, since you do have a way to stun without, obviously providing any right clicks. You also are able to see him with the Corrosive Haze. Am I right on that, or is that unfounded?
No, I think you make a valid point. Like a lot of bashes to prevent Kez from Falcon Blading as well. Just overall, not too bad of a hero. We'll see how the lane goes, but when you look at Xtreme, this is an opener of Slardar, but it can be played by XXS, who's very capable of playing Slardar, but it could also be nothing to say playing it. And this hero is, I would say, even better on mid lane right now than on off, even though the last maybe 2 weeks, we have seen a bit more offlane Slardar. I still feel this guy is really strong on mid.
It didn't feel like there were many matchups that he was losing in the mid lane. It was like the biggest one, I think, to me. Like, he was just so safe, and to have a pick that is like so safe in that role is fantastic. I guess that kind of helps that they're at least picking it here. You could at least pretend that it could be mid lane for a while.
What's the mid lane problem for him? Like a Quap? What else? Is there anything else? Like, there's a Quap. I know there's a couple. Storm is kinda all right. I guess melee.
Yeah, I'm sure Batrider wouldn't be too fun.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple.
Yeah.
Huskar, of course, another one that is not fun for anyone.
No, never. Now, whoa, that is not one of the heroes that we listed. I feel like, isn't Slardar pretty good into that one? That seems like a melee hero.
Yeah, I think he is. He should be. I have seen some matchups in which Ember managed to do kinda alright, but in general, Slardar I feel like should be fine. Melee hero, of course. Not a lot of armor, you get to crush him. It's all physical from Slardar, of course. So not really that hard to play against Ember.
I mean, Xtreme, I feel like you get your pick of the litter. You genuinely see either core that you could be matched up against. You don't have to hold on to the flex much longer. I think the only silver lining in the Execration draft right now is that you've kind of showed the both of them. So now you're able to ban out these like offlaners or mid laners that you both don't want to play against and kind of limit the pool that you flex out the Slardar into. So hopefully they're able to take advantage of that. But to be honest, right now, Xtreme, I see a world where we just see the support here, grab ourselves up another probably mid or safe lane or mid or off lane, and you're feeling great right now about your draft.
Yeah, you mentioned the support, and there you go. You get the Dark Willow Slardar. Like, it doesn't even have to be the lane. They can still combo with this Dark Willow with a different hero, but the Viper also, by the way, a hero that isn't banned. Like you mentioned him earlier. I know he has a bad win rate, but you can pick him into Ember, and you know that he's gonna just absolutely demolish the lane.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Like you can pick a solo mid matchup right now if you genuinely want to. I don't mind this Phoenix pick only because it's also a shadow flex pick, right? We've seen this both in the core and the support roles.
Oh, where did they play it? Did they play it on offlane as a core?
Right? Yeah.
I see. Like, I'm not a big offlane Phoenix enjoyer. Like in the current patch, I feel like it is playable. It's just that it brings a set of issues that you don't get from Phoenix, that you would get from... considering you have Dark Willow and Slardar, those issues are kind of mitigated. You have the catch, you have the control, so it's fine. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan here. Like, Ember Spirit into Phoenix overall isn't that bad. Not because of the egg hitting, but because of different reasons. Like, you get a lot of magic block, you get long distance catch as well. Kaz can, with the BKB, deal with the egg. Now you get the silence as well from the Skyrat. But by the way, Skyrat into Slardar, you're basically getting two-shotted at any given point in the game. It's literally two hits. You're dead.
Up your stat.
10 seconds remaining.
No, absolutely. You gotta get it. Like, the moment Slardar has Shard and doesn't have to cast Corrosive Haze on you, if he jumps you, it's literally two hits. Like, Slithering Crush, bam, bam, you're dead. Like, there's nothing that you can buy against that. Besides Ghost, maybe, but yeah.
Be pretty hard. And to go back just slightly on that Phoenix pick as well, I think you took away some of your flex capabilities and revealed a lot of your lineup on this pick, where we've already seen once today where Kez owned this Phoenix, and there's already no Mars in the pool, so like one of your easier combos are out as well. I don't know if you're going to be able to capitalize incredibly from Execration, because again, I think this Slardar is already having a fantastic game, but that could be one way to get back into it, knowing you don't have to answer this pick anymore. We can go back to the rest of our draft still dealing with this Slardar. That's a really good game.
If they can deal with him anymore, right? Because you have the Ember, you have the Kaz. There are some heroes that work well against them, but are also banned out, like a Shadow Demon with Purge is nice, but you don't have that option as well.
Hey,
let's see what they get for
right?
Yeah, it has to be a support or maybe an offlane. Like, what on offlane? What can they get? They can get like an Underlord or something, I guess. Get the Muerta.
You know, man, I really hate this Kez opener right now, because I would love to see Muerta carry in this lineup, specifically because Ancient Seal amps up the damage that you do whenever you press your Muerta ult, since it's magic damage. It's an insane combo, actually. Plus, it would actually be able to kite away this Slardar that, he's not able to do physical damage to you. But unless we're doing some sort of really weird pause for Kez, I'm pretty sure these last two heroes are locked into the support role, and it's just sad for me, okay? I didn't want to see it like this.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a hero that would build into a lot of attack speed, which is also good versus Egg. You get like a built-in dispel with your ulti for Dark Willow and Slardar. Like a lot of I see a lot of good things from her, but I see a lot of good things anyway. Like you've got chains plus calling, like you have a lot of silences on your side, which isn't that terrible.
True, that's true. Beautiful read from Xtreme here. I think it's just like ain't no save. If we lock on somebody, they're dying, and you don't have anything to say about it. So unless we're gonna see like an OD come out at the end or something, even then it's like you bend over backwards to fit that into your lineup. I just don't see a world where you're able to stop this absolute onslaught that Xtreme are gonna bring to the table.
Yep, the Underlord ban was a good one. Roots versus Slardar. Good versus Phoenix, Dark Willow versus everyone. Basically, would build a lot of utility. Pipe Crimson versus these heroes are always nice. Yeah. Something that builds a Lotus for Execration also wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, what's the other ban here? Maybe a Tide? Like, what else do they ban on offlane?
Yeah, probably an ungoable hero. You don't really have a great break. I think Tide would be fantastic.
What else is there? Like Centaur maybe? Or Disengage?
Yeah, I mean, you have the Willow, right? So I think a lot of Willow players would be like, ban that out. I want to play against him.
That's true, that's true. Brambles would be nice.
There's so much magic damage, too. It's not like you can timber it up, you know? Even that would be really difficult to do. Yeah, Tide, I think that's great. I think maybe there was a case for, like, ABBA. Like, maybe. But even then, I don't think it's the greatest.
They need a stun. Like, if you're Execration right now, like, what are you working with? Like, you literally have chains and that's pretty much it. Like, you have no control.
So we're saying that we need a stun, but we also need a hard dispel and something that can start fights for you. I know a hero that fits that build. We see in Legion Commander today.
No, please.
Why are you saying like that? Come on, you can't cope it up with me a little bit?
Maybe into the Wind Ranger as well. Maybe it's doable. Like, I was thinking Enigma before the Wind Ranger, but you have Beast, of course. You have some BKB piercing stuns. Go with the Kunkka. This is kind of solid. It's not a stun, but it's catch. Sort of.
It's not Legion Commander.
Are you a Legion fanboy? Is that what's happening here? I see.
A little bit, but I feel like more than anything, I love these heroes that like you have a checklist of things that you need as your last pick, and like there's one single hero out of meta that doesn't fit, that like fits into that. I love seeing those sorts of picks because it feels like the only way that the hero will ever work. You know that there's nobody else who's ever going to pick Legion Commander in this tournament unless they have that checklist.
Yeah, there's just a lot of times teams have made this mistake. You know, you pick a hero that is absolute garbage because it's like a perfect game for it. And then you end up with an absolute garbage hero in because there's something good about it, you know, but it's still not strong. I don't think that Elsie is absolute garbage. I think the hero is playable, even though no one plays it right now. Maybe there are some builds in certain circumstances, but Kunkka is all right. Like, let's see what this Kunkka brings. Like, you have X marks the spot versus Wind Ranger versus Slardar, heroes that generally just like moving around a lot pre-BKB. So X marks, Torrent plus the boat to mitigate the damage into Roar is always nice. Like, there's some nice things. Not too bad.
Oh, for sure. It's not what you think about when you think about like a Legion Commander, or not. I'm still going to be on that for a while. When I think about a Skywrath combo, right, you usually want something that's like hard lockdown. You stun them here and they're stunned for a while. Or if you have a Kunkka, right, it's like, okay, I need to X them back. I need to torrent them. However, if you do hit the X torrent, you're right there. You have plenty of stun and time to drop down a Mystic Flare and get a kill there. So I think that there are the tools available for Execration. We got mad magic damage versus the carry Windrunner. You always love to see that. We have a way to kill the egg as you have the Kez on your team. The tools are in the kit for Execration, but can they use them correctly? Can they pull them out at the right times? Do we have faith here that it could be a 1-1 Lizard?
I mean, if we were heading into a game number 3, if we got 1-1, then absolutely I'd be all down for it. But I feel like this is a 2-0. They have a very strong lineup that has stuns. keep that in mind. They have stuns.
Ooh, that's an interesting level 1 point. Yeah, and I think because of that, I think they may actually get the first blood here. They give it over to Bob, and that's going to be a really nice start actually from Execration. You can't ask for anything more.
Pretty good. He's got Tangled Facet right on Wind Ranger, so you want to get Shackle shot, that is, as soon as possible. But nice kill, especially when you get it on the mid laner. You will be playing into Beast, not really an easy matchup for Ember. So one thing that I gotta say, nothing to say, is super comfortable on the Beastmaster, but it is one of greedier mid laners. Like, he's gonna be buying the Aghanim Scepter, going back into the Triangle to farm. So Ember on the other side, very active. So maybe that's the discrepancy they need for this game.
The battle begins.
Absolutely could be. Hey, Mage Slayer is one hell of a drug this game. I mean, that's going to be mitigating a lot. In fact, since it is outgoing spell damage, I believe that reduces the damage of Bash to the Deep if you do hit somebody with the Mage Slayer. So that could also help out your supports to not die immediately. We'll see if that ever comes into play. I think it's one of the funniest interactions that Mage Slayer has offered us in like the game so far. Like, having that, you know, less spell damage that people do, because it's everything. It's every spell. You know, you're mitigating Fury swipes with a Mage Slayer. It sounds so weird.
Yeah, it's an interesting item for sure. Not purchased too much right now. Like an odd game here and there.
True.
Not really that popular, I guess. See it on
Do you think it's good here?
Some carries. Who would buy it? Bob?
Hey, Bob. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just want to see him go Vessel and.
I just want to see him go Vessel, honestly. I feel like that build on Ember is just a. Yeah, it's boring, sure, but it's. You just need Vessel on a lot of mid laners right now. I think it's just too good of a mid lane item.
It'll definitely put in some work. And that one, it's a different way to mitigate. We're going to be seeing Mage Slayer for, you know, the Phoenix and the Beastmaster. Well, the Vessel does the same thing. It's kind of targeting both those heroes as well. A lot of the heal and a lot of just kind of the raw AoE and aura of nothing to say.
Not so bad from Bob so far, by the way, on mid lane. Like, he did manage to kill all the boars with the first set of chain gang chains. So too bad.
He almost had that chain under the tower. He was like a few pixels away from having one locked in and maybe even getting a kill there. So that would have really turned the tides.
Bot lane, Skyrat. This could be the first time he falls. Yep.
It could be. FY picking up that kill. And Dark Willow, incredibly aggressive in this one. And honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of Skywrath on 5. I think this is a really weird position to put him because you're not always on the front foot. Offlaners are way more like in control of lanes, I feel, in this patch.
Yeah, nothing to say. Barely survives, by the way, on mid lane. But I agree. When it comes to Skyrat, I kind of like him on 4 a bit more as well. Yeah. I like him with an item or two. You know, it doesn't have to be a lot. Just like a Kaya, you know, maybe a Meteor Hammer or whatever. Just something to help you out a bit.
The amount of Skyrath mages I've seen with triple null, you know, you don't get to do that as much from Pause 5. And Paulus is doing his best to get a CS here, and honestly, we're seeing the Wind take a lot of harass over on this top lane.
Mid lane,
Kunkka definitely doing his best.
We'll see a kill mid
lane. Oh, he doesn't get the return. Nothing to say with the solo kill, getting to run away afterwards. That's a little bit demoralizing there.
These two just chatted it up. Like, sometimes mid lanes, you know you're getting baited, so you don't want to actually watch it. But bot lane CML might be another kill in Sky. Yeah.
It should be. I think the bash is coming. Yeah, and there we go. Into another Bramble. Beautifully placed by FY. 2 kills coming at the hand of this Dark Willow.
Yeah, just beautiful Brambles. Nowhere to run. Maybe if he ate like 2 or 3 different trees, he'd be able to survive.
Right. Yeah.
Not a good start for them on bot lane.
The team denying is so well done too. They're just getting. I think another flag bearer creep could go down. Or no, sorry, that's theirs. But you already got to deny on 1. The raw gold that you're going to be missing from the CS here, it's technically going to be more valuable. Xtreme is getting out of it.
Mid lane, Bob.
Ooh. Ooh, hey, that's really well done. Even dodging out the Hawk, but I don't know if it's going to matter for his own life. He will go down, and Shanks, in fact, Shanks, I didn't know if he was going to get a return kill. He might get a return death, but the calling going to help him out for now. Nothing to say. He doesn't even need to toss the axe out. He'll just get the kill again. It's a double for him, and upping his kill count to 3, I believe. This is really, really dominant from the Beastmaster in the mid lane.
Yeah. Yeah, and they scout out the Ancients. Looks Nova gotta be. It's a lot of damage. You're not really just ready for a triple Ancient stack just yet.
That was rough. Dying Light, yeah, Dying Light betrayed him there.
Dude, Dying Light. Yeah, I don't want to go on my Phoenix trend. Let's follow spot lane.
I get it. I've had more fun with the big old beam as well. And Paulos certainly going to go down here. It depends if he can get anything in return. And I think the answer is no. One more hit, and that's going to be FY. Put him on a killing spree now. That's three for him.
I can't really contest this anymore. Like, even if you go for Slardar, he had a lot of wand charges, so certainly wasn't going to fall. You have Aurora on Beastmaster. Meanwhile, Ember, he's still 4. Yeah, I was just going to check if he's level 5, even he's not. So this is another kill possible for Xtreme Gaming.
Not even brilliant. Like, this is before 6. It's so rare that you see that quick of a discrepancy in the mid lane. Like 2 levels, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He got the solo kill once, and then another solo kill on Morta. I believe Phoenix was out of XP range.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's just continuing to put on the pressure here. Bob got level 5, but he's gonna get rooted up now. They're gonna get the roar. Skywrath Mage coming in to try to help out here, but the silence, it's not like it would even do anything. They've already used all their spells. It's just right clicks now, and they'll get the kill. X-Nova able to dodge himself away from the calling even. Not often as a Phoenix, you get to dive out of that. So not only are they gonna get their kill in the mid lane, they are gonna put on more pressure to the tower.
At least Kunka he's doing the smart thing. Like, he had an option maybe to rotate mid. Instead, he's just farming his stacks. He's like, yeah, these stacks are not going to survive for very long if this is how our laning stage went. So he's doing what he can to get his farm up at least. They need someone to do well in the laning stage, and so far he's been doing all right.
Yeah, he's been taking it to the Windrunner, so like he's going to continue to get richer and richer, but his team's going to have a rough spot. There was probably also a little bit of like remembering what happened last game, right? You lose a fight top, all of a sudden your stacks are gone, so I don't think he wants to let that happen again.
Especially in this game when you're playing versus Beastmaster and Phoenix, a lot of AoE damage. Usually it's the Beastmaster that makes stacks for himself. Right now, when I look at his own triangle, not a lot of stacks, by the way. Or nothing to say who's 37 last. It's just 10 above Bob right now. Nothing crazy, but when you look at the net worth, he's doubling the Ember with 4 kills, of course, to his name.
We got our tower record, 709 current standing record then out of 44 games. So hey, we got something historical to look at for this game so far, and historical amount of pain that Paulos is feeling right now bot side with XXS. I think we're starting to realize that maybe Kez was not the pick into this guy.
For now, it doesn't really look that great. Also a level behind. Mutual effort right here. You can't kill any heroes, but you can get this raid going into the triangle.
Oh my lord, Bob, please don't please don't die to Ancients. This is a rough one for them right now. I think, yeah, honestly, these stacks are keeping them not at too much of a net worth deficit. Only 2,000 right now for an Ember that has been like, 2 levels down for the mid lane. Beastmaster already took your tower. Things could look a lot worse for them if it wasn't for those stacks. So something good coming out of it at least. They need to get this kill. He's going to run out of the calling, get sent back in thanks to his boars. He is going to get the roar down on Muerta, but the damage, it just isn't here yet. We don't have 6 just yet. It's only, level or minute 8 right now for the Skywrath Mage, so he doesn't have the Mystic Flare to drop down. And I think we have 2 very greedy supports that need a little bit more help in this one.
Yeah, if he maybe had the 6 there because of all the Ancients, with the Ancient heal, like maybe they get the kill, but like this. It was the right attempt, by the way, because he still does not have agonies. You want to be killing this beast pre-Ags as much as possible. After Ags, like, you're already going to need your Vessel, but I feel like he might complete the Ags pre-Vessel on Ember the way this game is going. He's not truly too far away from it.
No, not at all. I mean, the dispels are going to be coming soon, I'm sure. The first thing with the Ags, like the Ags is great, but the Ags leads into a whole lot more for your team. This is going to be building pressure. This is going to be Roshan pressure. And with all that comes a lot of gold that will get closer and closer to this BKB. Oh, no my. Well, that's something. A little surprising, but again, he's still not level 6 right now on the Muerta, so still susceptible to that focus fire damage, especially with the javelin available on Ame already.
They see Slardar. They're TPing the Kunkka as well. They have a ward on him. Is there X?
Oh, he's into the river. This is hard. If you were doing it on the high ground, it's one thing, but they missed the boat combo as well. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. We'll see if you're able to get the kill here on XXS. X-Nova not actually hitting him with the beam, but they don't have to. He's out of here, and here comes the turnaround. Paulos, he's going to be sitting in the river. Nothing to say, just beaten down right now. No roar, but it ain't needed. He'll get him rooted up, and X-Nova with the kill there. It started with a go on the starter, but it ended up with ultis wasted and a carry dead.
You know what, like, sure, he got into the river, but the chains needed to be there. Brambles, Fortino, he should survive. Yeah, he's fine. The chains didn't connect. Like, how does Slardar manage to stump pre-chains on Ember? Like, that's one thing that I don't get. You can chain on the Remnant. You don't have to chain on, like, as you get there, right? So he could have just chained and then went in. If Slardar gets chained, I feel like that's maybe a kill, but yeah, not like this.
Not like this. I think we've seen a few goes so far today where it's like the communication is just a little bit off on what's needed whenever you go for these kills.
Yeah, some of the plays were truly, I don't know if you know the Twitch emote, not like this. Some of the plays were...
Not like this.
Yeah, like that emote.
I know exactly which one that is. So far, I mean, the thing that we haven't seen this time is like absolutely rampant farm from Ame. Instead, it's absolutely rampant farm from Nothing to Say. This Beastmaster just all over the map. And Ame's had to find that worth for like a, you know, a Windrunner who had a really rough start to the laning stage. Like, she's in a very fine position, but right now it's entire game being led out by this Beastmaster who didn't even need to use Roar in the last fight.
They're trying to set up top. Blade Mail on Tino looks pretty good. Only Phoenix though. I mean,
no.
If at least Phoenix, I should say, not only Phoenix.
Oh my good dude, that would have been an actually insane kill, but he's able to farm a stack, get the D ward on an Obs and Sentry, and dive away. I feel like that's a little bit unacceptable, like for that all happening on the board.
And gets Rush in the end.
Oh my goodness.
One of the reasons why it did happen is because they're doing the move without smoke during daytime. Ember mid should be fine.
Yeah. This is the three horsemen of taking Roshan on your team, right? You got the attack slow, you got the sustain, you got the minus armor. That's all you need. And this is looking pretty difficult right now for Execration. There's got to be some sort of game plan, right? You're either looking at an item on your team that changes your game, you're looking at an objective somehow, we maybe split the map. If you're on the Execration side, how on earth are we going to make the next 5 minutes of Aegis bearable for our team? Oh, not like that. Looks like they could get a return kill. There it is. They kill X-Nova before he's able to use the egg. That's something big, but now you got to save your Ember. It's if you're on the other side, they lose CML and Bob. Now Windrunner dancing around the backside. Another Shackle. They get the kill. So it's going to be a 3-for-1 trade, and although you are behind, just one kill isn't enough to make that an even trade.
Absolutely not. Like, if they want to take fights right now, they need to bring all 5 members. Like, you're playing with an obvious deficit. I think it's definitely very obvious to them. Two kills against 14.
Yes.
And these fights, like, their heroes aren't that weak. Like, you are playing around the boat at minute 13. Like, at this point, Kunkka is actually pretty strong, but you need to land your spells and you need to bring full forces. You cannot kind of wing it with a couple of heroes.
Oh my god. Oh man. That's rough. Man, one single Dark Willow. You got 2 people next to her, you can't take that rune. That feels bad. This is insane net worth as well from the Beastmaster. I mean, he just continues to grow more and more powerful. Tier 2s on the map with an Aegis. Do you think they work through all the tier 2s by the time this Aegis is reclaimed? I know it's only 3 minutes, but I feel like if they really put their mind to it, they can rip through these objectives.
Yeah, let's see what they go for. Like, you can take it a bit slower, you can farm up your BKBs first, or you can maybe even look at just completely choking them out mid lane. Is this a kill?
Oh, the Hawk? No.
It would have been a kill if he had boars around him, but he didn't have them. So the drums of Slum didn't really do that much. Ame, top lane.
He gets away for a second there. They are going to hit it with the Mystic Flare. That's what you need. One more bit. There it is. They finally get the kill there, but the jump through from Dark Willow, trying to make things a little bit more bearable, but she can't stay in here. So a missed gank in the mid lane turns into a carry kill in the top lane. Pretty good so far for Execration, but we need that to happen roughly 8 more times if they only get 1,000 net worth swing out of that.
Every time Kunkka has X marks the spot off cooldown. Let's go. Make it happen.
I think that's what's, you know, if they're able to say, hey, let's go get a kill with X vote and they can make that happen, good for them. That'll be fantastic for their game. Looks like they might be able to get a kill here though on Shanks. Yeah, poor guy. I don't think he lived through this one. Deadshot won't connect. Now, can they get something in return? They drop down the boat. Bob goes all the way in. And you get the kill on Willow, and then they need to get on out of here. So, egg down, plus a kill. Okay, these things are good.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate series of events for Xtreme Gaming not getting a kill and maybe losing a Beastmaster down bottom. Let's look at this. Never mind. Oh. He's getting the kill instead.
Yeah, he is the aggressor in this scenario, but I will say, at least compared to last game, these are moves that feel, they're not perfect. Last game, it felt pretty much perfect. This game, there are some mistakes when it comes to the map movement where they're playing together. And Execration, if they're able to find a few more of those mistakes, they can absolutely find their way back into this game.
You know, they're losing a couple of heroes. I mean, the game is still amazing for Xtreme. They're like 9k ahead, minute 17. Let's not be humble about it. It looks like a very easy game for them, but I still, if they combine their strengths together around the boat,
exactly
pre-BKB, they can take these fights. Once BKBs are up, the game is over. Like Execration, they need to strike right now.
Yeah, I just think you're underselling them. If you're able to take Kunkka and kill the Windrunner 9 more times, I think they can win the game.
You know what? I do have that in me sometimes. I can be very negative, you know, so you are right.
Yes, join me over here. We'll see how they're able to make that happen. Now it looks like they need to do it 11 more times, but you know, however they get it done. Execration, man, they need to join forces, as you say, press their spells together and get some sort of kill. But they're kind of moseying around this mid lane, and it's a really rough spot for them to stay, right? Like, if you're trying to take these targeted pickoffs, that's always happening in side lanes. It's away from more TP points. It's away from like prime objectives. It's somewhere where, like, if you can catch somebody out on an island, you absolutely have the opportunity to kill them.
Dire's middle tower
it's just the fact that they have no map control. Like, when you see Dire Wars, they're literally everywhere.
Oh my.
All the tier 1 towers have fallen, a tier 2 as well. Palos. Unlucky with the blink, by the way. You saw that, right? Like, he blinks right next to a tree, so he can't get behind it to crush properly.
Oh, okay. I thought he just missed.
You can call it that way as well.
Yeah, you know, I like yours better, all right? He got absolutely screwed up by that one single tree placement. If it wasn't there, that was a kill on that Kez.
Because once he blinked, he needed to move a bit to the right.
Yeah.
And then the patting, he moved all the way around. But yeah, I mean, bottom line is the same. He missed. He didn't get him. Good for Paulo. And it's just to continue farming.
His item wish list is pretty long, man. He goes up to the grocery store of Dota 2 items, and man, he's got a lot on his plate. We need this man to dispel, sure, but I think you need a BKB in your future. Probably need to see a butterfly at some point. And all the meanwhile, trying to get a kill on this Willow, dancing around on Bob. Bob trying to get out of the range of the Phoenix, but the Phoenix still catches onto him. Nothing to say, gets that kill. Looks like he'll get Shanks next as well. Ame.
CML.
Fortunate for CML that didn't connect, but I think he's probably dead anyways. Another kill for Ame, and that's going to be 4-20. Please be an adult about this, guys. We've seen those numbers before, but it's a pretty rough spot to be in if you're Execration.
Yeah, nice score. 13k advantage, of course, for Xtreme. Very nice for them with the 420. Yeah, looking rough. I honestly think we are reaching some sort of GG area, maybe even Aghanims will be done on Kunkka soon, though. It's like it's a significant Aghanims, but
it's not the same.
When you're this far, yeah, when you're this far behind, it's no Torrent Storm.
I almost need those, cannons on the boat to start, having an attack damage of Conquer or something. They're like, they use attack modifiers or something. Can you imagine going Maelstrom Mags on Kunkka to toss out some boat cannons?
You're cooking. I like it. Today, you really are. I like the idea.
Yep, and then you add in a Legion Commander. I genuinely don't see how you lose a game.
What if you get a mini game where you can control the cannons where they fire? You can miss.
Oh, yo! The FPS, that would be pretty fun. We're always already doing these fun things.
Your game turns into FPS, exactly. Like you're put on a boat and you're the one firing cannons. Holy hell, Gaben, I need it. I need it now.
I want this pretty bad. Look, we already changed. We got Largo strumming in the middle of the fights. Why not? Toss Kunkka into the iron sights and have him go. Oh man, this tower is just gone. A lot of damage already here from Ame. You can feel the map pressure is just like it's crumbling in towards you on Xtreme Gaming. This is all the outer towers finally gone. I think the only silver lining is that, Roche, it hasn't been taken for the second Aegis just yet. They did try to get the go on Bob, but Bob, he's able to slide himself away from that one. Skillful from him, just to buying a little bit more time.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Barely out of there. I mean,
how's the BKB
honestly,
by the way?
I was gonna say, just Kunkka, like I feel like his items aren't bad. I feel like for what he's been trying to do, right? Like he shut down Ame pretty well early game. He's had to make a lot of early map moves with his team, try to continue to shut down this Windrunner, all while his team is down in double-digit net worth so early. I feel like Tino is like in a fine position considering the game state.
Look, he absolutely was. I don't think he is anymore, and the reason is simple. BKB Slardar, BKB Beast, Wind Ranger, BKB in 200 gold.
Yeah, that's not good. Your boat is going to feel significantly worse after that one. And now with the Aegis taken again, we even have, it looks like the run bottom. Paulos getting feared away on this one. They hit him with the dust. Shank's gonna have to try to just tank the game for the rest of his team. At this point, you can see it in XXS. He almost just went completely past the Muerta, just like not even considering her as a hero to go back after the Kez, but instead they just turn around and take the free kill in front of him.
It's one thing to get killed, to die, but it's another thing to not even being the main goal, and then you still die.
Right. So disrespectful. Like, literally, do we have to kill this guy? Do we have to? I mean, we're almost at a dispel on Paulos, but genuinely, if you could stack items in the Kez backpack right now, like, what does he need to participate in the next fight in a meaningful way? I feel like the answer is like finishing the Manta, a BKB, and then I think something else.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel like he's lacking a couple of things. Like, it's not that bad. Like, with the Manta, you get a Dispel, and then you can perhaps pop your ulti and maybe even get rid of the egg or something. Like, it's not bad. Like, he's keeping up with the farm. Like, he's got as much as, let's say, Slardar or Windranger. Just, it's not only about them, it's the Beast. Truly, the biggest difference in this game is between the Beast and the Ember. No one else.
Near doubled, right? I think it might actually be doubled, the net worth. And now, oh, I was told 2 hits.
How many was that?
Well, he did only hit him twice. Yeah.
Good.
There was also axes in there, but it was only 2 hits.
I didn't say, I didn't mention any spells. The additional spells are fair game. Two hits and finger of that from Lion, you know. Let's see how many hits. 1, 2, and axes. Okay. I lied. It's 3 hits. It seems like 3 are necessary.
Just a few more items. We'll get there. I mean, he's about to have the Aghanim Scepter, and that's obviously going to be like it just borderline destruction. Bob's also been, well, actually destroyed, not borderline. He has been destroyed. And this has been a really rough game for him in general. He's tried to dance around for some of this. He's just looking to find this last bit of gold for BKB. And again, I'm not sure how much that genuinely changes the game once he gets it.
Not a lot. Stardark with the bashes, Beastmaster with the roar. I feel like they still can't take him down even through the BKB. I feel like it's not really that valuable of an item on Execration.
Right. You look at Roar and Bash and it's like, man, this BKB, like, I know you need it, but it's not everything. Like, it could be another game. There you go. Immediately stunned on Shang. I mean, he didn't last long at all. Now they're on top of Apollo's here, dropping the egg right on top of him. I tell you what, to drop the egg right on top of the Kez, the one hero that can kill you, that is confidence. And they're taking it right into the base. Ame with the BKB chases down CML near his tier 4s. They're going to try to go for the tier 3s next, dropping the banner right on top of it. Now, Ember, he wants to dance, but Bob, you got to be careful, man. It is not safe in those waters. They hit him with the last tick on the Dark Willow, and it's not enough damage to take him out on FY. This is going to be a tier 3 gone. Can Execration hold on for their heroes to be back up to fight again?
That's one benefit that they have from being lower leveled, right? Like, they respawn really fast, so maybe they can.
Oh no. Oh god, this Kunkka, I don't think he even got the press blade mail.
Hey, it's off cooldown. Tier 2s are down. Mid lane most likely will be falling together with bot. They want to continue fighting. They have buyback on Kunkka once Ember is up. They could decide to use it. Aegis is still there for 40 seconds though.
You gotta be careful. You don't want to keep bleeding deaths like this as you're waiting for other heroes to come alive. CML having to run away again, but the roar, it connects on this Kez, and he doesn't even get a chance to press his buttons. He's just dead. Now nothing to say. Turning on to Tino. He's gonna be able to back up just a second here. He doesn't have to commit for these kills. The barracks are just as good and maybe even more valuable than hero kills at this point.
Execration in the last game, they GG'd out in a much better state, I have to admit. Bot lane Ember falls.
Oh boy. Yeah, that game was way more playable than they GG'd out of last time, but this one, darn near hopeless. And it seems like this could be the last hurrah. They're gonna get the kill on the Kunkka here, looking after Shanks as well. The boats are shooting, but that ain't enough. Ame with the triple kill to end it out in this game number 2. Execration gets wiped, and they get wiped in the series as well. It's a 2-0 for Xtreme, and they take themselves into 5-1 right now for their group stage standings. And Execration, unfortunately, they dropped themselves to 2-4. They're gonna have to keep on a little bit of a better track if they want to get themselves into the top 4 of this group stage.
Yeah, just congratulations to Xtreme for a clean win. I have to say the second game was just as dominant as the first one. Off of nothing to say this time around. Like, first game, sure, dominance. Second game, it's the Beastmaster 14-0-10. It was almost unplayable for Execration after that. Like, the laning stage in which Beastmaster is usually like one of those heroes that needs to take a step back, farm his Zags, then he joins, you know, like can be slower. Like he was literally the tempo maker. He was the main playmaker in the game.
Yeah, no, he was controlling, I mean, everything, right? I mean, going into the stacks, going in for the mid lane, I think a little bit of where the, not really disconnect, but he was trying to make moves the entire time. His ulti is up, he's jumping on somebody. I think the only time that it created a mini disconnect for Xtreme was whenever, you know, you still were farming on some heroes and they didn't necessarily join in on him just yet.
What's crazy is he was getting kills even without Roar, you know, like he was making... That's like the silly part. Like when a Beastmaster starts getting kills without Roar, you know that you're doomed, because like in this last fight, let's say Paulus is waiting for him to roar so that he can join the fight. I think it's right here. And then he doesn't use the roar, he kills Muerta, and then he roars the what's his name? Kez. Then he roars Kez and kills him off as well. It's like you're waiting, and then you realize, wait, this guy is just not going to use ult at all. Like he can kill my teammates with just the Shivas and axes.
Yeah, this is a really difficult one to be on the business end on Xtreme game or on Execration. But Xtreme, they feel so good in this one. 5-1 so far, and they've already hit some of the pretty tough opponents when it comes to their own group. Already, they again we talked about they played both Team Spirit and Tundra, which are two of the hardest ones that you can probably get into this group. Still some other hard hitters later on when you got, you know, MOUZ, former tournament winners. You still have, you know, Gamer Legion in here. There might be an instant loss for them, who knows? And then Falcons. But, you know, this is going to be one that Xtreme Gaming, you can definitely look on and say, like, this is what perfect Dota looks like for us. This is exactly what we want to see every single game.
Oh, absolutely clean. Like, this is what perfect Dota looks for basically anyone, right? Like, very clean 2 games. Pre-minute 20 Roshans into Tormentors, into taking all outer objectives. Just simple.
You know, simple is absolutely correct, right? Because there are definite objectives that they wanted to take every single time. We had the, you know, mid tower. We also had the stacks. We have, like, you know, Tormentor and then Rosh. It seems like they're very calculated in, like, where they want to play around these objectives. We've seen some other teams kind of like play all over the map and then reunite when they want to take an objective. It seems like every right click they make in a direction is based on them getting the next objective.
One thing leads to another in Dota, right? Like when you have good laning stage, when you get a lot of resources, when you're not wasting your spells all the time, you know, you have enough mana and HP to react to everything that's happening. One thing leads to another, you're suddenly snowballing, especially when your mid laner gets a couple of solo kills, you know, it kind of bleeds out into every direction, into every lane.
Absolutely. I think we have an interview coming for you very, very soon. And I believe it is going to be Xnova joining us in here. Hello, Xnova, how are you?
Hello. I'm
hey,
good.
man.
Hi.
All right, well, hey, you guys got an easy 2-0, all right? It looked insanely well thought out from your drafts all the way through to your team play. Game 1 looked perfect. Game 2 looked about as close to perfect as you can get. How confident did you feel going into this series? Did this play out the way that you thought?
I think we just picked something that's very favorable and comfort for us. So, yeah, we are pretty confident playing this lineup.
It definitely looked like it. I love it. Comfortability and getting everything that you want out of it. Do you guys find those sort of drafts often where you get to play the heroes that you want and they're the right picks of the game?
For this series, their first picking cast for their carry is quite like showing their hands early. So I think it's just much more easier to draft against them.
See. Yeah, game 1 you guys had responded with the Bat Rider, and then game 2 you responded with the Slaughter. Which one did you like more? Because it seemed like both of them worked really well.
I think both of these heroes are just OP.
By the way, how are you, man? Like, I see that you're in Liquid training facility. Always nice to talk to you. What are you doing there? Like, is it just like a place for you to play from, or?
We were considering like few other places, but from our experience, the Liquid Bootcamp is just much more better. Like there's more food here, accommodation here, everything is just better. Yeah, that's why I became here.
I see. Are you worried at all about Blitz? You know, I know he can be around there spying through the glass, seeing your strategies.
I think it's better for us since they are the champion for last tournament, so we could actually steal something from them.
Nice. You're the one going up to their door and listening in. They can't get to you.
Yeah.
I mean, look. I love that you say that, because I want to ask you one extra thing. They're the team that plays Largo. I'm asking everyone about Largo, by the way. They're a team that plays Largo on a support position sometimes. How do you feel about that? To me, once again, I gotta say, it looks like an offlane hero in and out, but it could be just a strong support. Like, how do you feel about the hero? Are you gonna play it maybe?
I think it just depends on matchup. Like for support, you need to be very specific, like against the opponent heroes that you can dispel, or else it's gonna be useless. But for offlane, I think this hero has quite a high potential. Like you can see how Tundra played yesterday. Like it's quite OP if he gets a really good start.
Yeah, thank you.
A really good start is what some people have trouble with that, right? Like their early start, right? Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter. If people aren't able to like get around him, get the Ags, it can feel rough. But man, once he gets it, that hero looks unstoppable.
Yeah, the amount of heals is just like the AoE, everything. Just I think the number is quite broken. I'm not sure why. Yeah.
Are you expecting a Largo nerf maybe once we see this tournament play out a little bit more?
I wouldn't say it's like a hero that you can't stop with. I think teams are just still figuring it out, and yeah, maybe a little nerf is needed.
Yeah, I like it whenever Valve sometimes is like, there's a hero that's pretty good, but like it hasn't been around for a long time. So let's let the players cook a little bit. What's your biggest crackpot theory? Something you think might never get picked, but you think is a good counter to the Largo right now?
I'm not really sure. I think maybe Doom.
Ooh, okay. Let it be known that I said that exact same thing to this guy earlier today.
Yeah, I think most of the teams are already picking the counters against Largo, like Ancient and teamfight heroes like Phoenix, Timbersaw.
Okay.
So, yeah, maybe more to explore next. Like Doom maybe could work. I'm not sure. Like this hero has been off for some time.
That's true. Well, hey, hopefully we get to see you cook a little bit more then as you guys get through the rest of your day. You guys are 5-1, so congratulations on the strong start. I hope you guys keep it going. So good luck in the rest of your games.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Doom is the counter.
I mean, it's a counter to a lot of heroes, I gotta say. You know, a lot of heroes, if they get Doom, they don't do a lot. So the question is like, how do you fit him in the draft? Let's see. Let's wait for ATF. You know, if Amar can make it work, I'll believe in it.
I see. Well, then we might have to wait a little bit because I don't know if that hero is fitting into everybody's pocket picks right now. But I hope we get to see it. And I believe that was it for our games today. However, there's still more games on the channel. You have the wonderful Malibu and Atomo Dono IX. So excited to see them cast in the group stage. But for us, we got plenty of fantastic games coming up. Do we have the rest of the schedule up that we can show for the rest of today? I love whenever I surprise production. They just have to like do everything.
There you go.
Like defend themselves on camera. You know, it's only us.
Yeah, like pretty cool games coming up, right? Like Yakult versus Yandex. Yandex actually not looking too hot right now. Like when it comes to their win rate so far. So Yakult versus Yandex is going to be an interesting one. Both teams struggling. And then in the end, MOUZ versus Execration. Like after seeing Execration in this series, I feel like that's probably going to be a very one-sided affair as well.
Yeah, it could be. There's a little bit more cope with that last series, but this first one, you call it, as you said, like Yandex has yet to win a game, and same with Yakult. And Yandex, even though we're looking at them as like they're the winners of the last tournament, we feel like they should definitely be pulling up a little bit more. I think Yakult definitely can get a win out of that one and then kind of use that to propel themselves and say like, hey, we can beat teams out of this one. Regardless, either team, you know, being at 0-6, somebody's going to get a confidence boost out of this one, I think. And then, you know, MOUZ Execration, we've seen things that like could go well for Execration. I think they fell further into a draft mishap in the second game. They really got to go to the drawing board and figure out like what works for them. How do we want to open up? Because I kind of agree with Xnova, man. That Kez opener, I'm not a fan.
I think the same, literally. I think not a fan unless you look very deep into it with your first 3 bans and then the next pick.
Yeah, maybe.
And you protect it with multiple ways. And Liquid did do it before. Like they last picked Kaz, but they also first picked it, I believe, in Playground or something when the hero was still kind of fresh in competitive scene. So yeah, we'll see. But for their next series, I hope that they put that one, like you said, to the rest, get something different, at least for the first stage, first pick.
Oh yeah. Yo, if it's a hero that you're developing, 3-4 bans to make it work, is it really that good of a first pick? You know,
True.
Who knows? We'll see. But guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm Math, and that's Lizard. So if you like the cast, please let us know. If you didn't like the cast, I'm Lyrical, and that's Trent, and you can tell us on Twitter or something. So guys, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bloody time!
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that love. It ain't me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. I just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that love. It ain't me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
You reminded me of that this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next life. Oh, we all have to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one I am whole. Ready to return to the light. To the light.
emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me right. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me through the night. Look at me in my eyes. I wanna see my own reflection, knowing I'm all you see. When I'm speaking to you, I want your body and your soul and mind to pay attention. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the sky. I weigh my love on high. 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 I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the sky.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello and welcome back from your break, folks. Hope you had a nice one, but we are back for more DreamLeague Season 28 action, and it is our DreamLeague debut here at Tomo in Malibu. Jesus, in the seat for the first time. Long-time listeners, but happy to be here. Tomo, how are you, brother?
I'm good, man. It is the first time doing a DreamLeague. It's kind of a little bit nerve-wracking, but you got a whole crew behind you, and I feel like we got some really good games. We are going to be starting off with Battle of the Bottom Feeders, but I like that. I like seeing teams who are desperate to claw themselves back into the game.
Where the stakes are the highest, you know. Yandex, recent, some good performances. Yakult Bro is still trying to find that footing, but it's who's going to claw their way just a little closer to the surface. You do have to break even with that, you know, fourth place minimum to go forward. But yeah, so we got our Group A standings up here today. Aurora Gaming, top of the charts. Atomo, we covered these fine gentlemen on their way out of DreamLeague Division 2. Started from the bottom, now they're here, and you know, interestingly enough, we had a similar story last season, wasn't it? Yandex that came out of Div 2 and won the whole damn thing.
Yep, and they are currently, Yandex actually sitting at number 1 in terms of EPT points. They are basically almost qualified to EWC. I was checking like last year how much they need. Yandex is like 100 or 150 points away from making sure they're guaranteed top 12. But this is going to be the match we're going for. Yandex versus Yakult. 0-6. They both lost their earlier series today as well.
Oy.
And for Yandex, it's not too bad if you have Riyadh in your pocket. For Yakult, I believe they're like 20th in EPT points. So, coming here getting only 50 is not much.
Gotcha. Now, as far as our other teams here in the Group A standings, we got Paravision second. Well, it's a 3-way tie. Paravision, Team Liquid, OG, all 5-1. Team Liquid, OG, kind of, expected to perform at this level on a blank slate. However, Liquid able to fight through their typical DreamLeague debuff, standing nice and high up there. But Paravision, recent shift in personnel, picking up the new offlaner, saying bye to DM. What's your read on that situation?
That's the OG doing well, but they've always been, this iteration has always done very well in terms of the group stage. Paravision, all eyes were on Triple S to see how is he going to fit into the team after DM, because DM and 9 class can play wacky, right? Because DM is such a stable offlaner. So Triple S had to play that exact style. So far, it is working out for Paravision. So I'd love to see it. But looking at it, you get the feeling that it's almost guaranteed the top 4 who they are, because there's a pretty big gap of 3 wins, and we're like halfway through the group stage. That's not easy to come back from.
No, you pretty much have to win out, but he's poke enough on Group A. Moving over to Group B, we got Xtreme Gaming TI, second place, ranked number 1 here in Group B, followed up by MOUZ, Falcons, and Tundra, another 3-way tie for second in Group B. But it starts to shake out a little bit in 5th through 8th with Navi at 3-3, Team Spirit at 2-4, Execration 2-4, and our my poor wayward sons, Gaming Legion, sitting at 0-6. It's do or die time, and they might be mathematically eliminated. Maybe they tie with the 2-4 teams. Even the 3-3 is a possibility, I think. But what's your read here on Group B, Atomo?
Xtreme Gaming they did win the ACL Challenger China, by the way, which was, they actually qualified, they were invited to DreamLeague, and they still won the ACL Challenger. That's the only reason that Yakult brothers made it here, by the way. They got second place. They weren't going to get an invite, but because Xtreme already made it, then the second place gets the invite. So Xtreme came in very strong. MOUZ, Team Falcons, and Tundra kind of expected. I believe the Falcons might be playing with a stand-in though, but still looking pretty good. I want my Execration boys to move up. I know you're looking at your American, your wayward sons, as you call them. Yeah. But for me, it's Execration. This is a team. Their coach is, from Malaysia. He was actually my teammate at one point. So I wouldn't say we're like blood brothers, but we're kind of close. We play together, we cast together, and I would like to see Execration do better at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, I'll throw my lot in with you, Atomo. I'll give you a little bit of a boost to get there. And I think it is Falcons who will be playing with Loranoff at the next coming event. So I do think they have Malrine with them for DreamLeague 28 here. But
nice.
Yeah, but Loranoff, certainly one of the stand-ins, the mercenary, just coming around wherever needed. But, he's not on Yakult Brothers or Yandex. Yakult Brothers, the roster of Baboka, Tianming, Moon, Fly, and Yang. And Yandex with Malady, Chira Jr., Watson, Noticed, and Saksa. Tomo, take on the rosters here?
I do feel like coming in, I like what Yandex has got going for them a little bit more. You have Saksa making plays. Watson's really, I remember he was ranked 1 at some point. Great at taking space, going for late game. But I have been seeing that he's been a little bit risk-taking for Team Yandex. So the 0-6, it does tell you that this team is struggling right now. Hopefully this will be a victory that gets them sort of get their confidence back.
Yeah. certainly a good place to find your footing here. You know, it's a bit of a roller coaster. We started at the top, we're in the middle, we're down here in the bottom. Now it's time to start that climb. So sit back and listen to that car just catch on the rail and take you up to the tippy top.
The champions of last season of DreamLeague are back, Team Yandex. Yandex joined the world of Dota 2 by picking up the roster of CyberGoose last year, with the original roster being TA2000, Chira Jr., Noticed, Problems, and Solo. While they were decent from the start, they were nowhere near their apparent potential. That changed when they rebuilt their roster, with Watson and Malady replacing TA2000 and Solo, and Soxa replacing Problems. They quickly cemented themselves as one of the best teams in the world after getting top 3 in every single event they played in so far. That's right, this roster has never placed worse than 3rd. Admittedly, they haven't played in that many events, but surely they'll keep that stat going, right? With a perfect blend of explosive talent and experience, Team Yandex are not a team to be underestimated. As the champions of DreamLeague Season 27, with a run that included having to beat Team Spirit in 2 series back-to-back,
feels really great. Tier 1 tournament.
Team Yandex are surely gearing up for a back-to-back win here at DreamLeague Season 28.
Our boy Cap taking us through the trials and tribulations, the team Yandex, and you know, not exactly a prophet. Yandex with a long road in front of them, having to fight their way back to the peak. Tomo, do you think that they can do it? Are Yakult Bros going to put up a fight?
Yakult Bros have really struggled this tournament. I was looking at their record. They've obviously 6 losses, but 5 of them have been sub 26 minutes. They're just 5 stomps. One of them was only about 37, which was nice, but they have certainly struggled among most of the teams. They have some interesting picks. Fly, I've seen his carry Leshrak. I've seen his carry Huskar as well. He's a bit unique. Baboka as well can take up some very odd choices on the position 4. So far, it's not gelling, though. I'm not quite sure what it is. It could be that different tempo. We've seen a lot of times a team can be really strong in their region, then they go out, and you're like, this doesn't seem like it's working. It reminds me of Team Asterix, which was like a really strong team in China. But whenever they qualify, they get last place in tournaments. That people actually in China were like, don't qualify, please. Stop like winning tournaments and going away and then not doing so well.
Yeah, fall on your sword for the region.
For the team.
Let us send another representative out. But Fly, the carry player here for Yakult Bros. Average GPM, maybe a cursed number for the cursed performance of 0-6 so far. We'll see if he can receive a blessing from Gaben and move up and go in at least 1-6 here. But yeah, it's interesting how those region dominators can get outside and then fare worse off than their comrades, their contemporaries. But
look at
Watson, yeah, a little bit above Fly. Looking at 714 GPM, win loss a little better. Last hit KDA 9-3 and 8. You mentioned he'd been getting a little more active. The Watson of old seemed like he was that mega farmer, like the do not disturb on the door of the hotel room. He's like, I'm sleeping. I'll be back when I'm ready. Don't wake me up. I need my beauty sleep. I'm going to show up and then I'll smash. But
yeah,
see if Watson gets a little more active here in game 1 because we have a draft, folks.
Also, what we're going to be working with here as, I love it when we have it. Oh, look at that. He's got a solo leveling poster, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That would be the one on, not my favorite anime, but maybe fitting for a person who's like, I can 1v5 the enemy team, right?
There you go.
So it's like, this fits me.
Yeah, that's the carry mentality you need to have if you want to dig yourself out of the bottom here, Atoma. But you've spoken your piece about solo leveling, your gripes, your qualms, and let's not tread too heavily here. We are guests in this house of ESL Dota 2 Earth. Don't want to upset our fellow anime enjoyers. Toes are easy to step on, but Atoma, you mentioned
Shadow Fiend on the pool. There you go.
Sure.
Then they go for the Razor on the other side. That looks like he hasn't been having a very good record, but surprised that Shadowfiend made it through. Usually this is kind of first pick, first ban material, and Yakult brothers, 4 bans decide, we can deal with it. Maybe they feel like the Razor is a solid counter to it. For Yandex, they have played the Shadowfiend more as a carry, which I suppose is somewhat more manageable for a Razor, because if you take his damage, that's worth it. Whereas if it's a magic build, Blink throws the ultimate, not as valuable.
Yeah. Yeah, a little durable version of the Razor. If you're able to get on top of the SF, doesn't really like it too much. Get a little beefiness on you. You stay linked up. Aside if, unless you get like a Hurricane Pike, you're not really going to be able to buy any space. If your Requiem's on cooldown, then a Razor gets a BKB. Just doesn't really care about any of that at all. But other top heroes of the patch, Shadow Demon, Treant Protector, Bat Rider, these are heroes with 100% contest rate here at DreamLeague Season 28. I think the only 2 out of the top 5 that we haven't seen touched yet, Huskar and Mars. Would you imagine? Could you believe that Shadowfiend has fallen out of the top 3, top 5?
That is kind of crazy because this hero is such a strong laner. He is, great late game as well. It just feels like he can bring, sort of items. You mentioned the Hurricane Pikes, they tank BKB, and suddenly he's a tank. He's like, we can't kill him. Problematic in every way. I like the Marcy ban. It prevents them from getting the pick-me-up with a Razor and jumping on the Shadowfiend. You talked about Hurricane Pike getting some distance, and it's like, you get some distance, you jump away, and then Marcy's right there bringing her friends.
Yeah, pick me up. Great addition to the hero whenever the Fast Split came out. But man, I do miss playing it. I miss Fleeting Fury. Yeah.
Me too. Me too. I feel like we lost some identity with that Fast being removed. But sticking to the draft, Yakult brothers, they say, okay, we can't take the Marcy, but we can take a Clockwork. So that's 2 BKB piercing abilities, the Stack Link as well as the Hook Shot.
I'm a fan of the Clockwork. We've only seen it picked once here in Season 28 so far. What do you? How do you feel about this hero currently?
Seems like there's usually a better option somehow. So that's why I feel about the Clockwork. Solid laner, decent bodyguard, but I mentioned like the Tusk, right? Who can also sort of jump in, has the BKB piercing ability with a Blink Dagger, is almost as good as like the Hook Shot. So I like Clockwork, but I feel like he needs more. As Yakult brothers, they take the Phoenix. This hero has been, I've watched a few games today.
Yeah.
Teams have just been melting to the Phoenix in this tournament. 7 and 2, Absolutely. You can see it in the win rate, crushing the lanes.
Yeah, great hero. 7 and 2, as you mentioned, we saw this hero played prominently in our Div 2 qualification run. MOUZ on Team Zero Tenacity made this hero look untouchable. They did not make it through. He didn't get it towards the end, but a nice way to burn through this Tiny as well. You can build a great team fight around the Supernova, the Cogs, the Dragon Form to protect anybody who might step up to bat. What do you feel?
I think Underlord might not be such a bad pick for Team Yandex right now. You can keep flexing the Tiny, although historically I believe this is going to be a Saksa Tiny. I don't think that we've seen Cheer Jr. Well, actually, sorry. Cheer Jr. is the second most played hero at the time. My bad. But if you're going to flex it, take an Underlord. They go for a Centaur. Fine. Solid way of getting away from the Phoenix Egg as well.
Yeah. Nice little reset button here.
That's a very bare room that Saksa has, right? Like just like a bed in the corner, literally nothing else. Even the outside hall looks empty. It's like, this is my Dota room. That's it.
Well, see, you don't see behind the PC. What you don't know, Tomo.
That's true.
There's like an entire gymnasium of fineries, luxury goods, lavish furnishings, all on the other side of his mansion. It's just behind the camera. You can't see it.
Or a white wall. One of the two things. We're not quite sure which.
I don't know. Do you see that double eyebrow raise? I think I'm on the right track here. Yeah, he's speaking to me.
All right, Yandex. As I mentioned, the Tiny is a flex pick for them. They banned the Huskar, which indicates, probably like a melee mid. It could be the Tiny. Yakult Brothers is overall last pick for themselves, and they are banning Muerta. Muerta.
10 seconds.
Just a hero that can, it pairs well with the Centaur. Maybe forces the hand of this Tiny to be a more, as you mentioned, more likely for Saksa on the 4 role, eliminating some flex potential. Could also be the SF mid. Plays decently into the DK until he's able to gap close. Just a lot of flex potential still on both sides.
I still feel like it's more likely to be a Watson Shadow Fiend, to be fair with you. It's just not something Chira Junior has played a lot of. He hasn't played it once this patch in a competitive match. Obviously, that can change, but...
I mean, if you need a surprise, now's the time, right? It's Elmo.
When you're down 0-6,
yeah,
you're like, what?
breaking case of glass. You're getting the hammer now.
So they believe it's going to be a Tiny mid, and there's going to be a Saksa hero right now. All right, let's go with that. If it's Saksa, Shadow Demon has been banned out. They do have the Tusk for the save, but that kind of comes with its own problems. Not too good against the egg, kind of awkward and wonky against the clockwork.
Could you fit a Snapfire into this draft?
He hasn't played this patch, but Snapfire would be pretty solid. It's good with the, that's great. It's good with the Centaur, great against the egg. I like the idea of a Snapfire for sure.
Decent reach.
Go for Emperor.
No.
It's mid.
They flex it on us right at the very end of Tomo.
Mid Tiny. Now the other side, I imagine it's gonna be
mid Tiny.
Mid-Ember.
You got me for a second. I was like, yeah, wait a second. All right, but final pick. A lot of reserve time left. What do you expect here?
If we're taking Fly's second most played hero is the Razor, so let's assume that it's going to be a carry Razor, and the DK mid DK against Ember is fine. So probably. But they ban out a mid and a carry here, so it feels very open for Yandex. For Yakult Brothers.
Question for you: do you think Timbersaw could fit in, or do we need a little more control? And Largo dead hero confirmed. Last pick.
It made
hands towards him.
I would like someone who can protect the egg a little bit better. So. You could pick Mars. It's in the pool. It's right there. The enemy's got a Centaur. Mars is pretty damn solid. You have a combination with the Phoenix as well.
Mars Phoenix goes crazy. You got Razor Clockwork, a great safe lane duo. The DK can last in the mid lane. Yeah.
If it were up to me, I'd consider the Mars as the sort of premium pick here for the off lane. Put the DK mid, the Razor carry. And you can go the other way around. Razor also doesn't mind going up against the Ember Spirit.
Sure. Underlord still in the pool. I think he suffers a little more to the Shadow Fiend than the Mars. But no, they're going to flex it again on Atoma. You mentioned the Leshrac coming from the mid lane. Not a hero a ton of teams are playing with great frequency. But coming out here as our final pick for Yakult Bros. What's your final read on this draft?
Quite a lot of changes at the end. Yang hasn't played Leshrac competitively this patch. Razor this patch. So it's kind of weird that they busted out for him first pick and move it away from Fly. The egg protection is mostly Baboka and whatever stuns you can have on the team. Up against a Centaur, that's not enough. I like Yandex a little bit more. I'm going to go with Yandex on this one. I think that their draft is slightly easier to work with. You have Stampede to go in and out of egg. You have the Warlock for just BKB control, and I like Watson on the Shafi. I think this is kind of the best core hero in the game right now.
Yeah, Watson SF is always something to watch out for. A standout star on the field. A little skeptical of Yakult Bros. I want to see a little more region diversity. I want to root for Yakult Bros at the end. Razor hero, not a great record, but it's a hero that I can believe in. Interested to see the build that we see coming out from Yang and just how easily he can survive the lane. Razor likes to go against these heroes with direct targeted spells. Watson's SF, ground targeted. Doesn't have to deal with that Storm Surge proccing reliably on you. But Tomo, I'm going to throw my lot in with Team Yandex as well. But in my heart, rooting for Yakult Bros.
No, for me, I mean, I'm a big fan of Sax. So I don't know. There's something about the guy, the gravitas that he brings makes me kind of be like, I want to see him succeed. Talked about, I actually recently played against a Razor as a Zeus, and I realized that if you lightning bolt the ground, you don't actually proc the passive of the Razor. So that was a nice, nice
Tomo pro tip for you.
knowledge.
All right, folks. Well, speaking of Atomo, it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo bringing you the action here for Game 1. We've got Team Yandex on the Dire and Yakult Bros on the Radiant. If you are just joining, welcome. We are so glad you are deciding to spend your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be, watching some DreamLeague Season 28 action with us. And it's going to be late recursive smoke from both teams. Vision down.
30 seconds to battle.
Oof,
Looks like the odds are in. Oy.
All right, the 3 or 4 to 1 favorites here. Yandex. I think your prediction, lining right up, brother.
We've seen upsets, and to be fair, like neither of this team has a win so far. It would be a good time for them to go for it. There's Baboka being chased by Saxa. Oh, could be tossed back.
Yes, sir. Tossed back into the cogs.
The battle begins.
Baboka Jarex. His inspiration. Do you ever miss him?
Jarex? He did come back at one point, and
he did.
It was not really very good comeback, unfortunate. But when he was playing in that TI8, TI9, it was a joy to watch him for sure. Whoa, look at that! This is the future, by the way. Production, we can't show them the script so early.
All right, they find 2 right off rip. Yakult Bros making some noise early on. Way under the average first blood time there. Good start. Let's see, DK got 1, and Phoenix got the other. A lot of gold.
I don't know how easy it's going to be. It's going to be for the bottom lane. 2 melee versus this DK and the Phoenix. Phoenix also kind of doesn't care about being tossed away most of the time. Has a decent hero pool to withstand the damage from the Centaur. And again, 2 melee against Phoenix. Who kind of likes it.
Yeah. It doesn't mind being in the middle too much. However, the Avalanche, a great tool to interrupt the dive. You get a lot of burst damage from this tiny Centaur combo. So, a hero like Phoenix enjoys playing on that razor edge of narrow HP margins. Could be problematic, if you let it get too far away from you.
Mid lane is going to be the Ember versus the Leshrac. Moon did go for Chronoptic Nourishment, so it's more mana, which is nice, but you do a little bit less damage. Well, not less damage, but less damage per second with the Edict, because it takes longer to shoot out.
Now, do you think, aside from Dragon Form, I mean, we're not probably going to see the Razor Ags. Do you think it was just needed for a little bit of extra oomph in their push?
Probably, right? Like, you really don't get much from the Clockwork, the Razor, and the Phoenix.
Yeah, Clockwork Phoenix, powerful tower hitters for sure.
Sax, he's taking it. Is
just a long funeral dirge. We're seeing level 2 Phoenix. No spells. They've already been used, but is it an eventuality? What do you think? Oh, no. Okay.
The Tiny... By the way, Tiny has boots, but he is slightly slower than the Phoenix, who's got that wind lace as well. Oh, man. Surprisingly, I thought he would just stick next to him as a Phoenix, just fly the whole time on Tian Ming. But, Baboka loses his life. It's
the bonds. You gotta respect the bonds. Bonds plus raise is a crazy amount of damage here.
The top lane should be Yandex to win. It's Warlock and Shadow Fiend. You're up against a Razor and a Clockwork who take time to do their damage. You just throw the triple raises on either one of them. And they both kind of come close to you to do their spells. So you're like, oh, I'll just, raise you as you come close.
Yeah, it's certainly a fish in the barrel kind of situation here. Nice toss to get the Lotus. This is awarded to Stockton. Yeah. And a nice reset here for Yandex. Trying to get the wave out of the tower, but that's a second death
Again?
back on Baboka. Gonna be 2 pages in that big old book of Maladich. Could be problematic.
Well, a little bit of an unfortunate thing. Notice has also got 1 point in Retaliate. That usually indicates that he's not like too keen on going for kills, because if you did, you'd max out the hoof stomp and the double edge with no points to Retaliate. But he's like, all right, I'm going to be harassed a little bit. I don't think I'm going to get too much opportunity with this on either the Phoenix or the Dragon Knight. So Retaliate is a little bit more of a safer option to have.
Yeah. Helps you drag the wave a little bit too, you know. Last hitting against the Phoenix could always be a little problematic, especially if you hit with that Dragon Breath. You know, lower attack damage, lower attack speed, just gets nasty. But Cherry Jr. Gonna rely on this pause to think of his next move. To see the trio of Yandex heroes here, ready to bail out their Ember Spirit, but it's gonna be a 3-on-3. Tomo, what's your read on this little skirmish?
Problem is, Saxa used his stun. He used Avalanche already to secure the Water Ruin. So it's not going to be... I don't feel like you have anything you can really toss to that's going to give you a big benefit as well. Cher Jr., how close is he to using the Searing Chains? It's 6-second cooldown level 1. I feel like if you're Yandex, you might have to let this one go with Baboka and Tianmin showing up.
Yeah. Let's see. Moon, pretty low mana, very low HP, but Baboka, cogs on the ground. Battery Assault is running, I believe.
Level 1.
If anything, yeah. If anything happens, it's going to be a toss play to a creep, but that wave is already aggroed. Kind of chasing out tower, but here we go, folks. Let's see how it all unfolds after this pause.
Looks like they're gonna let it go.
Ooh. Risky TP, but you know, given the state of the spells that have been cast recently, calculated.
A pause like that really, sir, is very useful for Yakult, because you have the time to say, hey, there's no, Avalanche was just used, you can TP out, and you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, there's the Ember Spirit, 6 seconds Searing Chains, you just saw it, Warlock can do nothing, so you're able to TP away quite safely.
Yeah. Now, after that Water Rune rotation, a little bit of action, you think it's normal to see Saxa up here on the top side of the map? The Centaur happy being alone at this point?
He is. He's up against his Fly's Dragon Knight, and you can see they're both going to be farming pretty well for themselves. Unlikely that the Dragon Knight is going to be able to kill him or zone him out. It's not like an Ursa is. Oh, okay. Getting a little aggressive here.
Yeah, Fly. Just eating those tower shots. Dragon's blood helping him out.
Does he have raindrop? He does have raindrop. I was like, I've never seen a double edge do so little damage, but all of it getting blocked by the raindrops. Oh, poor Centaur. As Yang takes a raise. Oh, Saxa's here too.
He is no super value target for the toss to the Razor, so just saving resources. Procure farm for your SF and reset.
Fly's item build will be interesting to watch this game. He's going for the Mask of Madness. Will he go for a Blink Dagger after and consider joining the team? Or is it going to be, like the Armlet? And sometimes we see Armlet and then they farm, which is the weird. For me, I feel like the worst way to approach it. Or the risky.
Let's
go with that.
I like the Mask into Armlet and then Tower Push. With catapults.
That would work.
Farm your Blink outside of tower, or farm your Blink outside of the catapult timing. But mid lane, big Avalanche coming in with the bonds on the illusion, spreading damage nicely. Saxa to pick up the kill. They preserve the life of the catapult for the next wave to arrive, and Baboka gonna play a little bit of cog hockey, trying to bounce him around, buy some time. Okay, Yakult Bros wanna hunker down and hold this tier 1. Fortification used to save the wave. But will it be the catapult to eat the tower shot?
Top lane.
Top side. Yang v Watson, an early level 6 on the Razor, but beautiful interruption. Saxa buying time here. Return raise. No hero but creeps. It's fine.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a close one.
I was like a couple of tower hits away as Baboka trying to make sure they're going for it.
Here, circumnavigating the cogs, getting to the wisdom. Who's going to win the race? Does anyone else get on top? Yes, Moon and Paboka both to arrive. Maladich interrupted, goes for the Razor, a little side quest. Oh, but Moon very low, has to step out of the Thunderdome, and now the bonds on the Shrine. Getting dangerous here, but snapping a little bit of mana. Paboka almost doing the damn thing, but it is both of the Yakult Bros heroes who were dancing. It was their last one, and now they might lose a third. Oy, oy, oy. My bird boy. Oh, will burn down. Cheery Jr. picks up a double. Thieves in the night, Yandex. Just pilfering offers.
Dude, Paboka played that so nicely. He kept trying to, like cog them away, and he at some point pushes Cheer Jr. out, and Maladich walks in, and he's like, what? It's like that meme where he's like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Like, just leave me alone. You throw one out, one of them comes in. Maladich did eat the book, but didn't actually hit level 6 in that fight. He only got after they killed Paboka. At that point, they didn't even need to use the Golem. So a very big win for Yandex. Well, actually, Yang was able to get the shrine, and so does Tianming. So no experienced shrines going in favor of Yandex. That's really interesting.
All right. Maybe that could be possibly like the early macro play that keeps them in the game there.
Yep. However, their supports are still 6. Oh, mid lane.
Oh, yeah, there's the Golem. Oh, hard pressed there, Mr. Tianming. Poor guy. With a Golem usually comes a tower push to follow. The bonds on Fly. Dotting them up. Oh, yoy, they get a return kill. Maladich go down. A lot of damage coming out. They do bring down the Golem. A little bit of love to the coffers of Yakult Bros. Able to hold their tier 1 tower still. Now, it looks like Yang Atomo going for a little bit of the carry. Well, early indications of being another damage dealer, another carry. No auras indicated by the buy order or his early itemization. How do you feel about that?
I think it's all right so far, as he's able to get on top of the enemy. He's can do some decent damage. Unfortunately, his net worth is quite low, which means. And Razor's a hero that really needs farm to function. He's looking at Watson, but just gonna farm up. And we expect Moon to be able to buy the auras for the team. He's already working towards them. And Mac gonna be the guard Greaves after.
Yeah, heroes like these, these damage dealers from the mid lane usually can afford a little side quest of the Mecha de Greaves. Great dispel with the bonds, with the searing chains, and the arsenal of Yandex. So, like to see it.
My worry though is who's going to be making space for Yakult Brothers. The good thing is you have good supports for getting kills, right? The Phoenix as well as the Clockwork, pretty solid damage, BKB piercing abilities. You put them up with like a Leshrac, that's decent enough. But you're still going to have a Dragon Knight and a Razor playing carry.
Right. Going for the long one, the late one. If Yandex can manage to take some towers off the back of this early farmed Shadow Fiend with a Golem on cooldown, maybe you can kind of eke out some map positioning and smother Yakult Bros. But Jiro Jr. looking to put the blanket over Yang here. Oh, no. Bonds onto all the creeps, and Yang caught out. Subterfuge. Playing to the advantage of Yandex.
Well, on the other side, they don't kill the offlane, but they kill the offlaner's best friend as Creep loses his life right there. Not quite an even trade, and looks like even the tower might survive as Cheer Jr. stopping it. So, just you're getting a lot of impact from this Ember Spirit early on.
You are. Movement very nice. Radiant do get the tower, however, no deny. Bit of a misplay from Yandex, who have had an otherwise dominant early game. A little bit of a hiccup on the Wisdom Shrine. They got great kills, but as you said, they did not get both of the experience charges, or one even.
Fly, he is going to go for Armlet. On the other side, though, Cheer Jr. is going to have a Spirit Vessel, which is a nice counter to the Dragon Knight's high regen. So it is going to be kind of awkward for Fly to join the fight. You put on the Armlets, you suddenly start losing a ton of health, because if the Spirit Vessel's on you, you're like, oh, this is not good. I barely got anything from it.
Right.
Bottom lane.
Yeah. Oi.
Ming.
Yeah. Bird Boy going down. What level is our Phoenix currently?
5. Not
5.
quite. Melody's 8, by the way. That was a thick book he got. He was like, this is an encyclopedia. I'm so smart now.
Right. Encyclopedia Dotanica coming to you on a shelf nearby very soon. But yeah, Tom, as you mentioned, this armlet gonna introduce some tricky plays with this Vessel and Yang. Finding himself in a tricky situation all on the top side of the map. But Boca may just suffer for the sins of his ally. Yeah, whoopsie indeed. That camp, yeah, it's already gone. No hookshot target, and now another kill to fall in the way of Yandex.
No, because like there's usually people here. What's going on?
Who killed that troll?
For him, man.
Who killed that ogre?
Oh, look at Watson's net worth, though. Way up there right now. And if you look at Yakult brothers, it's not like they're really far behind. You know, Moon is barely behind Chira Jr. Yang's like, what, 300-400 gold behind Notice. It's not the biggest deal. It's just that the way they approach the game, where you're not able to do too much on the Razor or the Leshrac with the way they're itemizing.
Right.
And Razor's gonna go for the Manta style, which is nice, but I guess the mass AoE from Yandex, you gotta question how much value you're gonna get from this Manta style.
Yeah, these illusions are gonna get popped immediately. Do you proc Storm Surge on your Manta illusions?
I feel like you don't. I'm not quite sure, but I kind of feel like you shouldn't. But I can't say.
Yeah, that's my initial gut reaction on it as well. Maybe you're just really in need of a Dispel that badly and you don't want to invest the early timers on BKBs. But Moon getting chased down under his tier 3 Atomo Mechanism Greaves. Will it be enough? Yes, to scare off the Ember Spirit. We do hear the Stampede as well. Perhaps covering the further escape of Chiro Jr. Yeah,
but
Yang.
Even moves like that, they may not get kills, but they're super annoying for Yakult brothers to be like, my god, we're being dove in on tier 3 in 14 minutes.
Right. Causes them to fold in on themselves. They're not farming the map to save Moon there. Oh, nice split Earth, but ultimately not going to chew through the HP of Chiro Jr.
Chiro Jr. was like, I would love to get in, just hit the Phoenix with one chain, one more Spirit Vessel, force him to either egg or die, but can't quite do that. And he's went for only 1 point Sleight of Fist, prioritizing the Flame Guard. Because you look at the enemy side, it is a lot of magic damage.
Yeah. You're just able to survive, you're going to do your damage, Being on the map, going to provide you access to farm. Access to farm here, perhaps, if they can get a kill on the Centaur. Stampede with the wind, pulling him out, egg down in our first one of the game. Will not be popped, but it is a nice reset coming out from Yandex with the soup on the high ground. Chiro Jr., the sentry on the hill. Holding. They do find the sentry and the obs. Oh, there you go.
Fresh obs too. So you use the hook shot, you use the egg, and in return you force out a golem. I think you're fairly happy for that in that situation for Yandex, because Yakult was like, all right, we gotta eat. We're making glue tonight, but unfortunately, doesn't quite work out for them.
Yeah. Okay. Pike finished up on Watson. Mentioned this earlier. A little bit of distance opener for him. Still have some tools to stay on top with the dive, with the chase from the Razor, eventual blink on DK. Not there yet. Hookshot on Clockwork, of course. But yeah, Atoma, as you mentioned, getting them to invest the golem for that reset. It's gonna keep your towers safe, Gives you a little bit more time to farm up. But amp damage activated. Will Chiro Jr. be able to capitalize here? I love this aggressive observer spot.
Maldi's got a very interesting skill, but we'll talk about it in a bit.
Down. Hook shot to the cog hockey bounce and losing a lot of mana. But is able to get out, and Sox is showing up. No egg, but the Greaves to save him. Good team play coming out from Moon. Blood grenade off the mark, and Boca. No hook shot. We'll have to go from the Requiem, but is it enough? Yes, Leshrac to fall. And the chase is on. Still have to deal with that
Stampede.
edict, though. Yeah, Stampede is ready. Okay. Oi.
Oh, I was gonna say, Malady, he's prioritizing Upheaval, by the way. Has 2 poisoned and 2 poisoned Fatal Bonds after maxing out the Shadow Word. I like this. I think Upheaval is honestly a pretty good spell, but oh dear, yeah.
Some other good spells being cast here between the towers, and that's enough to bring down 2. Razor, the Clockwork, both underground now, and Fly. Okay, good blink.
Keeps him alive, but it is still not changing the situation right now as the Yakult brothers falling further and further behind. Now, you have the blink on the Dragon Knight. This feels like the first real aggressive items. We look at the fight here. Look at, like, throwing out.
Crash landing damage. Oh my god, with the Ember Slight into the Requiem. Yeah. Great core.
Kira Jr. He's put on a masterclass of the Ember Spirit right now. You look at his net worth, you would think, oh, it's fine, but he has been just a nightmare for Yakult to deal with. All ultimates available for Yakult if they want to go for this.
Posturing. And with the blink in, but a beautiful hoof stomp. Tiny low socks that will go down. Clockwork does it with the containment, but is it enough? Moon goes down. You lose your DK. The Phoenix egg. He's in his egg, but they are going to click it one more. Watson surviving unless Roshan has something to say about it. Razor, the last-ditch defensive effort. They bring down Watson. Otherwise, it is a team wipe for Yakult Bros. 5 dead. Yandex coming out on top. Let's take a look at that replay.
Good hook shot. Very nice hook shot to control Watson at the start of the fight. The Cogs comes out, but man, the damage.
Yep. Leshrac, you forgot about that Centaur Blade Mail. Took about.
Check out what Watson does here. He walks towards the well, we don't know. He walks towards the Yang to explode in his face when he dies. He's like, I'm definitely dead. I might as well take him with me rather than like die from a distance and not do anything with my Death Requiem. So very, very cute move by Watson.
A little point blank disco ball pop coming out on top of you. But you know, we've commented on the standout performance here from Chira Jr. in game 1, and now with an Aegis in his hands. Gotta imagine he's gonna continue stunting.
He's working towards the Shiva's guards, and the other side, they are gonna get a BKB on Fly, but Yang, he's got Manta.
Okay. Oh, surprising amount of damage coming out there right at the very end. Contribution from the Razor and a healthy chunk of gold to Fly.
Much needed. Yang, he's gonna go for the BKB after the Crimson. I'm not sure how much he needs a Crimson this game, to be fair with you. It might be better to just go for the pipe, as I hear a Requiem. Fly.
Yeah, you do. Fly toggling. Will it be enough? Phoenix showing up to help out, and the whole damn team is coming in. But Doxa very low with the toss. Do we have another kill coming out? The egg coming out. Watson goes down. He did not have the Aegis, folks. If you remember, he died before Roshan fell, so Aegis on the Emperor. Sacrifice your Razor, pick up 2 kills. Not a bad shake here.
I mean, Yandex giving us a show, right? They were like, okay, this is looking too easy. We don't want people to, tune out to go watch something else. They're like, let's make sure we give our audience something to root for here. As Yakult Brothers gets, 3 kills in a row, bring down Notice, Tiny, as well as Watson, losing only Yang. Very worth it for them.
Absolutely.
Radiant are scanning.
A concept that you've touched on in our time together at Tomo. This net worth gap, it could be substantial. 8K at 21 minutes. Pretty big price tag to throw on the game standings. But if we maintain that for the next 5 to 10 minutes, that gap is less effective. It's less consequential.
Yes.
Do you think Yakult Bros can do it? Oh, well, there goes 1,400 in favor of Yandex.
To be fair, it does go to one of the worst shard holders in the game, right? So
that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, if you're Yakult, you're looking at it, you're like, hey, Soxa just got even more juicy for us to kill. the team fight from Yakult with the Phoenix is a big deal if you're able to protect it. And Flyfly, I do like the matchup of the Dragon Knight on against the Shadowfiend. I think he can do well. Problem is Watson has a silver edge. This is both good and risky because he has no defensive items apart from the pike, but he can shred down Flyfly if he catches him first. So Watson going for that, offense is the best defense approach.
Right. Well, the offensive effort from Yandex here will not be rewarded. Phoenix to the high ground. Yang 1v2ing, and I don't think it's going to come out in your favor, Mr. Yang. Nice man tip. Is it enough? No.
I like what Yang was doing with the essence rate. He was hoping that Watson turns around and he activates at the last proc, which is, kind of the opposite of how I do it, because I have to always activate essence rate before I go in, or I forget I have it. But Yang's like,
well, also you're playing support, so you're just lower HP pull as well. You're like, I need every bit of juice that I got here, and Moon will be squeezed for the last drop. Maybe. What? They're leaving it for Watson. How charitable. Oh, there you go. Okay, a bit of the same style there. Leaving your sustain for that last little bit of opening. Like to see Moon escape to the high ground.
Yep, if the team it doesn't commit, they throw a hit and you expect it's going to kill you, you can just heal at the very last second. As MOUZ is the call here by Moon, saying like, I got some issues with this, boys. Gives us a chance to look at some of items.
We're covering MOUZ next game, Toma.
No. This is a different MOUZ. This is his MOUZ, okay?
What mouse are you rocking with? What? You a wireless boy, or you like to be hardwired in?
No, I like the wire. I feel like if I don't have a wire, it's weird to me. But I do like wireless. You can be on like your bed if you're very lazy. It's just on your desk. You have a bed in the room. You're like, I can use that. But no, I think I have the Logitech G something, G500 or 512, whatever it's called.
Sure. Yeah. I used to be the wired boy for the longest time, but I said, well, why not? I'll treat myself. I'll be a little dangerous. I'll venture into the land of wireless mouses, and had a good time so far.
Nice.
There we go. Hookshot off the mark, but the blink DK is not. Watson about half health. Is the egg gonna be enough? Yes. He goes down. They save the egg. No one around to pop it and make an omelet. And the Aegis has expired, Atomo. Good counteractive timing here from Yakult, nullifying the advantage of an extra life on the Emperor. Get a tower.
Killing Watson.
Yeah, they're still behind 11k. Can they find any remnants? Yes, there are 3.
What a stun.
Rose, but a beautiful sun ray, and DK just clicking from afar. They bring down the Phoenix, and Tiny does not get out, even though on the outskirts. But gonna be a TP away. You used up all your stuns, boys.
Flyfire is able to get a return kill on Saksa, who, as we mentioned, is very thick right now. So it is kind of decent. Loses both of his supports, but Tianming already had the shard bot, so he didn't really lose much net worth in that situation.
Gotcha. Yeah, minimizing your losses. Certainly a tool that Yakult Bro's gonna need to be familiar with if they want to find any success towards a game 1 win.
Crystalist very soon on Flyfly as well. Gonna be a nice bit of a damage buff for him. As Watson's all gas approach has caused him a little bit of trouble in the last few minutes.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you don't get hit for a few years, you forget how bad it hurts, and then you get punched, and you're like, oh man, that's some real stuff.
His tears been taking the hits for him, he's been like pampered, like, no, just stay behind, just DPS. And then he gets caught a few times, because you have to remember that is a big threat for him. The hook shot into a Phoenix on top, if he's caught inside the cogs as well, right after. And no BKB means Flyfly stun is also a factor.
True. That will be his next item, unless the buy order, is betraying us. We do see some gamers, some players mess with us from time to time, but as you mentioned, I think this BKB is going to be of monumental importance, keeping him critical. Yeah, keeping him in the game here. But another smoke play coming out from Yakult Bros, trying to take the game by the reins.
Watson is a bit too far for them to catch, so a team fight without the Shadow Fiend would still be a nice victory for them.
Yeah.
As they also have a gem on the Phoenix, which could do a lot if he can keep it for a while, doesn't lose in the next fight. Alright, they know what Chiro Jr. is, but a bit of a bold thing, and I think that this smoke is not going to result in too much for Yakult.
No. We were talking about this in the draft, the comparison between Clockwork Tusk. Heroes somewhat play a similar role. Do you think, just knowing that Yandex were the favorites, that Yakult Bros like, we're probably going to be a little smothered in the early game? We're playing towards the dual core timing of our Razor, of our DK. That's when we're going to need vision to get these pickoffs. Do you think that maybe that's a little more towards the read of their drafting?
I suppose. And probably the Clockwork is a little bit better at protecting the egg just because of the cogs. Shards are like nice, but you can kind of work around them, whereas cogs are a little bit more annoying if you get caught. So helps the Phoenix a little bit more. The rockets are nice. Although I don't know how much priority I give vision to a rocket every 14 seconds. It's like, it's
sure.
Right.
Sure. A valid retort, Atomo, but you'll be punished for it later.
When he gets a massive rocket, right?
Yeah. The biggest snipe you ever saw. It's coming your way.
Oh, triple greedy, by the way, on Yakult Brothers. That is, 275 GPM coming in for them passively, which is quite nice. On the other side, they've got no greedy.
No, but greedy move perhaps coming out top side. 3 smoked, and looks like the other 2 are nearby in tow for the Wisdom. Baboka, Moon, Baboka breaks it, but Stoxa gets the toss back, and the Golem coming down in the middle of it all, but the Sunray healed him up through the damage. Moon able to get to the tier 2, is surviving for now, even Baboka surviving. Requiem does come out, but they cracked the egg. Now the chase is on. Stoxa with a toss back to the team. Oh, throwing him to the wolves. Fly gonna have to pop a very late BKB with the armlet toggle. Is he gonna be able to get any lifesteal from this Mask of Madness? No. Just flapping his wings at futility. He falls.
Unfortunate for Yakult Bros. Things are still almost shaping up kind of well for them, but they lose the fight, lose it right as Roshan respawns as well in Yandex. Oh, that's going to be a banner for them. That's going to be Watson. Who needs defensive items when you can have 2 lives?
Yeah. Who needs it when you get 2 lives? Tomo, as you mentioned, the smoke play, securing the advantage for the next 5 minutes with the Aegis coming out. For me, we saw Yakult Bros getting a little bit of motion back. They had, a nice objective to fight around here, but that smoke play from Yandex, catching them out, getting them these early kills. Now the Aegis. Do you think this could be a pivotal moment here to kind of put the nail in the coffin of game 1?
It could. I mean, with the banner, with your Shadow Fiend, he has his BKB finished, has an Aegis on him. It feels like Yandex. It is a wise time to go high ground.
Oh, Moon playing the tree line nicely. BKB active on Chiro Jr., but not able to break the link. Stampede coming out to get Chiro away from danger. But Watson face checking the tower. It doesn't care at all. And you gotta high five that Poogie. That's the rule of thumb around these parts.
What you gonna do about it? Says Watson. Like, I'm here as I'm waiting for you. Oh, but they jump on someone else.
They're gonna kill Chiro Jr. That's what they're gonna do about it. They're coming after a little bro. But Clockwork, feared from the rough clip, does fall, and now DK just feared from the sheer presence of Yandex, rooted and zooted, brought down to hero advantage. 3 if you count the Aegis for Yandex. Banner planted firmly in the mid lane. They turn their attention to the tier 3 attack speed from the upheaval. Solar Crest applied as well. Just throwing it all in the Watson basket, and it is working out beautifully for Yandex.
Hits level 20 with an extra 2 damage per soul. So he's got about 174 from all the souls he's carrying. Hitting for 450 a pop.
Yeah.
Yakult Brothers, I'm not feeling it that the comeback is very likely for them at this point in the game.
No, it's going to have to be a gross overextension from Yandex here. But even then, Toss play. Stampede will be back soon. Oh, okay. Yank going in. Maybe not voluntarily. And the gold coming down. The damage will be enough. Just try to buy some time. Razor does have buyback, yes. Tomo and Phoenix does not. Continue to fall. And GG is called a Tomo. A bit of a show of resistance from Yakult Bros, but staying in trend with the 20-25 minute losses. It is Team Yandex, our game 1 winner.
I mean, they had a really good laning stage in the top lane where they were able to really shut down the Razor. And and when you're playing a more late game off lane style hero, if you get shut down, that's really bad for you. You're not gonna be joining the fights. You already don't want to make space for your team.
Yeah, Sox was just icy there. Do you see that?
Right. I was like, is it frozen? He's like, no, he's really intense. So really good combination of Baldi and Watson.
The new stat in player tracking, breaths per minute, BPM. He's taking maybe 1 or 2, but Yakult Bros falling. Yeah, a big one. That's right. Hold it and then Team Yandex, the victors here in game 1, 12-3-9. Crazy stat line, but even more impressive, perhaps, Chira Jr. 6-0-19. Flawless performance on the Ember Spirit from the young mid laner. Tomo, it's your MVP of game 1 there.
Definitely. To be fair, Yakult Brothers didn't really have the great catch for him. It really has to be on Fly to get the first one. But Chira Jr., if Fly is not there, he's like, I'm just diving in. Has the Shadow Word on him every time. Maldi did a really good performance as well. Look at that, 7, 2, and 4, and 20, on the Warlock. Just all of Yandex felt really on the same page. A couple of, people dying here and there a little bit later. That's fine. That happens. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, taking a look here at the highlights. This is our first Roshan, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Hookshot coming in from Jarex. Baboka, I mean, every time. Buys a great amount of space, but it's just not enough for Yakult Bros to find the high value targets and clean up. Getting with a lot of damage, got piked back, closes the gap, but Watson just taking his medicine, walks up, takes the death, getting that max Requiem damage and a full team wipe in favor of Yandex. And this is my play of the game here personally. Yakult Bros, they grab control of the situation. They smoke in. They get these 2 kills early on. They even steal the Shrine of Wisdom. And this just eliminates any chance of a Yakult Bros fight.
A bit of a rough egg, unfortunately. They're going to get Fly here at the end as well. And that's just going to be, you put a lot of resources into this late game Dragon Knight and Razor and just does not work out for them. I would have preferred if Yakult Brothers had a bit more tempo to their lineup, but Yandex playing what they had perfectly.
Absolutely. So the story of game 2 gonna be to see if Yakult Bros can play a little more tempo oriented draft, some better map movement, maybe fewer 30 to 35 minute farming, physical damage dealing cores, and some early playmakers. Is that your read, Tomo?
I would like that. You look at the Razor coming in, I felt that it was going to be a carry Razor and they're going to pick something like a Tidehunter Underlord at the end, but they're like, no, we want something else. We want to go for a carry, Dragon Knight. They put in the Leshrac. I just thought the draft was too hard to pull off. Needs a very good laning stage for it to work. And the Yandex, they didn't give that to them at all.
Yeah. All right. Well, folks, we're going to see if that will be a change that the Yakult Bros are able to make. But before we get to that game 2, we're going to throw it to a brief intermission. So get your snack, come back soon to see what happens in game 2.
Bloody time.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One steps hitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fed. Glow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip too clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crowd don't slip. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom.
I saw it first. Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We turn that light on, Atomo. Come on. But we are here for Game 2 of Yakult Bros and Yandex. Will it be a return to form? Well, maybe not a return to form for Yandex or Yakult Bros. Not really in the best form right now. But will it be an ascent? What do you think, Atomo? Can they climb from the pits?
I mean, Yandex has taken that first step out, right? You know, you're at the bottom. You get you're standing now. You know, you're at the bottom. You're laying down now. You're like, I'm standing. At least I'm moving in one direction. Yakult, a very tough game one for them. I feel like it came down to a bit of a draft issue, so I'm hoping for something a little bit more standard here as we do go into the draft for Game 2. And I just want to see something that is more like a standard off-lane pick. As there goes Saksa. Look at that stoic. He's got a nice mustache. Like, that is a very nice mustache that man's growing.
It sure does. I don't know, man. I think that might be a fake mustache.
What?
I think he's got a little bit of an imposter situation going on. No way.
I don't know. Now that is a
Maybe I'm just
manly mustache.
Maybe I'm
you are jealous. You're jealous. You know, that
mine's full. Mine's full-ish, but I don't have the big caterpillar mustache. You know, it's just blonde,
Yes.
little brunette in there, but the manliest of men. What do you think he's gonna play the manliest of heroes? Are we ever gonna see Socks of 4-Axe?
Saksa 4-Axe would be great. Has he played 4-Axe in this patch? Not a whole lot, but he's played, you know, the Shadow Shaman, the Shadow Demon, the Coddle. You know, it's this kind of the more standard fours. No Axe, no Spark.
Yeah.
Sad.
All right, but
I also have
Oh, go ahead. What do you got?
I was gonna say, I also have a deficit in my mustache in that in the middle it grows very light, so it looks like I have that two mustaches split in the middle. I don't like it.
You don't like the 2-for-1, buddy? No?
I want a nice big thick one. Ooh, look at that. Shadowfiend comes out for Yakult Bros. They had first pick. They take it. Yandex, they take the Bat Rider as a response.
So it's something telling that Yandex are, I don't know, less willing to play against the Razor than the potential SF that came out. But as long as you get the Bat, you know, you've got an answer. And ooh, the Tusk, hero we expected to see in Game 1, snatched up for Yakult Bros. Did not make an appearance, but it will be coming out here for Yandex. Do you think this is going to be the Soxa hero?
Yes. Well, who's been playing the Tusk more? Yeah, he's definitely been playing the Tusk more than Malady. Although both of them do like it. For Saksa, it's his third most played hero. For Malady, it's his fourth. So, you know, not really too much of a difference there as they go for the Phoenix again. That stat is outdated.
It's 7 and 3.
7 and 3.
Yes, sir. Yeah. But I already thought experiment here at Tomo. I like the Phoenix can play across the shards, you know, open up a little bit of a gap here, and we
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like this is the previous game. Previous Game 2 draft. So the last series when they in Game 2. So they're keeping the Phoenix on one side. I do like that they have a Shadow Fiend. It's a very nice combination with the Phoenix from the beginning, just because you have a little bit of control. You're like, oh, do we deal with the Shadow Fiend when he's using his Requiem, or do we keep hitting the egg? Tough choices there.
It is, Which way do you go, Traveler? Do you go the sunny route or the shaded one? You got to choose wisely. But I mean, you got Snowball save to deal with the egg pop, with the Requiem. Lasso to even prevent them from really getting the option of using either.
What was Yakult Bros gonna put him with right now? Could be. I'd like them to see the Coddle. Have the call. Oh, they go for a Spirit Breaker. Yay!
Okay, second appearance here. Only one other game being played, and it was a win. Now, interesting.
Big fan of the Spirit Breaker. Probably has to be position 4. Position 5 Spirit Breaker is usually not too good. Let's just go with that. Now Yandex, what do you want to play? Underlord would be kind of solid. Can catch the Phoenix as he's diving in. Very annoying for a Spirit Breaker to play against. So I would like to see an Underlord for Notice right now. Brewmaster's also solid, just so that you can, put the Spirit Breaker in the air. You can take Morphling to get the Bulldoze. There's decent options here and there.
Okay. So, do you think this is more likely to be a support bat rider or a mid?
I'm gonna.
I think
the question gets answered.
Yeah, returning to that Kez that Yandex played in their previous series in Game 2. A lot of damage spread for this Bonds.
Definitely going to be a carry Kez. It's something Yandex, by the way, themselves respect when they had the Shadow Fiend. They're like, we don't want to play against the Kez. Well, they banned it out. But Yakult was like, leave it in the pool. Yandex has so far 3 BKB piercing disables with the punch, the lasso, as well as the golem. But the Tide Hunter comes out for Yakult Bros. Good in many ways, protects the egg, but also independent laner. Can be left alone if the Spirit Breaker wants to rotate.
Yeah. Absolutely. Good tool for connecting, and a lot of the times with the what's going on here? With the Spirit Breaker connection, sometimes if Yandex have a good read on it, they'll be able to interrupt the charge, but the Tide Hunter's around, a preemptive Ravage makes for a good connection into the completed charge with another strike afterwards, a nice follow up. A lot of Wombo combo coming out from Yakult Bros. Some good counteractive measures. The save from the Snowball, the self-save on the Raptor Dance, the Golem coming out for Yandex. Final touches here on the drafts as this last wave of bans coming out. No Huskar, no Ember.
Well, I'm wondering what they would like to take right now for Moon. The Puck has also been banned out earlier as well. Leshrac, I don't want the Leshrac. Tiny is slightly better, but I would like a more elusive hero because the catch on Yandex, it's a lot of BKB piercing abilities, yes, but getting them to land, not so easy.
Okay.
So I would like to see something like, I think a Storm Spirit would be ideal.
Could see a Storm. Yep. I was gonna suggest maybe a Void. Not sure
Void.
That's in Moon's wheelhouse.
He's played more Storm gets banned out. Alright, Void Spirit might become an option now as they go for the co-op. Also another sort of mobile hero that Yandex, I won't say struggle with precisely because the Storms are hard catch, but their catch is slightly limited for a co-op. Now, Yandex, mid or off?
Do you think the Queen of Pain serves as a nice steal pick as well? Because I do not want to fight into a Fatal Bonds Queen of Pain anytime soon.
Certainly would have been very annoying for Yandex just with the push as well. And her blink makes her a good hero to focus on the egg. You can just blink on top of it, hit it a few times. Quite a nice one. What is Yandex? Well, this Bat Rider is throwing us for a loop.
I think it's going to be offlane.
You could say
offlane Bat. But then, who's left in the mid pool that can play into this co-op? Are we going to see Lena? Kind of comes to mind, just able to shove waves out. Ranger, Puck's already out. No Huskar, no Invoker. Banned out
Sniper.
Sniper's an option. Does Cheer Jr. does he play Earth Spirit?
He does. I mean, he hasn't played this. He has played this patch, but it's like his 10th most picked hero. So I don't think that's one game. He's played as much as the Sniper. One game on each. Is that how big of a sample size is that?
A hero we've seen kind of featured in this odd core role placement has been the Beastmaster. He's made a couple appearances earlier today. How do you feel about the Beastmaster into this Yakult Bros draft?
Another BKB piercing stun, which is pretty good, but you got plenty. They go for the Leshrac in the end.
Interesting. 0-2 this tournament.
Can't get Guardian Greaves to help the team out. Can get Blink Dagger to help him jump on top of the egg, but the Yakult Bros team fight looks like one of those team fights where you think, I don't know if we can ever beat this in a 5-on-5 unless in a normal 5v5 where we both have vision of each other. Yeah, unless we kill someone early, egg with Ravage, with Requiem, with Sonic Wave, if Baboka can charge to through 2 or 3 heroes, which is very very doable for a Spirit Break, that's tough. So draft wise, I gotta give it to Yakult Bros.
Yeah, certainly a fan of the Yakult Bros draft as well. Chira Jr. Leshrak, a hero that I saw him play back in like EPL circuits on his previous team before he was picked up by Yandex. Was he with one win, or was it
Chira Jr.?
Yeah.
I'll check for you.
Thank you.
Don't you worry about it.
Making my librarian go back into the tomes for me.
He was with 1 win for almost 2 years, actually.
Yeah,
that more like Howard. Okay.
That 1-win team just had cohesion through the time they were grinding for those 2 years. Players improved a ton. Most of them went their separate ways. Still some on that roster, but we're not concerned with 1 win. Yandex already have 1 win here in this 2-game series, folks. 2-game series, not a best of 3, as you might be accustomed to seeing here in Dota. But our game 2 now underway. Yakult Bros seeing if they can get their first win here against Yandex. And of course, it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo bringing you this action. Shout out to all of our folks behind the scene, our observers, our production staff, giving us a top-notch experience here, bringing you the best product possible on ESL Dota 2 Earth. But, Tomo, will the team fight of Yakult Bros be enough to give them a leg up over the hit-and-run death ball of Yandex?
I would feel way more comfortable backing Yakult, if they had the better tournament showing so far. Sure. But Gaben, look at that. 61% from the start of the game, giving it to Yakult Bros. Usually we see like 52 to 51, maybe 53, but this is how much of a strong draft Yakult has. Mm-hmm. A strong draft is nice, but can you pull it off?
That's the question. If not now, it's not looking good elsewhere. I'll say that. But noticing the shift to the embracing of fairy fires in the non-mid lane heroes. Just the efficiency with the rising cost of the Ironwood branch. Do you think this is something we're going to see more widely embraced?
I mean, I feel like it's not really been that much more than usual, right? Like, it's always been a decent amount of damage, 2 damage, bit of heal. It's like 85, 75, which is pretty nice. So I think it's as popular in my eyes as always been, to be fair.
Okay. I'm going to keep a fairy fire tracker compared against the last group stages of DreamLeague. But, might be dreaming to get out of this one. Shadow word employed, but no. Nice little TP away.
Oh, they're going for more though. Oh dear. Yan Ming.
Oh, the disrespect. Yeah. First blood. Man, we have had such early first bloods here in this series, Atomo. What a treat.
That devastates the top lane because he's gonna have to walk all the way top. He TP'd to the tower, loses his life, gives away first blood. Who was able to get it? Malady. That's also a book charge for the warlock. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Watson. I'm not gonna say he can solo, but generally, Spirit Breaker Tide, not gonna threaten the Kez too much.
No, and Warlock only now coming through the Twin Gate. So, I mean, he effectively was soloing for the first minute and a half of our game timer. Early level.
Also, it's like, what is Warlock?
Bird, pretty nice.
I don't expect Warlock to do too much versus the Tide Hunter. Shadow Word, Watson, have him jump on him, but Tide Hunter in general, it just feels unkillable top lane.
But this Batrider sure can do a lot against the SF. However, now, out of strike range. Both core is quite low. Sox is stepping up, eating a raise, playing the role of bodyguard.
So far, top lane, everyone's a little bit low here. I do worry a little bit for Fly, just because of that. Once that snowball comes in, it'll be very easy for the bats to get on top of the Shadow Fiend and kind of mess him up a little bit. We talked about in the previous game how Shadow Fiend is a strong laner. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think you got to bait out a raise here on Soxa before Notice can really open up. Yeah, that wand gonna do a lot of work, but he dodges. Nice snowball. Soxa flexing on him. And Notice might burn down here to the Phoenix. The big bird gets one. But bringing down the Shadow Fiend, what a delight for Yandex.
It's a decent amount of EXP going in favor of them. And we talked, like we just said, the snowball is super annoying for the Shadow Fiend because it's tough for you to time it. And the distance that it can cut through, you only have the short range Shadow Rays that you can use if that happens.
Yeah, just outplay potential off the charts here in this top lane. I mean, especially once you get like 1 point. I don't know if he has a point in Flame Break yet either.
I don't think I've seen it. He's probably going to go... Nope, it has a second point in Sticky Napalm. Probably will take Flame Break at level 4. Baboka struggling in that bottom lane. Forced to... He's charging top. He's like, yeah, I'm out of here. Has a Wind Lace. Has a... boost of speed. That's a charge.
Uh-oh.
Mink.
Charging forward. Soxa looking for another one. Will not get it. Neutral's helping out in Baboka. Bringing down Big Back Bat Rider. Okay. Yakult Bros. A little bit of motion up here. But the question is, Atomo, whenever you invest 3 heroes to one lane, how are the other 2 faring? What's Yang's
bomb's fine.
Like? Yeah.
Yang, both of them are very happy with this. Yang, I don't think he's going to be bothered by the Warlock, and no matter what the Warlock does. And Watson as well is like, I don't think the Spirit Breaker really bugs me. So they're just going to AFK farm both of them.
Yeah. The Kraken Shell, what a great tool for dealing with this Kez. Usually able to harass almost anybody out of lane, dispelling that damage over time component from the Katana. Welcome addition to the toolkit of any offlaner.
79 though on the Kez, so at least he's going to be able to match him up with that. Slow him down a little bit. Mid lane, Chira Jr. is going for Arcane Boots. That usually indicates he's going to go for Guardian Greaves as well. Although he hasn't actually put it up just yet, but I like the idea of him getting Guardian Greaves because look at it, early game, there's a lot of this splash AoE damage from like the Egg, from the Ravage, from the Sonic Wave. Reducing it could be very nice as
Yang, Watson able to get the body block off with that Echo Slash repositioning. It freezes him right in his place. That's enough for the snowball to be in range, but it will not land immediately. Yang having to turn tail thanks to these shards. Will he make it to the Ancients? He's pinging it out. His buddy's saying, go, 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 get to the Ancients. Maladich does die off cam, but Yang, surviving for now, but I think maybe just a fake back. Phoenix coming through the Twin Gate. Will it be enough to contribute? Oh, Yang with the stick. A double hero snowball. Going to add a little bit of damage on top. Going in for the Died Under, but a grappling claw away. Soxa low, low, low. And that will be the song he sings as he gets to the fountain. Yakult Bros. Moving up.
Not bad. Getting a kill on the Warlock in the top lane, forcing them to chase Yang all over the map. He has at 2 points in the Kraken Shell, which makes a big difference. And it's 2 melee, so every time they get close to him, he just anchor smashes them and takes no damage. And this is what we're hoping to see more of in game 1, at like a real offlaner. As Moon, Blink used already, looks in danger.
Maladich steps up point blank, doesn't take it at all. Danger, danger, danger across the map. Baboka. Old Spirit Cow put out the pasture. Fly stepping up. Notice picks up a double. Defending his Wisdom Shrine with honor. Now with Soxa. Maladich joining the fray. Gotta imagine Fly not long for this world. A double. Hero, Snowball, what a delight. No Requiem, no problem. As the chase will continue. Not high speed, but controlled. 3 hero swing.
Beautiful footwork.
Yeah.
From Notice and Soxa just now, they keep dodging. First, they never go the same like one line towards the Shadow Fiend. Each one of them approaches him from a different direction, and they keep their distance. Like they go in and out, always forcing him to use a Shadow Rays. It's super annoying. Are we gonna see it right now? This is just gonna be the fight itself. As Baboka, very unfortunately, loses his life early, but good because that means the hero won't get nerfed.
And also good because Warlock's not in range for the book charges.
Oh, that's True. Good way for Boca to die. Look at that. They're always going on fly in different directions. The communication to that is very impressive.
Absolutely. That's what you expect here from Yandex.
Dire's middle tower
Did we
is under
didn't see
attack.
who took the shrines. It's going to be 1 for 1. Now, I'm not going to say nice thing, but one thing about the Spirit Breaker that helps him in situations like this is his innate, where you get bonus EXP for the lowest level hero. And that really does speed up when you're behind, because you get 1 kill, suddenly you get way more than you expect. This Boca, he's in.
Okay, ooh, the charge lands, but the snowball saving from a major share of the damage. However, the Ravage will be enough to bring him down. Stunning on Watson. They're stunning. Oh, but a 1 for 1 trade. Both mid laners down, and the Golem coming out. Maladich has enough to get to level 6. Will they come out on top here in the melee? Fly wants to get involved. He's got the Requiem to use, and the beautiful coordination. Yang with the anchor, holding down the team here. Yakult Bros, we got a seesaw, a teeter-totter, a back and forth here in game 2 in Atomo. I am all for it.
I think that fight kind of goes on Maldi a little bit. He had 4 charges of the book, and he was almost level 5, so he could have read it like fairly early. Look at that. But he doesn't. And this fight, like a Golem early at like a stage at this point, could have done some very good big work for them. He eats it right now, but it's...
Right. You use it on the bird and the Tide Hunter. And I mean, also Boboka, with that charge, he keeps the Golem away from the Tide Hunter, allowing him to kill. Yeah.
That was very impressive for them. And they're going to start off with the pipe for Yang just to keep the team alive. Already level 8 as well. This Tide Hunter is a beefy boy.
Did he go Kraken Swell?
No, he did. Yes, he did. My bad.
Okay. So he's getting up there, huh?
What are we looking at for everyone else? It's going to be the Blade Mail for Moon and Fly. Let's see. I believe that's the Mask of Madness on the way. Alright, just wants to right click as fast as possible. Very tough situation right now for Yandex, because as we mentioned, in terms of team fight, you are on the back foot. The only sort of, I'm not going to say positive, but you have to play for when the enemy's long cooldowns are unavailable. So Boca charges in, but it's just a tag you're in kind of moment.
Tag you're it, and my mid laner gets a double damage.
Now you're really it.
Yeah. Better hide. A lot of stacks in the Radiant Triangle. We'll notice step up to bat, I believe. So, yeah. Give him the Polywog. Might even need to give him the Shadow Word here.
It does. It does. These are pros, Malibu. They know what they're doing. We don't need to tell them to use the Shadow Word as well.
Cleaning up some experience, Baboka. Phoenix coming out. They keep the Ancient blocked. Nice Nether Strike. There was a Warlock there. Don't know if you saw. Yeah.
I think you got like 2 bashes in a row from the Spirit Breaker or something. That was painful.
It always happens to me. Never happens for me. You know.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, in the meantime, the Kez Watson working towards the Battle of Fury, which is nice, but I'm not sure how much the Battle of Fury is going to help you recover. Like, it'll help you recover for sure, but is it enough to catch up to the Shadow Fiend? It's a tough one.
It is. I do think as you mentioned in the drafting phase, the Kez is a nice answer to that stuff. It's rarely seen that we get an SF not protected by a ban on a Kez, you know? I think Watson could 1-5 later on.
I disagree. You're up against the Spirit Breaker, BKB Piercing. You have to go up against the Phoenix Egg. So fights have to be like, I gotta go in and out in 4 seconds, or otherwise I'm gonna be caught by the Egg. Ravage, Sonic Wave. There's nothing you can do to play against it. I don't believe that. Like, Kez needs his team to really enable this one.
Okay.
Boca.
I choose to believe. Full-hearted. Hard-headed. Soxa likely gonna give up the ghost here to save his Kez. Yeah, the team effort to get the bird above water. And top 3 cores
Radiant's
here
bottom tower is under
all
attack.
belong to Yakult Bros.
Notice might... Can Notice do it on this Bat Rider? He's going for a Blink Dagger next item after getting the Boost of Bang, which I like. That's going to give them some decent catch with the Golems to sort of like, oh, I catch someone, drag him in. As they come in, we throw a Golem as, oh, Maladis shows himself.
Soxa with the TP in. Do you have a Golem? You do.
Good silence.
Okay, a very good start. As you mentioned, Atoma, that silence instrumental in this pick-off. They get the snare with the Golem, but is it enough? Oh, beautiful shards from Soxa. Just contributing time and time again. Moon holding. Pump fake. Now no mana. It's going to have to get away here. And they may have just given up their advantage. There you go. There's your mana. But Fly, he's here. But not for long, Atoma. Oh, reclaimed. Those souls will spread back to the earth. And a nice little swing for Yandex.
Ah, so that's how you beat mass team fight. Just hope they don't use any of their spells. To be fair, like Tian Ming, they jumped on him first. The Phoenix gets silenced. There's nothing he could have done in that situation. But Yang could have used the Ravage. It's one of those situations where it's like, I'll save it till a better situation happens. But if you Ravage, you could create a good situation for your team. So I think Yan held a bit too long in that fight.
Right. And because of that, Atoma, they may be on the chopping block to lose the Wisdom Shrine. But Yang, a beefy boy, will hold it down. Scare off any would-be attackers.
Alright, so we call Underlord Big Butt. What about Tide Hunter? What do we got? We gotta give him a nickname too.
Big Gut. There you go.
Big Gut?
Big Gut.
He does have it, yeah. He has a like sort of one of his cosmetics where it's like really coming out. You're like, dude,
right? It's like
that beer belly.
The Kraken one, right? Like the oh god, what's his name?
It's like the Cthulhu one.
Yes,
right?
the Cthulhu. Thank you. Yeah, I could see the tentacles on the face as well. It escaped me though. My champion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
One of my son's favorite creatures, by the way. He's like, I love Cthulhu's. I'm like, that is super weird, kid. I don't get why. As top lane.
Your child has been studying the
you.
occult. And the occult will summon an egg. A tasty egg in these trying times. Chiru Jr. walking in the middle of dangerous territory. The Greaves not enough to get him back up to full, and now dwindling. Yandex give up their mid laner.
Wow.
Shard.
Soxa doing it again, keeping his team alive there. But you losing Chiru Jr., it's not too bad. Yandex, a few minutes ago, they were 3,000 gold behind. Now it's an even game. So they have done a good job of... Oh, wait. Speaking of good jobs...
Uh-oh. Good jobs. But the double disable coming out from the ultimates and another one from Soxa. The snowball gets it done.
I don't think I've ever seen two guys just focus on bringing down the same person so many times. And they're doing it in such style. Notice and Soxa have ruined Fly's game through the laning stage and multiple times. He's like, there's 3 stuns between them. There's multiple displacements. I feel for him, honestly.
Yeah, that's the game for Yandex. Just how can you keep this SF down? Disable one of the top performing heroes in the current meta. Not really give him any breathing room. They've done that, but Yang, however, has benefited from all of that space. Now level 12. Pipe saving up for Yules himself.
Yules, huh?
Yeah, what's your read on this?
Probably a way to protect someone else. Like, I don't think you're going to be using it for yourself. So maybe when a fight begins, put someone in the air, set up your Fly Requiem. That could be a situation for it. Okay. But in general, it's unusual to see this on a Tide Hunter.
I do like it as a response to these Bat Rider Magnus type heroes that you see. You know, they want to blink lasso, blink skewer, a nice interruption. And then, you know, if the Bat has his sequence interrupted, maybe Yandex feel pressured to respond, jump into his aid, and then boom, you got a beautiful Ravage on multiple targets.
I think it could definitely go that way. But Yandex, they're getting some decent answers for Yakult Brothers lineup. We're going to see a Blink on Sox at about 100 gold, but BKB second item on Watson, which is really good.
Ooh.
As much as the team fight from Yakult is strong, take away the Ravage, I can hit the egg. You know, like that's... I have Soxa protecting me from a couple of Requiems. The Requiem also becomes a non-factor, so I really like this early BKB.
I do wonder what the interaction with the Egg and Falcon Rush is. If you get like the Echo attack, you know. But more on that later. Baboka charging, ulting, and bringing down... Uh-oh, Snowball.
All right.
You know, all the snow up here is melted at Tomo, and it's sticking around. No, dead for 30. Yang gets the kill. Big old gush.
Oh, Soxa, you can see with the camera not liking that, but the fight's not over yet, or is it?
A little soup. Gonna get a little soup in my river. Uh-oh, Maladin trying to get away from the onslaught of Yakult Bros. You know, the existence of the Yakult Bros implies the existence of the Yakult Sisters. When's the second roster coming out?
Have we had one or two all-female Dota 2 tiers, but
yeah, there've been quite a few.
Yeah, but they don't last too long. We had a few tournaments as well, which was nice, but I really wish that we had better representation in the game. You know?
Yeah.
It's all dudes.
What's wrong with multinational, multicultural game? You know, more representation, always nice to see. But we need some NA representation at Tomo. I'm not feeling so good.
We have it.
We do. We need some more.
It's at the bottom of the list of the
everyone's
of the
scattered.
Teams, right?
Yeah, all the top dogs are sitting pretty on other rosters, you know.
Don't worry, you can just say Falcons is an NA team,
right?
Located in Saudi Arabia.
Falcons, the old Tundra, current Tundra with the coaching,
Are scanning.
They got our minds of ooh, cheeky ward spot on the little cliff edge there from Maladich.
I was looking in terms of items for both sides. Kaz very close to the BKB, and look at that, Cher Jr. also going for the BKB after the Kaya. Noticed Blink, Soxa, Blink, Warlock, Yule Scepter. And Malady not prioritizing upheaval this game as much as in game 1, which is a bit odd. Actually, there's a lot of Yule Scepters. Even Baboka wants
Dire's
it.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay. I mean, multiple Yule Scepters. Nice way to tilt the fight in your favor. Enable your SF. Field target. It's off him. Oh! Does he get to the high ground? Yeah, that Tumblr Toy interaction. Whoa, okay. No, it's actually on the river, but the snowball will bring him back up. Malady under the tier 1 tower. The egg is cooking. Will it crack? Yeah. There we go. And now 2 kills to the favor of Yakult Bros. Likely have secured themselves a tier 1 tower and a tormentor, but the action's not over yet, folks. Noticed. Next on the chopping block. Will Baboka pull up? Yeah.
Soxa, a rare, I don't know if I could call it a misplay, but he doesn't blink very far. If you look at it in the replay, he blinks like maybe 3 inches and then tries to do a tumbler toy to jump away. And like, I mean, that's cute, but you don't really need to do that. You could have just blinked maybe further off. Tormentor falls, goes to the Phoenix, one of the best shards in the game.
Yeah.
Let's look at that. We need to go a little bit further than that, but yeah, the jump. Oh, thank you. Look at that. The jump. It's like, dude, what is that? What is that?
Unluck. Oh, yeah. That's a short blink, Katoma. That's about the range of a tumbler toy, actually, I feel.
Like, he could have jumped, no joke, like 5 times that distance, but somehow it didn't. And because that gets caught, and you also lose Maladich on top. But smoke up coming out from Yandex here. Yang, a tough target to walk into.
Oh, but they're going to go for it. Phoenix TPing to the tier 2 nearby, and Yandex, they feel it out. They don't like it. I don't blame them.
He's got 20 Kraken swells on top. So it's that 95 damage blocked per hit. You can double it to 190. Pretty tough for them. Of course, with a pipe on top.
Right.
Radiant's bottom
Yang. Just
dodges the charge, but Shira Jr. gonna eat. Okay, that shield rune doing a lot of work for him, but the Ravage coming out now. Floodgates are opening with the Requiem. They do bring down Eleshrak. Moon in, moon out. Yang, play break back. Sunray healed him up. You do have the egg available, and of course that shard now. BKB active on Watson. Gonna go invis, but the golem does not catch. Okay, buy some time. The bird has escaped, and the lasso dragon quap back to the tower. Is it enough? You lose your warlock. Socks the low, charging forward. Moon gets out, dies eventually to the dots. Oh, but 4 are gone on the side of Yandex and Yakult Bros. Get the last lap. No, maybe Notice gets the last lap. I spoke too soon. Oh, and now Phoenix wants a little revenge. Fly says, nah, let's just let him go. Catch and release here.
We're seeing the difference between the two squads and the lineup, the team fights, and especially here as fight begins, and a couple times Yandex, they want to go in, but Yang stands in front. We can't really handle that. And then just the eggs, the Ravage, everything like that. This was after both of them were used. But Yang just stands in front.
Yeah.
And they can't really deal with that.
No, he got the Kraken Shield active as well, reducing the damage after that Walrus Punch came in. The drag here could have been very cheeky. They did end up getting the kill on the Quap, but it's delayed.
Boboka is also getting more and more online on the Spirit Breaker. Not much in terms of net worth, but this hero feels a bit like a disruptor, where if you can kill, he can keep chasing people, right, all over the map. +1/+1/+1. He's charging Notice. I don't imagine he's gonna. Yeah, he just stops. He's like, just getting there fast, boys. Oh,
finding stocks. Dumbo, you mentioned the targeting of SF by Yandex. We failed to mention the targeting of Soxa by Yakult. Disrupting him, taking him out early, no save, less scouting, fewer ways to interrupt the flow of these team fights. Yakult Bros, they're responding well to the shellacking that they received in game 1.
And right now, they're going to go for the Aegis as well. If it's a 1-1, by the way, both of these teams don't really move up in any way, which is not ideal, but you don't want to be last places. Oh, looks like Cheer Jr.
Cheer Jr.
Yeah. That's guy in trouble.
Is trouble as the Essence Ring will pop it just to buy a little bit more time. However, it still falls. YB. They take the Roche Aegis as well. That's the first one of the game here. 25 minutes into game 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What are they going to be doing with it? BKB finished on Fly. Almost level 18 for that max Necromastery. It does scale with your Requiem. Almost finished on the Yule Scepter. Spirit Breaker Yule Scepter is quite nice. It is unusual, but you do get that nice, bonus movement speed from the Windlace that you have, and you're like, I can build another Windlace. There you go.
Yeah, and it's just interrupting the flow of the enemies, but also Spirit Breaker, a hero that enjoys playing around his own resets, weaving in and out of the fight. You get the Yules, you get the drums, Phase Boots, Bulldoze. You can pretty much play these fights at your whim.
Yep. God, Spirit Breaker's such a fun hero. Very high skill, despite what people might think. Yes, pressing Q on one person is kind of easy, but which person? Right. See, that's the skill right there.
You cannot misclick one of your 2 spells, or any of your 2 spells. If you do, you will be lambasted, berated, and you will be berated by your team if you ult a creep. Like, that's the cardinal sin of SB play. You cannot misclick.
But here's the thing, even if you at least, click a creep, if it's a far creep and you run through a few people to get to it, like a few enemy heroes, that's fine too. You're like, did you guys see my genius move of charging the backlight range creep? You're like, sure, we'll go with that.
They all have Lincoln Spears. They weren't expecting the charge.
So far, none of them have it on the Yandex, though.
Right. Also, another consideration, if the game state persists to a later one, Yakult Bros are at an advantage, you force out like a Lincoln's kind of itemization path.
True. And the thing is, no one else on Dire is it worth buying a Lincoln's for. So you're just buying just to counter the Spirit Breaker, which feels meh-ish. You're like, oh, great, Spirit Breaker is less of a problem, but I don't want to be countering Spirit Breaker. I don't have to buy items just to deal with his charge.
Right.
No.
Charge up. No way. Okay, yeah. Just keeping the scouting. But Watson, invis. Is this a Shadow Blade? Oh, a Shadow Bird?
Yep. It's not too far away from the Silver Edge. I believe you can break Necromastery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yes, it doesn't disable the bonuses though. You still hit very hard. Of course, the main thing though is on Yank, as his blubber has been a huge problem for them. And of course, the Kraken Shell as well.
Radiant's top tower.
Does
My issue is...
the Tidehunter can dispel it though with Yules, right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So, I think you can remove the Silver Edge debuff.
Oh, look at this. Little action here on the Shrine. Buying some time. Spirit Breaker. Self-Yules. Now he's going in for stocks. But a force step? Something interrupted that. The second headband, perhaps. Oh, the lasso. Oh, he will sign his own death warrant. Oh, it's coming down as well. Go for the BK BTB out. But the damage is there. They lose 3. Only sacrificing that Spirit Breaker.
Cher Jr., very different game than the previous one. Remember, in game 1, he was 6-0 and like 19 on the Ember. Here is 0-4-1 on this Leshrac. So it does feel like these slower paced mids maybe not really working for him, especially a lineup like this where if you're in as a Leshrac, you're committed and you do not want to commit against Egg, Ravage, Sonic Wave, Requiem.
Right. You know, I kind of favor a draft where Chira is featured on a hero with a little mobility, the movement, the Earth Spirit, not really something I foresaw, but the Void Spirit perhaps more likely, especially after the Spirit or the Storm Spirit ban.
But I would have liked.
Yeah.
Would have liked the same thing. Either way, Yakult Brothers. Do they want to go high ground? 15 seconds left on the Aegis. Probably not worth it. That was just a good farming Aegis, establishing more map control.
Yeah. Map control, a little slapping, you know. A little disrespect towards the end. I guess say, okay, you got lucky in game 1. You're not going to get us 2 in a row. We got the Shadow Fiend, and you're gonna eat some dirt, Yandex. What is that, a duck? Yeah. An electric duck? A Zapdos? TMTM? There he is. There's the bird. Actually, wait, Atomo.
Are scanning.
Yes.
Kez model, Kez head, Yandex logo. Coincidence? I think not. There's a agent.
Probably, but sure, we'll go with not. As Yakult Brothers, they smoke up, saying, Melody, I suppose if they bring him down, that's kind of nice.
What? My Blink Warlock, what the hell? Oh, they did not enough to get away from the charge.
Blink Warlock
I love it.
into the Aghanim's Shard. Does he have Greedy? Yeah, he's got Greedy. No way you pull off something like this without the Greedy enchantments. You know, when you have Greedy, you're like, okay, I can afford to be a little out there with my items. When you have Greedy, it's like, I got one item only. It better be the most cost-efficient one the whole game.
You know, what a treat. What a rarity.
Ooh, Baboka. Not bad. Slightly faster charge. I think that this is very like sort of B tier as a shard. If you get it, it's nice. You never really want to buy it though, because it's just, you know, slightly faster charge. It's just okay.
Yeah. Saves you a little bit of gold. That's gas money for Spirit Breaker, you know.
That's true, right? It's gotta go fast.
All right, and now 1,400 gold that he wouldn't have had towards his Shadow Blade. Speed.
Now, to be fair, I wish that this shard just like reduced the cooldown by, I don't know, like 1.5 seconds or something, and you can nerf the talent or remove the level 25 talent in return, because it's just every time I look at the shard, I'm like, I would like to charge faster, but only 85.
Right. I would also like to charge with greater frequency.
That is the better one for sure. Yeah. In fact, if you just reduce the cooldown by 2 seconds, that still makes it a fantastic shard.
Yeah, I get behind that for sure.
That was the Acceptor at one point, going from 11 to 7 seconds. 7-second charge was insane.
A little too insane. The benefits of that. Oh, stocks. He gets hit by it. No. Snowball to buy some time. His Blink will reset. Oh, but the Yules, they're so fast. Atomo, no way he gets out. Sacrifice.
Was the win percentage saying 75 in favor for Yakult Brothers. So they win this matchup in this current situation 3 out of 4 games. As this team fight is just a nightmare. But you know, double golem, I mean, that would go a long way to solving what they have on Yakult Brothers.
Well, 2 golem. Yeah, I think 2 golems on the field. A little bit of extra damage, beefs up those bonds. Are you an Aghanims first or a Refresher first? What do you think would be more valuable here?
Aghanims first. Aghanims first.
Okay.
Refresher is nice, but maybe like, you know, too heavy on the mana pool. You're gonna have to worry about when you're gonna use the Refresher orb. Just the double golem by itself is good as, oh dear, if he can ever live that long though.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. You just can't really step out on the map here on this Warlock.
Blink Dagger Warlock. Have you ever seen it before?
I've done it before.
Oh. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. It comes for everybody. Don't worry, it bubbles up to the top, buddy. Our degen items
like,
down here in the trenches. Oh yeah, you haven't seen half of what I've seen.
Okay, that Blink upheaval catches them off guard. You're like, I bet it does. Yes, I am sure. So, Yang.
Unexpected Blink that strikes the hardest. And Yang, as you mentioned, the fulcrum here for the team fights of Yakult Bros. But a beautiful lasso if they can get her off the map, and they will do it. 80 seconds without your quad. Baboka says, see ya.
Roshan's up. No, Queen of Pain for 70 seconds. Could be a big opening for Yandex here.
They still want to fight. Why B? Why not? Mobs on the high ground. I see the broken smoke. Fly, letting it fly.
Shiva Jr. just has the Shiva's guard flying on top.
I'm gonna call him Shiva Jr. Let's see if he can get it off here. The Requiem. Yule Scepter on the tide. Buy some more time and a Ravage coming out afterwards. Clutches damn near everybody in the egg on top with the Sun Ray. The cow to fall. Fly, very strong, stepping forward, but unable to sink his claws into just anybody. There it is, the Blink. Okay, they get the Kez, but a lot of team fight spells used on YB. I do not know if they can just go again.
Almost bring down Fly, but the Satanic, it does too much, and no one really focuses on the egg either. They were put in a tough situation. We talked about it earlier. When the Requiem and the Phoenix are both there, it's very hard to know who you're gonna go for. Oh, he gets so low.
Down Fly, he does. But the BKB, the heal, the second Sunray, and the lifesteal.
Oh, even Yang might have been a target, but Fly too scary and full of health. And in the meantime, they're going for Roshan right now. No, Roshan's still standing.
Yeah, gotta commend. I think the Phoenix Yanming, his positioning on that team fight, just not presenting himself to the weak side of the fight at all. Staying on the backside, getting a nice Sunray out, healing his allies. Mischance not really adding up through the BKB usage of the Kez, but then diving in, getting a perfect egg off with another Sunray to heal up his SF. Just reversing the trend of that fight. With that play, you managed to snag yourself an Aegis, a banner, and securing the lead in the game state for YB.
I've never heard someone call it the not being on the weak side. It's like, play on the strong side, boys. You're like, well, don't be one of the weak sides. You're like, yes.
Yeah.
Does that mean, Captain?
Yeah, I mean, he avoids being on his weak side. It's for the Phoenix.
Not like what you think.
The strong side of the fight, bolstered by like the presence of the Tide, of the SF. But if he ventures over a little too far, then the egg.
Side.
Exactly.
Chiro Jr. has got the Shivas, BKB, Guardian Greaves. Feels like he should be doing more in these fights on this Slash Shark, but still just 1, 4, and 2. Warlock halfway to the Axe Scepter.
Radiant's top
Do you think he
tower
regrets
is
this
under
Blink Dagger? He's like, if I sell it.
No. No.
No?
You never regret your most cherished possession, Atomo. That's like asking a father if he regrets his son. You know, sometimes depending, like, is that like an Anakin trajectory? Maybe, yeah.
I think some people will be like, depends on the moment, you know.
All right, well, let's see if this is the moment. Dragon back, the Aegis Holder by the Sonic Wave, the Golem coming out on top of both the trap. Nice Aeon Disc, hadn't seen that. Getting back to the tier 4s, but an ultimate coming from Boca. Snowball saving, but is it just dragging you to your doom? No, you dodge it. Now, the Spirit Breaker low, Chira Jr. even lower goes down, dead for 80. Noticed, unable to sink his teeth back in, and Yang Ravage on top of the egg. Watson, no BKB, no life, no chance. Now, all these teamfight spells being used. I believe the tier 3 still up. Notice maybe getting a lick back here. Yeah, there you go. Tier 3, melee barracks. Fall. Get the Spirit Breaker, but multiple buybacks. This could be the moment, Atomo. No BKB.
Back up again.
Oh, it is up. He's going to heal through it. Still has the Aegis, the Flare's Boda as well. But the Raptor Dance going to cleave him down. Cuts him in two. Yang, low. But now you gotta be mindful. Flat flies back, and he's ready. Walrus Punch. Watson going in. The stun. The show ball will go forward. No Lotus Orb to reflect it, and he's stunned up, but Watson's so low, doesn't get the parry up. They do get the lasso, he dies, but only the supports remain. Atomo, Yandex trying their best, but it's just not enough to cut through the fat of Yakult Bros.
They had to deal with an Aegis, with two Satanics, with a BKB, with all the team fights, and a banner keeping the creeps alive. A tough ask for Yandex, and now they have a buyback unnoticed. They have a glyph as well, but all right, notice. It's like, I gotta buy back. Gotta be there for the team.
They baited Moon. They baited Moon. No lasso, though. So is it gonna be enough? Yules to buy more time. And he blinks out. TP out. Will it be interrupted? No. You save your mid lane.
You don't interrupt it. You say, just go away. You know, don't stay here. Stop hitting our buildings.
Get the hell out.
Radiant's middle tower.
Can you imagine?
is
They're
under
like, did you
attack.
guys see that? We scared them off. You're like, sure you did. Now, next fight, Maldi will have the double golem by a 21,000 gold deficit. My God.
Yeah.
You're gonna need like 6 golems.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard order to source, Tobo. 6 golems. But if there's one man that could do it, it's Malady.
What you get is, you throw 2 for the Hags. Wait, Malady is in trouble. Malady!
He steps up to bat. He's got the buyback. Committing it, and Baboka with the charge in. He finds Saksa.
Radiant's middle barracks. are under
No Watson, no Chira Jr. I get it for another 10 seconds. This feels like, yeah, mid racks is gonna fall. Bottom racks is gonna be that last hurrah here.
has fallen.
Okay.
Now,
Radiant's bottom
Jamie
tower
could just
is under
egg right on top of the barracks. Yeah, just hit it, no problem.
Good. Scythe of Vice on the Phoenix as well.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Catches you off guard with it as Malady now 1,500 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. Sell the Blink, sell the Yules, just go all in for the double golems. Oh, I think he's got a gem or something coming out instead. No. In the meantime, looks like
be nice.
I like the move by Yandex, saying maybe we should just fight around this cliff ward here. They're gonna probably come bottom here for Yakult Bros, and you know they won't expect you, or maybe they will expect, but it's the certainly rarer move to find that situation. Ooh, I didn't realize they didn't even have the shards yet. Nice one for Yang.
Radiant are scanning.
Yep. Dead in the water for free? I mean, come on, man. You just can't be giving that away. Saksa, blink canceled. And he gets hexed from so far away. No snowball to save him. Oh my tusk. Dead for a minute and a half. It was still young. He just wanted to drink some brews with his boys.
Yeah, maybe that was the problem. Yeah, no, he was out there not completely sober. Cheer Junior.
Drunk behind the snowball. And Chira Jr. gets hexed up. Golem coming out. Is it enough to save or even reset? BKB not enough to stop that sonic wave damage. And the egg is committed.
Okay. Not too bad. A lot of things being used, but no one dying on the Radiant side. Could be a good time for them to take a fight, actually.
Ravage Requiem still available to YB. And you did have a tier 3 tower. Kaya Yasha on the bird, but he gets hexed immediately. Ravage to follow. They want to kill him, put him on the chopping block, and pluck him. The chicken is for dinner, and it's a GG call. 43 minutes. YB finding some success here in game 2. Get a little bit of motion back with this Fly Shadow Fiend looking very good. Tomo, they did it.
Man, where are the smiles, Yakult? You guys won. Don't worry. Yeah. That's what we want.
The coach coming out from behind says, "You did this well. You did this well." He still earned a snack for game 1.
All right, now, the team fight. Again, I feel like this was just a draft. Not difference. Like game 1, I really liked the draft from YB. From Team Yandex. I was like, all right, this is really good. And game 2, they go for this mass team fight. Everyone just presses R, and we win. Spirit Breaker, you have to press R and aim, but that's about it. So
you keep it simple.
He's a simple guy. He's a cow. Yandex. It was kind of decent for them at some points, but Chira Jr. felt completely neutered. The team fight is just not there, like miles of difference between them and Yakult brothers, and YB take it very convincingly in game 2.
Absolutely. Heavy team involvement across the board, seeing 23, 26, 25 assists across your off lane, your supports. Also, your other cores, Moon and Fly, quite high up there themselves. But I mean, that's the state of the game, the nature of it, when you have just that map in your favor, able to run the gambit and just put Yandex through the gauntlet. I mean, Soxa 1, 11, and 16 doing his best to stitch something together for the team. Had some great plays, but just unable to get it done across the board. Tomo, for me, the story of this 2-game series got to be the carries. This SF changing hands, both teams winning with it. But before we get to that, a couple highlights here. Big Ravage into the Requiem, just staggering the team fight ultimates. Run the pace here in game 2 for YB. I'm sorry. So looking at this one, it's just a story of targeting and sustain. It felt to me just Yandex never able to get on top of the bird. 2 fights in a row, we see Phoenix get 2 full length sun rays, an egg, another sun ray. Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
Poor Chira Jr. in this matchup. I mean, playing Leshrac against all these AoEs with just very tough as Yakult brothers take game 2. This still keeps them even with Team Yandex, as both of them are currently at 1 and 7, if I'm not mistaken. So still a long way to climb up back there and get yourself some points for the ETP. Or EPT, sorry, EPT.
Yes, but it does put them a little closer to tiebreaker range. I believe Pain Gaming was the other team proximal to these two. I do know Bet Boom, they were 2 and 4 earlier in the day, so those 2 wins still put them a little ahead of the other 3, but not quite out of reach. However, top 4 teams, 5 wins, 6 wins. That's a lot of ground to cover at Tomo. All right. Our boy Atomo here fighting against technology, the Autobots. We're gonna win in the end. We're
Hi.
Hello. Are you back, buddy?
Hello. Okay, I mean, I can hear you here, but I'm not quite sure. But yeah, it's just a big difference between 9th, 10th, and 11th, 15th, 16th in points. So, 400 to 42.
True.
You can get a decent amount, at least if you're, eliminated group stage, but at least, at the very end of the group stage.
Right. Fight to the very end to shore up the defenses of those EPT points. Everyone wants to finish well, place high here. They want the money, they want the fame, the applause, but keeping, big picture in mind, EWC is the goal here, but we do have a player-to-player representation. For me, this 2-game series here, story of Watson v FlyFly, accumulated, I think this was game 2, 4-7-7 on the Kez, and the performance from FlyFly here on his SF. I don't know. Do you think what's your read on this?
Man, it was so much easier to play the Shadow Fiend in this matchup with so many people protecting you. So really good move by FlyFly. Watson, I think he played pretty well on the Kez, but not really getting as much from the other 2 cores. So kudos to FlyFly, impressive performance. Watson, decent attempt for sure. But who played the Shadow Fiend better is the actual question. Do you think? Do you have a preference in that one?
So I would say I think Watson had an easier time playing the SF because, as you mentioned, we touched on this in game 2, FlyFly repeatedly hunted by Noticed, by Soxa over and over again. I feel like most of his deaths were early on in the game, and that was due to the offlane duo of Yandex just being relentless in pursuit of the SF. And then when they gave up that pursuit, that's when FlyFly was able to really excel. There was a mid-game smoke play that comes to mind. FlyFly was positioned so deep in his own territory behind the tier 2 tower on like what we call Poverty Row, which is actually quite rich with gold. But just a great performance from FlyFly here. I think he played it better in game 2. And folks, we actually do have an interview with FlyFly, so let's hear from the man himself.
Hello, FlyFly. Firstly, thank you very much for joining us for the interview, and congratulations on your game 2 victory.
菲菲，首先恭喜你们战胜了Yandex 的第2把，也感谢你接受我们这次采访。
So my first question is, firstly, like you guys came into this tournament, you're currently, this was a great series overall for you, but you're 1-7. How are you feeling right now in this tournament? Do you guys think that you're going to be able to make it to the playoffs, or is it like going to be too much of a hard road?
那这次梦幻联赛呢，你们现在的成绩是1胜7负就想问你们现在战队内的感受如何呢？是否觉得后面可能会越打越顺，可能还是有机会就是晋级到就是第2阶段的呢？
比较难吧，就我们现在打的东西比别人多吧，我们训练比较少。
I'll say that it's going to be pretty hard because I feel like we currently don't have as many strategies as some of the other teams. We haven't really had a chance to practice a lot, or at least practice enough as a team. So we're kind of lacking in a few weapons in the arsenal.
Actually, thank you. That helps me with my second question, because I was wondering, you guys were dominant in ACL China, right? Second place. How is it different playing against teams outside of China compared to like the Chinese teams that you guys were beating regularly?
那之前你们在就是中国的那个 ACL 比赛当中，你们其实发挥的相当不错，然后现在相当于到了这个国际舞台上面，跟这些海外的选手、海外的战队去就是去对战。你能不能跟我们分享一下，就是你觉得有什么样的区别呢？就是可能国内的这种内战比起跟海外战队的这种对决。
国内内战就相对的就会玩的东西比较少吧，国外操作会的英雄太多了，就是英雄节奏这方面都太快了，可能没适应吧。
I'll say that for those tournaments in China, because we're playing against teams that we are very familiar with, and we know exactly what their heroes they're good at. So the pool is much more limited, and we can perhaps play a bit more targeted in terms of the draft and stuff. But once we're overseas, when we're playing against all these international teams, we are faced up against so many different styles, so many different players, so many different kind of heroes, and the pace also varies differently. And we find it hard to match their pace, match their tempo, and it's kind of caught us a little out of breath.
All right, well, last question for me before I give it to Malibu is just, do you guys feel like massive team fights like you guys just did in Game 2 is the way forward? Is that going to be the thing you're going to focus on? Or do you have a couple of strategies we're going to be, you're hiding from us?
那你们现在战胜了这个 Yandex， 你们的首胜当中，相当于是拿了一个非常注重团战这些技能的一个阵容呢？这是否是算是你们找到了一个比较有效的一个答案呢？还是你们可能还会有一些其他战术想多尝试、多展一展身手？
没有吧，就是看别人玩什么厉害，我们就玩什么，战吧别人玩内魔。我们就学一下。
We don't really have much of a hidden stress, so to speak. We are really right now just focusing on learning from what other teams are playing. They played Shadow Fiend in Game 1, so we picked it in Game 2 to try it out and see just how good it is.
All right, Malibu, do you got anything for our amazing guest?
I do. So first off, happy Year of the Horse. I hope the energy, the passion, the change is one in your favor for your Cult Bros. But looking outside of the Chinese region, as you mentioned, are there any teams that you're taking ideas from, that you're taking inspiration from?
另外一位主持人马里布，他这边也是首先说就是马年快乐，也知道我们这边是过春节嘛，然后想问就是你前面说的就是你们在学其他战队的一些打法，那有哪些战队你们可能会特别的注重、特别的关注去学的呢？
应该所有队都值得关注吧。毕竟我们是最菜的。
I'll say that every single team out there deserves, or rather, we're learning from every single team out there because right now we're the worst team in the league.
Sure. Alrighty, well, good to know that you have a wide sample size to draw from and learn from. It's always a great competitive environment in that regard. But branching away from Dota, Fly, do you have any hidden talents, any hidden passions outside of Dota?
那这边也问一个就是 Dota 以外的问题，就是 Fly， 你能不能也跟我们说一下你自己有没有什么其他一些隐藏的一些天赋或者一些所长呢？
应该没有吧
I wouldn't say I have any. I'm a rather general kind of person, and my only focus is Dota.
Alrighty. Well, he's here for one reason and one reason only, folks, to climb back to the top with Yakult Bros. And Fly, one parting question, another one, silly one. Before you go, do you like my frog?
菲菲，你在这个Discord 上面可能也看到，就是这个主持人他有一个青蛙的一个玩具，可能也是在典故朗哥这个英雄吧。那想问你，就是你就你喜欢那个玩具吗？你是否也喜欢青蛙呢？你看这个可爱的黄色的小青蛙。
你问一下我喜欢的话，他能送给我吗
If he likes it, then will you give it to him?
Yeah, I'll send it right over, my friend, of course. But in exchange, you have to play a Position 1 Largo game.
他说当然没问题，但是你得拿出一首1号位朗歌。No problem. We'll pick it next time.
Let's go. All right. Well, Fly, thank you so much for joining us on this interview as well. Jin, thank you. Interpreter, translator extraordinaire. We've benefited from your services back in DreamLeague Season 1, or Division 2 Season 1, I think.
Yep.
Appreciate both of you joining us. So thank you so much. Congratulations on the Game 2 win. Best of luck further. Looking to support you and root for you all the way to the very end. All right, folks, we got our Group A standings updated for you here. DreamLeague Season 28 for Gaming claimed another, going up to 7-0. Paravision, looks like they took a win over whoever they played here in Team Liquid and OG, both dropping to 5-2, and that does put them within striking distance of Bet Boom Team, now at 4-4, and of course, three-way tie for 6th place between Pain Gaming, Yakult Bros, and Team Yandex, all at 1-7.
Yep, and the difference between 8th place and 6th place is that 8th place you get 42 points, 6th place you get something like 200. So big difference in terms of points. Yeah.
Now I wonder, Atoma, will that be determined with tiebreakers or like head-to-head records?
Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna have to actually click here for tiebreakers. If it would be, if they'll play again. There's a tie play over a position of significance. What is a position of significance? Usually, a position of significance is 4-5, right? That's the ones that we consider position of significance.
That's what I would consider in a tournament trajectory. But I mean, you know, if you're looking at the big picture, as you mentioned, those EPT points, high value, very valuable commodity there. But yeah.
Well, but still, it's kind of cool to watch. Pain Gaming, by the way, 1-7, they did forfeit a match earlier today, and they weren't able to be there on time. So the Pain Gaming is a painful story to keep watching, but that's going to be something we're going to discuss later, as we are going to go for about a 15-minute break or so as we go for the last match of the day between MOUZ and Execration. Before we get there, very quickly, Malibu, do you support one of the teams?
If I talk, I'm in trouble. I can't talk. I can't talk. But folks, we'll talk with you here soon after this break. We're going to throw it to you. So stick around, enjoy some tunes, maybe check out a couple of our other Dota 2 streams.
Bloody time!
You know I'm your heart's desire. Come to
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tune. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello there. Welcome back, everybody. We got another series, a best of 2, cooking up for you. Me and Malibu, Jesus, and Atomo here. Tomo, how you doing today after that first series? You feeling settled in?
Yeah, it feels like a kind of calm series. One team kind of just owning the other one. You don't feel like it's too much of an upset. You're not too on the edge of your seat. You're like, it's nice. It's a nice opening series. But we don't want that for the whole day because we want more fireworks. And that is what we are promising you in this second series. Right, Malibu?
That's right. Southeast Asia versus Europe. Always a clash of 2 very passionate regions of Dota. Of course, we got MOUZ from Western Europe and Execration from Southeast Asia coming at you. Got mid one, Yamich, Crystallis, Boom, and Celery on MOUZ. And Execration, Atomo, you know these boys better than I do. You take the lead on these guys.
Yeah, we got Palos, Bob, Tino, Shanks, and CML. And by the way, when you mentioned MOUZ, I think you forgot it's missing one, not mid one, because that guy he's not around. Miss one, where is he? But this is going to be an important match for both of these teams. MOUZ, I believe they're 4-2, so they're in a fairly decent spot. There's mid one. There's our boy, Malaysia's pride right there. Moon is also a Malaysian mid laner, so we got quite a few representations in that mid lane.
Yes, sir. Sure do. And, you mentioned group standings. These teams are right on the bubble fighting for that positioning here in Group B. But yeah, I think MOUZ are a little up on Execration now. But the rosters, oh yeah, Group B, Xtreme still sitting nice and pretty on the top of the chart at 5-1. MOUZ, Falcons, Tundra all tied up for second place with 4-2. Na'Vi 3-3, Spear and Execration at 2-4. And my boys, Gamer Legion at the bottom of the pile here. They were the first on the dog pile, 0-6. Oh boys, we hardly knew you.
Yeah, Execration's only victories have been on Gamer Legion so far. They have struggled with the rest of the teams they played against. But man, I'm rooting for Execration. You win here, you get to 4-4. You can climb up, tie up with second place for all we know. So rooting for Execration on this one. Bit of a very important matchup for them. Interested to see what they're going to be throwing out for them. This is also the only big tournament they're qualified for. If you look at MOUZ, they're making it to PGL Wallachia 7 and to Birmingham. Execration, we've all know how volatile Southeast Asia, qualifiers can be. You win one, you lose the next 3.
That's right. It seems to be a carousel of Southeast Asian representatives here at our Tier 1 tournaments. But Dota's best when played with a variety of teams, so why not offer a smorgasbord of talent from SEA? But this is when they need to make their voices heard. They need to make it count and rack up those EPT points while the getting's good. Because I don't think MOUZ are going to be pushovers here at Tomo. How do you feel about the relative strength of these rosters as we enter in our best of 2 contest today?
I like I mean, if I have to pick, I'd say I think MOUZ comes in as the favorites, just based on record, based on how they've been playing. But Execration, they can put off some pretty insane hero picks. You mentioned Core Hoodwink. Tino plays Core Hoodwink in the off lane with a lot of damage. It's worked really well for him in the past.
That's crazy.
I remember Shanks plays Venomancer position 4 with Orchid Rush. And he's like, okay, that's... So they have some interesting ideas, and I hope they are able to bring it into this series, because you gotta. There's not much room for error left.
No, you gotta upset the apple cart here. I mean, if you win this, you cause like a 4 or 5 team tie eventually.
Yep.
If it falls just the right way. I know all the Dota fans out there, everyone loves tiebreakers. Well, maybe except the players. Dota's at its best when the stakes are high, eliminations threatened, and the rotating tiebreakers certainly gets that stomach up in your throat, up in your chest whenever you're watching or playing Dota. So that's what I'm hoping for.
I'm hoping for the same thing. Well, it looks like we might be actually going to the draft in just a second here. But, bans for the 2 sides for Execration, they don't like the Timbersaw, the Wind Ranger, and the Viper. So some of the very popular heroes, they're like, yeah, we just don't like to play with them or play against them.
Yeah, saw some great Wind Ranger games here earlier today. But let's see if she makes her way to the draft. We got a Game 1 draft between Execration and MOUZ cooking up for you, folks. As the boogie sounds, the disco day fade away, get a little more expansive, a little more thoughtful here, esoteric. But where are they all?
I wonder. I mean, where Execration is going to be playing from, if they're going to, Europe too. There's their coach sitting behind them. All right, you play good. You no mistake. You save everyone. It's like, there you go. Good orders.
Smudging up the glass. Get your hand off the door, man. Come on. People got to clean that.
That's their handprint right there. As Execration getting rid of the Razor, the Viper, and the Batrider. On the other side, MOUZ, no Treant, no Shadow Fiend. They have first pick on Execration. Who would they like to open up with? Maybe the Ember Spirit for Bob wouldn't be too bad. There goes the Huskar. All right. Palace's most played hero has been working out very well for him this patch.
Yeah, Huskar certainly up on those top tiers of pick spans. Shadow Demon gone too, so the Juggernauts left in the pool. Jakiro, love to see it. Wind Ranger still available. Any other heroes of note?
Oh, The Celery Chen. There you go. So MOUZ is saying from the start, we intend to push quite fast. Now, lately, I've been noticing that the Chen 5 has not been delivering the results that we've known and loved in the past. It seems like teams just are aware of how to counter it. So, leaning in opening picks for that Execration has the better one.
Agreed. I will say that maybe if there is, a difference, a mesa of skill, difference between the two teams, the tempo that Chin can afford you might just be enough to overwhelm, to smother. But
True.
Execration, I do not think they're going to go down without a fight.
Now that I see Chin on the other side, I prefer to shy away from heroes like the Tusk and go for more team fighty position forwards, a Phoenix, an Undying, Ringmasters, fine as well, maybe even a Coddle, things like that. Whereas, Shadow Shaman, Tusk, pick-off heroes become a little bit harder. If you get pick-off heroes, you lose the laning stage, you have drafted yourself in a really tough corner.
Yeah, you just get overwhelmed, overran. It's better to just play for an even field, I think, a stronger lane to get yourself out, chance into the mid game to make plays.
Ban out the Pudge. All right. That's kind of cool. Now, let's see. MOUZ wouldn't mind offlaner, a Brewmaster or an Underlord, Tidehunter type of hero. Some big, beefy, big butt in the front.
Yeah. Who... you mentioned Execration do not like playing into the Timbersaw. Not banned yet. Could MOUZ take it right now and not get punished?
He's pretty decent in the lane against Jakiro, right? Because you do get the double procs for your reactive armor every time he attacks you. So you actually get it quite quick. Maybe, first 2 levels not so much, but later on it becomes less of a factor. But I would prefer, like you mentioned, the Underlord, the Tide, or the Brew. But they go for the Tusk for Yamage. Very nice. Works well with the Chen. And I almost like this because it prevents Execration from falling into the trap of picking him for themselves.
It's like, no, don't worry. We'll help you figure it out, boys. We got this one.
Because both Yamage as well as Shanks, the most played here is the Tusk. And who do they go with here? It's going to be the Storm very early for Bob. Bob is unbeaten with the Storm this patch. 6 games, 6 wins.
Damn. So he has not contributed to that 6th loss amount that you saw totaled up here on our drafting interface, folks. Bob, the undefeated Storm. The mana batteries are a little less prominent than they used to. Neutered or eliminated altogether. Do you think we could expect to see a Coddle or a Lion?
I wouldn't mind seeing a Coddle. I'm not sure about the Lion, but yeah, the Coddle would be pretty good. As it's something that Shanks plays, and it's good against the Chen to have that for sure.
Yeah, great itemization paths, a little bit of aggression, boost up the magic damage on your team as well. I can get behind it.
Tino been playing a bit of Axe and Mars. I wouldn't mind either of them. Some Dawnbreaker as well, but Dawnbreaker feels like it's a bit of a riskier pick. Could work with the Storm, so I'm thinking Axe or Mars if you're going for off lane, or something like I mentioned, the Coddle, the Phoenix, Undying if you're playing position 4.
Yeah, man, Dawnbreaker, her Axe just so bad now, bro. I hate it. What they've done. Oh my god, Atomo, is it happening?
What?
The squirrel of my dreams. I'm about to go.
It's too early.
I'm starting to feel a bit nutty.
No, they got the Hoodwink. Very solid. If you're going to go for, if they're going to think about the Tidehunter for the Boom or the Underlord, it becomes a little bit less of a value pick. Still good, I would say overall. But
I will say I do hate playing a Hoodwink, especially a core Hoodwink, into like a hero like a Slardar. Or someone still in the pool. Not as prevalent as he once was, but what do you think the likelihood of that is?
Slardar. I mean, that would be a big amount of damage amplification, right? Between the tag team and the corrosive. Pretty insane to play against. But you'd be 2 melee against Jakiro, so that's kind of risky as well. I prefer... I said it before, but I'm going to go with it again. Underlord right now for MOUZ. Yes, it's melee, but you can just stay away and keep your distance with the Firestorm, regardless of what Execration paired this Jakiro with.
Okay.
All right. So, Underlord for Boom or Brew. That's both fine. And they go for the Mars themselves.
Easy way to wipe up these supports. You have easy spears, right?
It's just a solid team fight, and a big part of it is that you also prevent the enemy from getting it, as they also get the gyrocopter. So far, MOUZ very like obvious with their draft: gyro carry, Mars off lane. You have the 4 tusk, the 5 gen, Execration. You gotta get some sort of carrier off who's able to take fights with few or items. Boy,
Carry take fights without items.
Well, I mean, like fights are gonna come to you. You're gonna have to be able to fight fairly early without much. Let's see. Morphling presents itself. You're up against a gyro. Morphling is always a very good pick against that.
Okay. Anything? Do you have enough to enable the Morphling yet, though?
No, it's gonna have to come down to your offlaner as well. But if you don't pick Morphling now, it can be it's likely gonna be banned. So it's either gonna be Morphling now, or you take an offlaner like I don't want to say Axe. Mars is banned. Axe is Tino's most played, but I don't feel like I like it here. Doom is whatever. He has been Undying off. I wouldn't mind seeing Undying off actually.
Okay. I'm fine with that. I think who survives or contests the gyro? I think it's likely maybe we see like just a basic bland centaur coming out. Not great against the Mars, but no, Underlord. Very nice.
Sweet. I'm glad they need some sort of aura buyer, someone who can stay in the front line, take hits. Underlord, very good pick for Execration. I was expecting the Underlord and the Mars, but on different sides, by the way. I was like Underlord for MOUZ, Mars for Execration, but the teams are like we're gonna swap it around. Okay, sure.
Okay, mid one Leshrac, you're gone.
It's gonna be what overall last pick for MOUZ. So Execration gonna have to reveal their carry next. Morphling would be pretty solid if they get their hands on it. Who else other than the Morphling? I've seen some Juggernaut, which is decent against the Mars, but there's like the heals and the snowball save. I feel less into the Juggernaut.
Yep. Do you think we saw a lot of Lifestealer towards the end of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3?
Cool.
You think he has any way of fighting his way into this one? Hero does need a couple items, but he can go for a more tempo-oriented build. Maybe you go Phase Armlet, try to contribute that way. I don't know.
No, I mean, nothing wrong. When we say they're going to have to fight early, there's the Morphling getting banned out. It's too good of a Morphling game. When I was saying like they need a hero who can fight with no items, I mean like literally no items, but just relatively early.
Yeah.
Because that could be a Medusa. They might be indicating that we're taking a Medusa with this ban on the Invoker ban.
Yeah. No EMP, no problem here. MOUZ, do they get the read on it and take out the Medusa?
It's a pretty solid Medusa game, honestly. As they ban the Bristol back. Is it gonna be Medusa for Execration here with that ban on Invoker? Or will they go for some sort of magic immunity? I wouldn't mind the Medusa. With it, the Invoker is just too good of a counter. It's out of the out of the playing field.
Could be. Now, if they go,
Abaddon. Okay. Abaddon comes out. Now mid one. What do you want? Viper's already banned. Tiny Storm. Can't have his Leshrac. Does he want Tiny? I mean, Tiny's got some pretty good burst people to jump on here.
Yeah.
And I don't think you got enough damage to deal with a Tiny Mars gyro. So if they take Tiny on MOUZ, that could be a very strong pick for them. Mid one smiling. He's getting ready to drop the hammer.
are we just gonna? Is he gonna go back to Old Faithful, Mid One Natures? I don't think it's a good game for it. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Ooh.
Yeah. It was there in front of us the whole time, Atomo.
Right. I mean, I just assumed it was banned at the end, right? I didn't even think about the puck because I was like, oh, it's probably banned now, right? But no, it's right there. Mid One gets it 10-2 in this tournament. And you look at Execration, they have some catch, but a lot of it is, like Bushwhack, Ice Path, Bob, if he can jump and pull, that's kind of the best thing that sets it up with a bit of malice. Might be Tino has to consider buying an Ag Scepter first, but looking at the two drafts, I can't help but feel like MOUZ came out quite a bit ahead.
Yeah. Seen a lot of comfort heroes here. The Boom Mars. Yamich Tusk, I think, goes without saying. That is probably his top comfort hero. The Celery Chin. Yeah. Legendary. Saw this guy play it live at TI 2023 in Seattle. The 20-minute GGs in favor of Gaiman back in the day. Just crazy ability on this player with this combination. But, Execration, no pushovers in their own right. 2-2, thirsty for those wins, trying to tie it up and create some chaos in the middle of the pool in Pool B. Tomo, do you think they're up for the job?
For Execration, a tough one. For MOUZ, feels like a relatively straightforward game. Push early. If things go sour, you can still go late with the gyrocopter. You have solid team fight. Like, they kind of beat Execration in almost everything. When you look at it, they have better push, they have better late game, they have better team fight. Maybe the laning phase is where Execration is going to have to make their mark.
Okay.
I have another worry.
What's your eighth worry to put on the pile?
My eighth. Palos has to get a Radiance before he can fight. That is a long time where your carry's not going to join up, and the enemy team might be pushing fast.
Do you think there's an angle for like the phase Blade Mail Echo instead? I know that Radiance Manta is like the gold tier one, but I'm interested to see his choices here. But folks, we got a game one. Myself, Malibu Jesus, my great pal Atomo, sitting in the passenger seat. We're gonna bring you this action. We got MOUZ charging ahead around the Radiant, Execration on the Dire. And if you're new here, these games, they're all best of twos, fighting for standings here in the group stages. This team's currently selected from Group B. But this is the story of the undefeated Bob Storm Spirit versus the legend Mid One himself. Quite a nice counterpick of the puck. You think Bob can do it?
I think so. I mean, we talked about the catch for one side, but to be fair, if he dodges the coil, there's really not much on the MOUZ that can catch him. So Bob could have a fairly free game, especially once he gets to BKB. Two interesting facet choices. Drinking Buddies on the Tusk, great for buffing up the damage of the gyro. And Icebreaker coming out here on CML's Jakiro.
Yeah.
With that talent, this can do 310 damage, by the way. Nothing to scoff at.
You do need every extra bit of catch that you can afford for this puck, as you mentioned, Atomo. But the sound of the horn, expect to see the side of blood. CML gets the bounty, but he's going to give up his life for this, certainly. Pops the Fairy Fire. A nice shield from Pablos on the high ground. Uh-oh. Is the Hellbear and the Chin. Do they have the sauce? No, CML. Gotta imagine he's going to go all the way back to Fountain here. Yeah.
Paolo's showing up there, helping his team out. He's like, there you go, buddy. Good shields, keeping you alive. Don't feed them first blood so soon, you know?
Wait until after you TP, and you don't have another one, and it's on cooldown.
We call that efficiency right there. But unfortunately, Palos is kind of by himself right now, taking a few hits. They do move the lanes a little bit, putting Celery at the top and moving the Tusk bottom here. I kind of like this.
Times. Me too. Yeah, I mean, you put the Tusk with the gyro, you get the early Drinking Buddies, boom, some crazy damage on your flat cannon. And, you know, Celery able to get his Mars off to a good start. This hero can you farm at a pretty rapid rate once you get a couple levels.
The flat can's super annoying for Shanks. It does a ton of damage. You know, buffed with the Drink Blaze, as you mentioned, and Hoodwink is just so fragile.
She is.
Not much you can do there. I also like the Drinking Buddies because he's got the Afterburner on Gyrocopter, so probably going to get 2 or 3 points to Rock Barrage. Annoying for the Underlords.
Yeah, Underlord really got to be careful how he steps up to these waves once the levels come out. And Shanks, you're seeing playing the sidelines quite nicely, avoiding flat cannon damage, and then playing close to the trees outside of those exchanges, trying to capitalize off the Mistwood's Wayfarer innate, redirecting those attacks to surrounding trees. Nice way to do it.
And in general, also just dodging the attack entirely. If you can't see the Hoodwink, you can't hit the Hoodwink.
That's what they taught me back in Hoodwink hunting school. All right.
Yeah.
She's a problem. She's a problem, but by the end of your second semester, you're going to have plenty of knowledge how to handle this squirrel infestation. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Couple of hits. Oh, these hurt. These hurt quite a bit. But Tino overall, not too bothered by it as
okay. Showing their own strength, harassment, bushwhack into the firestorm. But, you know, Underlord not really ever going to take a point in pit at level 2. Just the value of the aura into the treads. You farm at such an accelerated rate. That's the go-to these days.
Crystallis not getting the whole loss. He has only 7. Well, now I say that he's got 8 and 0. It was 6 and 0 before he activated the flat can. Recovering a little bit, but it is still Tino's lane to win at the moment, or lose.
Destiny is in your hands, Tino. Choose wisely.
You can do it. It's actually interesting to see what Tino's going to consider building. Illegal Ags first to help catch the puck. Auras in case the enemy team pushes fast and you have to tank. A Gleipnir. That kind of fell a little bit out of favor, but still good.
Yeah. Oh man, I miss old Gleipnir so much.
The Maelstrom.
The one-stop shop. Yeah.
So good, dude. So good. You can pick any position 4, like Raid, like Mirana, Weaver. You go Maelstrom, and they go, hey, bro, that's not good. You're like, don't worry, it's Gleipnir. Gleipnir. See, catch.
All right. We need catch, right? You want to be able to hit them. Yeah, okay, whatever. Wait, why is this lightning getting all the CS? What the hell?
Sniper position 4. Yeah, yes, I'll get the Ganda after.
Disgusting creature. Mid 1 challenging steps 2. Yamich is nearby. Well, Bob does get the water rune bottled up, but water rune, 8 charge wand, and a fairy fire. Is it enough? Big bushwhack coming through. Buying time. Bob lives to fight another day.
Really good read by Shanks, showing up there in time to keep Bob alive. That could have been first blood. Mid 1 gonna get this water ruin, but Bob not hurting too much. Fairly well. Overall, the lane stage seems kind of even, although Tino, man, big butt is scary.
You got to be man enough, to not
looks like
be
Slardar.
frightened. He does this little seafaring set, got the net on him. That's like what a mermaid really looks like when you get up close, by the way.
But if you're drunk, she looks, much better.
Well, your drinking buddy's over on the Radiant, so it could happen. The gyrocopter's like, hey, this is not a bad stop on my flying route. Oh no!
The damage there for damage. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
But Tino hasn't indicated yet what he's thinking about. Just finishing his power treads, cutting some pizza.
Dude,
wouldn't mind going for
so
a pizza.
nerdy, Atomo. I'll talk more on pizza later. Backpacks is wand, his other stat items is circlet, just to get the max regen off his Tango. Knows that he's not going to be up in an area where he needs to take advantage of the stats present from those items. Maxing the Tango, the tower regen, just
that's what you need to do to win, It's like you
right.
gotta maximize even this tiny little bit. Early game, I can say it's worth it, but once we enter 10 minutes, I think that's more trouble than it's worth most of the time.
Okay.
Oh, foil.
Speaking of trouble, Big coil. Big Bob trying to get out. Zip, but he's low mana, has a little more as the orb coming through. A couple more right clicks will do it. A 6-minute first blood. 3 times the average. They get 2 kills. Shanks trying his best, but no bounce target. Celery bringing it middle. That's 3 kills in favor of MOUZ. You got a catapult. You got a hellbear. Gonna give an attack speed buff if it has to die. And an amp damage on Celery. A rare pickup for his chin, but happened.
Helps.
Nonetheless. Oh, he wants blood. Bob, back for revenge, finds it. Overloading those attacks. Getting Celery off the map. Does he save his tower?
Yeah. Yup. No. Kind of close though, but he keeps alive. And despite his rather unassuming name, Bob is one of the crazier mids I've seen. Like, dives into Roshan, dives into any fight, takes big risks.
Yeah.
I consider it very, very fun to watch though. So glad to see that he's going to go up against mid 1, doing fairly well for himself so far.
Are you a fan of The Simpsons, Natomo?
We didn't really get The Simpsons here in Malaysia, so I never was able to watch more than just a few episodes.
There's a character called Sideshow Bob, a maniacal perma villain that kind of dances on the line of, like, you know, side character, but he's like a crazy. He worked on the carnival with one of the other characters, but he's had an evil turn. So Bob, when you say Bob, I'm like, that guy could be crazy.
He's definitely crazy.
Yeah,
it's definitely. It's always like that. I mean, you know, did you watch Thunderbolt? The crazy guy was named Bob too. Bob is just a crazy person's name.
Just takes one bad Bob to break it. Oh, deny of the arcane rune. Celery says no, sir. Now this is the problem with Chen Enchantress. That just offers so much around the map if you play your cards right.
And for free. You don't have to, you know, they just send a creep there, and another creep is stacking. Another creep is also on your base as well.
Speaking of stacks, look at this ancient camp. Hamana. And Yamich. Snowball to delay, but 4 heroes on Execration. You got to take this stack now. MOUZ, they've been alerted. Mid 1, he's got coil. The gyrocopter feeling pretty good. It's at a 3k net worth. Yeah.
And Tino still just with those nice bracer power treads. Got the duelist glove. Now, I'm becoming a big fan of duelist glove. You get duelist glove plus like that, you know, 7 damage early. You start hitting pretty hard. Feels nice.
You do. Though usually you're not going to get the attack speed benefit when you're farming stacks. That's fine.
Fair. True.
But as far as trading with that aura, there's certainly some extra built-in value to the Underlord.
Also, if you have a duelist glove and suddenly you start attacking much faster, you're like, wait a minute, there's something.
Someone's around. Yeah. If you got a bounty hunter or someone with an invis rune, maybe like on the very edge of a smoke play. But perception, you got to roll a 20 on that perception check for sure.
It's like, wait a minute, I feel something. I'm getting stunned. Is Nick's assassin nearby? That's how it works. But looking at terms of items here, anything crazy? Looks like Boom is gonna go for phase boots, gyrocopter, crit into the axe scepter. And that's gonna be the scary timing when those 2 items are up. Palos working towards the radiance, but only 800 gold in the pocket. So that could be a bit of a late radiance there.
Yeah, that might be the story here. I thought it was going to be mid 1 versus Bob, but carry timing might just be the problems. But our offlaners, Tino certainly has a leg up here on Boom. But, you know, I feel like the story of Mars, you just get your stat items, survive, get your XP, and then, you know, contribute with Arena. I do know that Tino got the Wisdom Shrine for Execration, so maybe that kind of helps out with the experience and taking that massive stack as well.
He did max out Firestorm as well to help him deal with it. Now just gonna be able to jungle very efficiently with this Underlord. No poison's ultimate, but probably can take it at 8. And I got that more stacks.
Yeah.
Tino being spoon-fed everything. He's like, here's some more gold for you, buddy. Just carry us.
7. Oh my god. Hoodwink. My queen. Hand of God coming out. The arena was committed.
Okay. Bit of an unusual use of it, but no problem. Celery presenting himself. That's a juicy kill if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Shanks getting the shield rune bottom. Coil committed. Celery does not survive, but they do get a kill on Bob. Too big of an investment for the Chen. You lose your mid laner. Yamich gonna walk away. About half HP.
is under attack.
Can't be too happy with your execration. Sure, slowing down the Chen is usually a little more important than a lot of other position 5s, just because the Chen kind of sets the pace of the game with his mech timing. But it's still losing your Storm Spirit. That is not ideal at all.
No. Yeah, taking a look here. Where does the big damage come from? The Chin creeps. Okay, so Chin... Celery gets him at half health before Puck even jumps. And that just creates a 1-2 punch for MOUZ.
Alright, Tino has the Vanguard. Crimson in this game, very nice value against the Gyrocopter and against the Chen creeps. Where Chen creeps tend to hit more stacks, of course. CML earning his keep.
Uh-oh. Palos has to skill the ultimate, but does not heal up very high from it. And now mid one around to capitalize and deliver the coup de grace. An orbital right click will do it. Do your drinking buddies on the back line, but gotta imagine just committed to clean up this wave and then eventually take the tower.
And this is one of the things I was worried about in the carry pick for when I saw the Abaddon, is that a bit slow, and on the other side you have this Gyrocopter who is contributing very nicely early on. Not like there's a big difference in carry net worth, but just what the Gyro does, shows up, Black Cannon, ulti, massive damage.
Yeah, and you're enabled. You're gonna have auras on the Chin. You've got plenty of control from your other 3 heroes just to allow you to hit with Black Cannon. But control coming out for the Dire this time. They're getting pulled right back in. This Macropyre doing snowball, but he's gonna snowball out to the side, getting through, and they do find a little bit of connection, but still no one dying. All 10 heroes down here. Jakiro the first to fall. Boom. I'm gonna be the next to give it the ghost and a zip away. Bob, the B.O.B.
Oh dear.
Getting out of there. Tino, big butt, not beefy enough. Gets the ult down. Where did he put it? Oh my god, Crystallis just blasted. Steps up to bat.
And Yamich, the save, look at that. They put everything on him, but Yamich walks in, gets so close, controlled. You're thinking, oh, he's gonna die, isn't he? He's like, no, not today, boys. And they're able to put some people in the arena, some people out. Coil comes up, almost get a kill on Bob. He survives, which is not ideal, but he gets so much in return.
Right. Yeah, wild play there. And the action is not stopping. There's currently a fight going on in the triangle. Taking a look, folks. Gonna be another kill. Jakiro goes down, but Crystallis isolated, surrounded. Does fall. Palos, however, is on death's door. Does fall, but they get a return kill on Tuska. Tino. It is the Underlord tail, the Undertale, if you will, but mid one weaving, dodging, dipping, ducking.
Bob is here.
All kind of chaos.
Not a whole lot of mana on Bob, and this is the Puck, elusiveness that we mentioned earlier. Very hard to catch on the Execration side. It kind of falls on Bob to get the first catch, because Bushwhack, Ice Bat, yeah. I think that sums up my feelings quite accurately.
Succinct, yet elaborate at the same time. And tell me, you speak to the depths of the human soul.
I
just
do that.
Little, I don't know, what would you call that?
Mouth sounds.
Whimpering vocalization.
Oh, Tino.
You might see that on an episode of Seinfeld, but you wouldn't know that because don't get me started.
No,
don't get me started.
I seen it. I just don't love
Production and I suffer the same affliction. We got a Friends fan, folks.
I think you'll find most of chat is ambivalent to this whole thing. They'll be like, they're both fine. both are for old people at this point.
Yeah. Well, you might be surprised. There's a new wave of sitcom fan. I don't know. Okay, enough of that, Atomo. Reflecting on the game state, we got MOUZ. 3K up, 15 minutes in. 3 to 4K. Kind of dancing back and forth here over Execration. Been the Tino tail so far, but Paolo's still struggling to get relevant.
And this Abaddon pick, he is close to the relic at least. Once he gets the radiance, that's going to help out. And I'm looking at Tino to really kind of carry the team in this for the next 10 minutes. As the Crimson working towards the pipe, but still some distance away from it. And Bob, crazy old Bob, he's got the Kaya. Helps him farm a little faster at least, but doesn't... Like, it's not too much. 10% extra magic damage is nice, but it's not like the biggest, game breaker out there.
No. Certainly not. Bigger ones to be had for sure. But maybe a game breaking moment coming out here. Forcing the orb, but the rest of MOUZ are nearby, and we're gonna see an arena. Ice Path Macro on top, boom, low, but Jakiro lower will die under his own tower. Hand of God available. I think a mech has been readily available for Chin for a couple minutes now as well.
Greaves now.
Greaves, in fact, yeah.
That's right. And how are you going to be dealing with this? As mid one's here. That's the coil.
Gets the coil down, but Bob does dodge it. Regen available and active now on Puck. Is it enough? Is it enough? One more zip will do it, but Yamage saves the day. And the chase is on. The squirrel through the forest. Beat of jungle drums behind her. She will get out for now.
I thought they bring down Bob with a nice spear coming out there from Boom. As Palos continues to fight, he's like, guys, just make more space. Okay, I will carry you. I will carry you. Just make more space. Unfortunately, the courier does die with the relic now. To be fair, I'd rather you lose the relic as the first item than lose the Talisman of Evasion second, when you would have completed the Radiance. But it's not ideal either way.
Well, the earlier you lose it, likelier it is that you're a lower level, so a lesser respawn time on the courier as well. Does impact your farming speed. Somewhat relevant.
That is the justification I've come to know and expect as CML loses life. Damage? Solid kill.
Okay. Support for support will favor Execration, given the game state. Does it open any doors for you to make a kill without the Tusk save available? In fact, the opposite, my friends. A big bushwhack under the tier 2, but no Bob, no problem for MOUZ.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, Palos, 400 gold from the Radiance. Not sure why he's here.
Well, you farm on this side of the map, you're gonna be closer to the secret shop, your courier, maybe just really feeling me. The grievances that his teams probably want to air out towards him right now.
Maybe he's like, okay, maybe I'll just go in, proc my ultimate mid. They'll see I joined the fight. They won't ask me anymore. They'll be like, I'm like, I'd love to come, but borrow time, not available. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay, sure. Borrow time!
Yeah. Borrow time, not available. That's right, Atomo. You said it best. And Shanks on the tree line. Oh, the jukes. How many? He doesn't get it. The orb coming through. Where's the snowball? Avalanche a little too slow.
Why, Palos? Why did you have to go mid? Oh, dear. Puts them in a very tough spot, and they capitalize beautifully on MOUZ. They proc his borrow time in the mid lane. The mid one, he smells blood. He's like, I think I can get it, boys. Chases him down. Tino continues to impress, though. In a game where his team is being pretty much devastated, Tino is the one, this shining bright light.
Yeah. The beacon on the hill, just like your head. Bald.
Man,
You
could light the beacons of Gondor with my head. That's all, CML.
Execration might need the Riders of Rohan to back him up here. It is looking bleak. 8K lead, shy of 20 minutes. You gotta imagine MOUZ probably better positioned to take the Tormentor as well.
All right, here we go. Radiance finished. Pretty slow Radiance overall, but it's the
yeah, that one hurts. Oh no, but the spear doesn't latch. And now Tino pit onto 2.
Not bad.
Phase shift by some time. Gets out mid 1. Oh, that's a big rune. Shield rune ready to go. You got shield rune, Greaves, Hand of God. How do you kill this puck?
Probably gonna have to kill someone else and leave it. Oh, they're gating. Well,
a little too late.
It's like, yep, Tormentor falls, goes to Yamage. Not bad. Fairly solid shard. B+, I'd say.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have to be a little more positive here. Execration looking for a way out, but Hoodwink dead.
Bob!
And mid 1 finds. That was a solo kill? Oh my god. Looks like Coil had been committed, and now maybe finally a little bit of motion here for Execration. No Arena, but the snowball to save. Catches him in the snow. And Gyrocopter going forward. Flat cannoning to his heart's content, but the beefy boys of Execration. No borrowed time. No problem. Palos walking out. And it will be the shards. The flat cannon brings him down.
Oh, Execration. They're not respecting the fast push coming out of MOUZ, but with that last pick going for, they needed something a little bit more able to fight early on. What can Execration do to come back? You kind of have to look at maybe Bob to split push, because Palos, he's going to be playing the recovery game for the rest of the game. He's 4,000 gold behind Crystallis, and in the core-to-core matchup, the Gyrocopter kind of eats the Abaddon. Oh,
he does.
Tino.
He eats Tino too. Stepping up to bat, a little bit of control.
Does Gyrocopter eat big butts?
Phrasing.
The hero, of course.
Yep. Uh-oh. Well, this spear might do the job. Controlling your primary source of control. Ice Path on top of the snowball. Not gonna be enough to stun Yamage, and Tino isolated. Commits the auras. And now CML on the back line. Bob jumping in. Is it enough to bring down Yamage level 12? And he walks out of the arena. Opportunity. Now striking for Execration. No arena, but you also have no borrowed time. Maybe this is just a bit of a blessing to delay.
CML has an urn, by the way. Interesting item for the Jakiro to have, but does help, top up his team in between these fights. So Arena is down. So is Hand of God, but I don't know, Execration, your team fight feels like even without Arena, it's still weaker than MOUZ.
Oh, my blinking and the shards on the high ground. A little bit of vision will do you some wonders, and dragging him back to the low ground. You get 1 kill, you get another. Mid 1 connecting lane to lane. This amplified damage rune doing a lot of work. And now it's about that 20-minute mark, Tomo. Celery Chin enabling your team. Hitting the high ground.
BKB on the way for the Gyrocopter. So, you're looking at like maybe the pit into Bushwhack, kind of having some hope of how to control him, but that's not going to happen anymore. Pipe finished on the Chin very soon as well. Just needs the Ring of Taras, about 500 gold away. BKB on Mars. Like, just saying the names of the items MOUZ is going to get sounds scary. It's all Macabre and pipes and another Macabre. And you're like,
Right. Names of spark reverence in the heart of all Dota players. TP's back, but the chase is on. MOUZ commit 2 heroes to bring down Bob, and they will do so. Does that create an opening on the top side? No. No, it does not, Tomo.
But it keeps the barracks alive? I mean, I guess.
Sure. For Puck to come back and then continue.
And get them himself, right?
Yeah, exactly. His campaign of slappening.
I'm surprised CML is going to go full Spirit Vessel on Jakiro. Urn is kind of nice for the... Oh, wait, jump in.
Uh-oh. Ice Path interrupting the spear go, but gets a Macropyre down with a Pit of Malice on top of it. Damage is adding up. Apollo's no borrowed time. Gotta be... Okay. just has finished now. And now CML trying to get out. Nice Glimmer Cape from Shanks coming out buying time. But this is the true objective. One barracks down. Nice ice path. Bushwhack not landing. You don't have a tree. I think it may have gotten cut by the pit, but Tino and Bob sitting in a tree. D-E-A-D-I-N-G. They're just dead, boys. And that's a game. 24-minute victory for MOUZ Esports. My God.
What a beatdown. But honestly, I think this was very obvious from the draft. You know, we saw it, and you look at it and you think, what do they beat them in exactly on the Execration side? MOUZ drafted a lineup that is good late game thanks to the gyro, has good team fight with Mars, has strong push with a Chen. Of course, it's a Puck who's elusive and enemy has no cash. Like, it is like such an out draft. Well played by MOUZ.
Yeah, great last pick with this Puck as well. Certainly helped them send Execration to the cleaners in game one. I will say, Tino, standout performance on the offlane Underlord.
True.
Maybe if you're MOUZ, that could be a question mark for you. Maybe don't give it to him again in game two, but MOUZ across the board playing very nicely. Boom, a Paragon of Patience getting smacked in the top lane for quite some time, but got his items, got tanky, got plenty of XP, and showed up when it was needed most. Domo, standout performance across the board. Who do you favor the most? Mid one?
Maybe right, like 9-0 and 11 on the Puck is really hard to beat. But then again, he was kind of set up for success. His team rotated mid to help him out. There was really very little catch on the enemy side. Crystallis as well, 8-1-4. Like both teams had to look at their care and be like, what's going to happen? And MOUZ, you look at Paolo's 20 minutes radius, you're thinking, I don't know, boys. This doesn't feel good. I got a pit in my stomach. I think this is going to end pretty badly for us.
Yeah, certainly. It did. You got to pick something to keep the tempo. But taking a look at some of our highlights here. Any play of the game stick out to you? They got the gyro. And this was maybe the last bit of motion that we saw from Execration. A 2-for-2 trade, but I feel like mid one just comes in and cleans up. Yeah.
What was the play of the game is Yamich saving Crystal's bot lane. That was the biggest play. When they jump on the gyrocopter, he's able to put him the snowball, keeps him alive. What could have been a quick double kill for Execration. Yeah. That was it. That was like Yamich. That was the biggest single move in the game. Doesn't mean that he was the MVP of the whole 25 minutes, but that was the biggest moment that could have turned it around.
Right. Here we see the last ditch effort at a base defense, but just did not add up in their favor. MOUZ take game one, folks. A commanding performance. Demands respect. Maybe don't let the mid one Puck through. Respect Celery Chin. Oh, what changes do you think we're going to see Execration make as we get into game two?
Hopefully more team fight. A little bit more into countering the enemy draft. A little bit focused on the lanes. Like, it's hard because I've said before, I thought that it was an out draft in every way. So you're like more of everything. More stuns, this life damage, and also lanes. Warding. More warding. That would be good too.
More warding. Great.
More warding.
Great. All right.
The Execration.
Yeah, go ahead.
What? No, you first.
I was going to say, you heard it from Atomo. Execration just need a complete tune-up and rework of their overall approach to Dota. So bad news for our Southeast Asian brothers here as they're looking to get into game two. But folks, we're going to throw it to a little bit of an intermission here. Give Execration some time to go back to the drawing board, see if they can overtake the mighty, mighty mice of MOUZ Esports. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
bloody time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Back's packed, you can now relax, cause your mind's on a flight and it won't fly back. Just ask for your favourite snacks when the cloudy skies turn blue. No cares when you're in the air, looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air, paradise is waiting for you.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. First quench, sun drench, tingling on your skin. Good times, tan lines, the indulgence win. Palm trees, warm breeze, really massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home.
Dip sweet, dip deep, repeat. When you stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or three. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to go.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. This night awake. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. This night awake. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. This night, don't ever stop now. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Don't ever stop now. So baby, tonight won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. I'm so into you, girl. Can you feel the groove? So into you. Can you feel the groove? Don't stop the music. Don't stop the music. Don't stop the groove. This night awake. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. This night awake. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. This night, don't ever stop now. This night we fall in love. Don't ever stop now. Players gonna play the game, the player playing the game. Don't hate on my steeds, I'll make it look good. You're gonna hurt your neck, stop staring. Get ready for it, you get it. You never seen no one with this game. I got swag today, so watch and learn. Crenshaw to Compton, everybody raise your glass tonight. From Harlem to BK, all you ladies now let's recognize. That's how we do, we're with it, we're with it. That's how we do, we're sick with it. We got that style, swagger like we don't know what to do with it. We got that style, walking in the club with models in the show. We got that style, rock the latest brands, got style from head to toe. We got that style, Gucci, Prada, Saint Laurent. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we stylin'. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we flossin'. That's how we do. That's how we do. Oh, oh, hey, hey, oh, 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 hey, hey, oh. Get with your style now. You're with it, you're with it. Get with your style now. You're with it, you're with it. The Lambo or the Tesla will look good either way. It's time to show our stilo, so throw on your best studs. You're gonna hurt your neck, stop staring. Get ready for it, you get it. You never seen no one with this game. I got swag today, so watch and learn. Crenshaw to Compton.
Hello and welcome back, you beautiful beach babies. We are here for game 2 of Execration, taking on MOUZ DreamLeague season 28. Tomo, 28 beautiful seasons of DreamLeague action. Were you here for the first? Do you remember it?
No, I was not. I feel like the earliest I can remember is DreamLeague 7. That's the one I can sort of remember a little bit of it, but not the first one. Did you watch it? Do you like
number? Yeah, I did. I can't remember it. You know, I'm old. I'm older than hell. But you know what's not old? This game 2. It's gonna be starting up soon. Expectations, Tomo. What do you got?
We're gonna have it better than game one. It cannot be more one-sided than game one. So we're gonna have a better game than game two. Execration needs this win. A 3-5, acceptable. 2-6, you're entering Gamer Legion territory at that point.
Hey, come on! I'm a Gamer Legion guy. What you
I have nothing against Gamer Legion, only against my co-caster who is from the region.
I'm from the region of the Gamer Legion, baby. And I will die on my shield. You can burn the boat and bury me on it.
Ooh.
I'll
Shadow
go
Fiend.
down.
Okay.
He's available.
He's right there. Execration, they pick Radiant. They get second pick here. All right. Well, MOUZ, do you want to open up with a Shadow Fiend? Can flex it as the carry at the mid. Although we're seeing more and more that Shadow Fiend is being picked as a carry. It is Crystallis' second most played here this patch. Big fan. Yeah, you gotta. Come on, boys.
Oh man, this first pick Shadow Fiend, we've seen it time and time again. Has not lost today on our observed matches at Toma. This will be the third time that we've seen him make his appearance in 4 games. Something to be said for that.
Hasn't lost any either. So, all right. Meanwhile, Execration, they start with the Jakiro, the most popular hero in the meta. 8 and 12, not a bad. Honestly, I mean, if you're being first picked in every single game, you're coming out with like a 46, 47% win rate. That's not too bad.
No, not too bad at all. Just given the sheer variation of performances. Yeah.
Although 8 out of 20 is actually 40%. And 40% is a little on the low side. And I was like,
someone's gonna lose.
True. And usually it apparently seems to be the Jakiro. So maybe that says a lot there. Now, what are they going to be pairing up with? Is this going to be like the more icebreaker Jakiro? I thought that would have worked okay for CML if they were grouping up and defending towers. But what ended up happening was that they were playing kind of like a more standard Dota where, you know, you walk around as 2 or 3 people try to get kills. And that didn't quite work out for them. So
no,
maybe we'll go back to Twin Terror.
Yeah, the flexibility on the hero kind of nice. Just wish he had a little bit more move speed to chase down targets, trade more efficiently, but maybe a better laning experience awaits. Do you think that could perhaps have been a reason why Jakiro or the Abaddon just had less farm?
Oh yeah, definitely. We thought that Jakiro would do a little bit more in the lane, but when you don't have the Twin Terror facet, you do less right click. You're taking more points into Ice Path rather than going for the max Dual Breath and Liquid Frost ability. So you're just significantly less impactful on the laning phase.
Yeah, certainly. But maybe a different take on it here as we get into game 2. But final bans from our second wave flashing by. No Tusk, no DK, no Huskar. No. Call your last ban here, Tomo. What do you not want to play against if you're Execration? You thinking a Storm?
Do you not want to play
or a Puck?
Or a Chen? I feel like it'd be like, how about we just get rid of the Chen? That would be kind of nice. That would be the one I'd be most annoyed with. Because you can get rid of the Chen and then take the Tusk, which is something Execration could do right now.
Yeah.
So far, I like this, by the way, showing us what was picked and banned. Oh wait, the Tusk was banned. Oh, that is unfortunate for Execration. I thought that they might want to take it for themselves. Still, well worth banning out the Chen if you can get if you want to, and then taking. Well, Warta position 4 for Shags wouldn't be too bad. Nice bit of control from your 2 supports.
Yeah,
they're really.
I like that. Get you a circle.
Really spending 10 seconds remaining. I like circles. I like turtles. Remember that one?
Here with Jonathan, the zombie kid. What do you got for us? Yeah, dude, how could you not?
They do add the Chen in the end, which is good. And then they pick the Mars. Good team fight for them. Already, I am liking Execration's draft so much more than game 1. As on the other side, it's Warlock and Shadow Fiend, though. That is quite a dangerous duo, team fight-wise, laning-wise. Well, laning wise, maybe not too much, but in the lane, it is at least a hard duo to kill.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of hard to kill. Big stone man coming at you. Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Coach is locked in right there. He's thinking, look at those arms. Another gym goer, if I've ever seen one. I think he also likes to do
That's Arthur.
rock climbing.
That's Arthur.
Yes.
Yeah, my boy.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
So, he was recently like, look at on Instagram sharing how happy he is. He's like, look, Valentine's Day. I'm like, shit. Reminded me I had to go get a gift.
Oh my. Tomo, you shouldn't need reminding. You're deep in it at this point, buddy.
It's only the second baby.
Oh my god.
Oh. Gyrocopter. I like it. I'm liking Execration. Everything they're putting down, I'm picking up. I'm thinking that these are very solid picks so far against what the MOUZ draft has. Although, probably carry to carry matchup. You can expect the Shafin to beat the Gyrocopter most times, but you still have a, it comes down to like the whole team. It's not super clear cut.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Execration.
Okay. Taking a page out of the MOUZ book, out of the Yakult Bros book.
Shanks on the Spirit Breaker. A great, like we're just saying.
Right now, Salary's like, okay, what do we do against this?
That's different. He's like, let me drink some more. Maybe some wisdom is at the bottom of this cup or something. Oh. Yeah, but this is great because we did say like Shadow Fiend against the Gyro. I would favor the Shadow Fiend a little bit more, but the Spirit Breaker is a great equalizer. There's just if any carry to carry matchup, you put a Spirit Breaker in there, suddenly it's going to go very hard for the other guy. Now, so you have the Tiny. Could be a mid one Tiny. Maybe an offlaner to keep flexing this Tiny. What would they want? Take something for Boom. There is a Brewmaster. There is an Underlord. I think
the Brew's bend up.
He was, yeah. They take the Storm, so instantly saying that this is going to be a 4 Tiny. Okay.
Yep.
So they're revealing a bunch of things. 4 Tiny and carry Shadow Fiend with that Storm pick. Because neither of these heroes can be flexed.
Where's my Darkseer, man?
Atrocious win rates from what I know.
Aye. My boy.
Yeah, now. Remember when he got his innate? He had like a shit innate that did nothing, and then he got this innate where he gets healing, 10% health and mana plus 2% per level, and we all lost our minds. But we're like, oh my god, it's the best thing ever. But got nerfed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Kind of sad.
Yeah.
Underworld bets gets banned. Tide gets banned. Not much. What is Boom thinking about? Timber? Nah. Timber soft. I feel like these are very independent offlaner because they have Tiny who wants to leave you. So maybe a Bristleback wouldn't be so bad. Bristle or Timbersaw. Something along those lines.
The Bristle was banned previously in game 1.
Okay. I feel like both could work. And then we'll see Execration pick a mid laner. So, Bristle.
What about a Magnus? Does Boom play the Mag at all?
Not so far. Not in this patch.
No.
I'm sticking to my Bristle or Timbersaw. One of these would be pretty solid here. On the other side, Execration. They need a mid laner for Bob. As they go for a Slardar. Fast, at least.
Doubling down on the damage or the armor reductions. Excuse me. On MOUZ. Leg day to get away from Jakiro. Brief reset. A toss crush combination. Very nice. You're going to get a couple bashes between Crush and Avalanche as well.
Yeah, I like the slot overall. Feels fairly solid, very durable, fairly fast. But now it's Bob's hero. No Ember. No Storm. Yeah, I mean, oh, no puck as well. I was gonna say maybe he can take the puck, but he's gonna go for the Void Spirit instead. Okay, decent matchup against the mid. The enemy catch is also meh, so Bob should do okay. 5 and 11 though, not exactly the numbers you want to see. As Execration, looking at the draft in game 2, it's a lot better. It's a lot better for Execration than game 1.
Yeah, I am looking forward to this performance here. Bob, good start. Kind of got neutered a little early on the Storm. Wondering if his Void is on the same level. But Tino. So Tino, great performance on the Underlord. Just that rock, acquiring all the auras, getting beefy as hell, trying to push these fights along. Does he have the same playmaking capabilities as Boom, though? That's my question.
Probably, at least in this game, he should be able to do more than the Slardar, right? So I'm liking that. I'm liking what the MOUZ is gonna bring to the table. They both also have roaming 4s, and that might be the big difference maker. Because I think Slardar against Jakiro and Gyro is okay. I think MOUZ against the Warlock Shadowfiend might struggle a bit more. That might be the big one. But Boom, he's smiling. He's happy. He's like, bring them. I can handle 3 heroes in them. Like I've been 1. I've never seen this guy so happy in his life.
A damn smile. That's where it all began. Yep, that's right. Even Boom cheesing a little bit. What do you think they're laughing about?
I mean, I don't know if it's an inside joke. I can't imagine the draft is that funny, right? Like they've been laughing for a good while. They're like, is the draft that good? They seem just very, very happy with how things have gone for them. Look at this. Doesn't seem like there's quite as much confidence on the Execration side. And honestly, because of that, I think I'm going to back MOUZ again for game 2.
Okay. Yeah. Favoring the MOUZ lineup. I think the Boom Slardar could be potent here. The burst damage. And we saw just how mobile mid one was on the puck. Storm Spirit certainly in the similar vein. Tomo, I think I know what they were laughing at. Good Dota 2 joke. You got any? Because I might have one cooked up for you.
I'll let you start with us. For us. Because the only one I know is probably one I can't say on stream.
Why does Luna hate Venomancer?
Why?
Because he used to try to poison Nova. But we got a game 2, folks. MOUZ Esports on the Dire, Execration on the Radiant, fighting for a bit of a foothold here in the group stage. They got to stay alive with a win in game 2. Myself, Malibu Jesus, and my great pal Atomo, my spotlight, my shining light. Joining me in the co-caster seat, we're bringing you this action. Here we go.
So, and the only interesting facet is Victory Feast being picked by Tino. This usually indicates that, all right, I expect us to get kills and hopefully fight inside the arena and snowball in those team fights. To be fair, MOUZ with Requiem, with Storm jumping in, probably with Blinks on both the Star and the Tiny, and of course the Golem. It doesn't feel like you're going to get a lot of value from Bloodsport, so I do like that he went for Victory Feast.
It's all coming together.
Yeah. Agreed.
I haven't seen it. That is a good line that this is Dota 1. I haven't heard that one before.
Really?
Yeah, it's so good.
It is. Oh, good Mars lines. I think, in the other game, well, the other game that we don't really talk about much these days, the Mars / Kunkka counterpart, I don't know, it's probably closer to Kunkka the Gladiator.
Okay.
Yeah, all the voice lines. Are you familiar?
I no, because I'm loyal to the one only true love Dota.
Brand loyalty, huh? I see. Okay.
That it's that kind of loyalty that gets you to TI, Malibu.
That's right. And MOUZ, loyal to the game, searching for that path forward. You think they're gonna make it to TI, right?
MOUZ?
Yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty solid. They've got 3 big tournaments lined up as well. If they make it to Riyadh, that's usually like almost a guarantee that you're going to go to TI. So yeah, MOUZ has definitely impressed so far. And I mean, look at some of the names that they have: Crystallis, Mid One, and Celery. It's like you expect one of them would hold an Aegis by now.
Oof. That hurts.
Crystals.
That hurts.
Crystals
yeah.
got second place with Secret. Celery, I think, 2 second places with Gaming Gladiators. Damn.
Yeah. A pedigree of renown, certainly. But speaking of renown, the battle of the Metapods here. Tiny versus Spirit Breaker, just using hard and smacking into each other.
It's adorable when these two at level 1 try to hit each other. You're like, just why are you wasting your time? Oh, actually gets the last hit there on Shanks. Very nice. So far,
second of the game.
It is. Mid One is crushing mid at the moment. 18-1 to the 4-0 of the Void Spirit of Bob. Bob, expecting a little bit more from him this time around.
Yeah, we are expecting more, but the Tiny and the Warlock maybe not as powerful in roaming duo as game 1 for MOUZ, but I still think they're gonna put in some good work.
Not the easiest to kill either. Right, when you jump on them as like a Void Spirit, they have infused raindrops. Tiny's got a lot of health. Shadow Warlock's got a heal. Could be quite a bit tough for this Void Spirit to have the impact that he needs. Still, you have Mr. Spirit Breaker, the best hero in the game.
Sure. And also noticing a bit of a lane swap again here in game 2. MOUZ not afraid to be flexible when it benefits the laning stage. Noticing the Warlock is bottom with the Slardar. Usually going to eat a lot of harass from this dual range combination of the Gyrocopter, of the Jakiro. So, get some Shadow Word to help keep you up, topped off. A little bit of River Regen and Fatal Bonds to reverse push the lane. Help prevent massive tower dives and equilibrium shifts.
No, it's a very nice move by MOUZ. Because when I was looking at the lane, I was like, man, Jakiro against double melee, and one of them being a Tiny is like, phew, Christmas came early. But they bring a Warlock, suddenly Fatal Bonds, heals, very annoying. Yeah. And it's not like, I don't think either the Tiny or the Warlock does too much to the Spirit Breaker, nor does he do anything to them anyway. So it's like, might as well just move the Warlock to the lane he's most effective in.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you get lucky, some chip damage, and toss back and triple raise, you can make a play. So I like the volatility that's present there, but outside of that volatility, it's just more consistency. But explosion bottom lane, dual breath on a boom, trying to survive. Blood grenade committed. One more flat cannon shot, but he's getting out for now, playing the tree line beautifully. Boom, escaping certain death.
So close.
Yeah.
So close for Execration to have a good start, but not really working out for them in the end. As Mid One continue. Oh,
yeah, that's right.
He's fine.
Pulling him back. That you missed out on the kill, but Paulus farming up a Storm here, 26-2, doubling.
He hasn't really.
Slardar.
He hasn't really farmed up a Storm because Storm is in the mid lane.
But you said you didn't know any Dota jokes, Otomo?
Yeah, no. Those are dad jokes. That's not.
Every Dota joke is a dad joke.
That's true. I mean, well, being able to zone out Boom a lot in the early game, and Palos is having a completely different showing from game 1, where we saw his Abaddon struggle. Here, not so much. Doubling the CS of Boom right now.
Yep. That's gonna be a hard one to recover from, but it's still early. Sub 5 minutes.
True. And it's just gonna be Mid One who starts the ball rolling for MOUZ, and once he's at level 6, we'll see what he's gonna be able to bring to the team. Now, who does he jump on though?
Well, there's John Mid One. Oh, beautiful avalanche here with the toss. It's just straight up and down. However, Bob gets that first blood. A little earlier than last game, but still quite behind the average.
There, Celery takes a few hits as well. Looking like Execration happy on multiple lanes. Even Tino's doing fairly well on top, and he's up against a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, That's a tough one, for sure. But luckily, able to kind of keep him at an arm's length. Spear of Mars, God's Rebuke. Good tools to enable you. Only 5 CS behind with really more denies than you would have thought. 7.
Not too bad. As
Russian
going for...
You know, I like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, my... I froze. Okay.
Oh, I get that a little bit from time to time as well, but in the meantime, they're just going to go for the tower here. Execration want to secure this tower before the Wisdom Shrines show up, because then you can guarantee both. And reminder, that Spirit Breaker innate was it 40% extra damage, extra EXP for the lowest level? Very nice. Is it 40 or 50? 50!
Under attack.
Adds up.
Has been killed.
For sure.
Adds up.
But I do like that move from Execration. It was around the action rune timing. You know, MOUZ really excel when they can enable mid one in a chaotic situation. He capitalizes off of that chaos. So they just shift the chaos completely away from where the Storm wants to be. You know, Storm does get the action rune, the illusion, since used it, but just, you know, keeps the game state at neutral.
But in 10 minutes, we're gonna have the Wisdom Shrines. Yeah, Mitch, not the time for it. Not today, buddy. We're gonna have to let this one go. Looks like Warlock is gonna get on the other side there for Celery. Sad game to be Warlock. No books, sorry, no pages to add to your Black Grimoire.
Yeah. It'll be fine. I mean, reading these days. What good books are left out there at Tomo? You read anything recently?
Yes, I'm reading Excalibur by Bernard Cornwell, which is the 3rd book on his King Arthur series. It's fantastic.
Oh.
And there's tons of good books, man.
You haven't read them all yet? Uh-oh. And they read this move, tossed back into the Requiem. Saw that one coming from the draft, baby.
Even though Tina was having a fairly good time. Look at how far behind Boom is. But that does shut down Tina for a little bit here. As mid one being charged.
Okay.
Well, Shanks, you see it coming a mile away.
You do. He goes into it. He embraces the charge. Says, bring it on. Yamich with the shield rune. Gonna step up to bat. Absorb whatever contact you might expect. But mid one, you know, he doesn't get the action rune. Will be able to grab the bounty. Spawn at 8.
Looks like they still want to go for this bomb ruin. No, sorry, bomb tower. Tino is here with the arena, making it kind of impossible for MOUZ to start a fight. And I think that's going to be the biggest problem for MOUZ early. Wherever Tino goes with the Jakiro, with the Spirit Breaker, you're looking at it, you're like, I don't know if we can really engage in this.
60 matches. Current record for fastest tower to fall, 7 minutes and 9 seconds.
Up. Celery.
Uh-oh. Shanks interrupted. Nice avalanche from Yamich. That not enough to save him at the end of the day.
Yeah, which is like, no, go for me. I've got the shield druid, and they just don't care. And the Execration, a very good pace being set by the game in this game. DML takes a 2nd point in dual breath. I've seen this a few times. I still prefer maxing the liquid frost abilities, though.
Yeah, I mean, it just helps out with that early push so much. You combine that with the Mars arena, you just go hand in hand around the map, take all of the tier 1 towers. But big hit from mid one brings down the Chikira. Level 3 liquid frost certainly would have saved him there.
Sure. As Celery reads the book, my bad, and throws out the goal, just wants to get this tower.
You know, that would be a very Warlock coded kind of thing. You have to eat the book to gain the benefits. So a little bit of suffering for the gain.
And you can bet that they're like the pages are made out of skin or something, right? Because that's how it's like every time. I mean, hey, we gotta go there. So I don't expect that it's made out of normal
Necronomicon, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Why else does he need to kill people to add more pages? Like, I have this new spell, but I'm out of skin to write on.
Oh, all right. Well, bringing the mood back up. Aside from these FPS drops, why is Pugna a bad support, Atomo?
Radiant's middle tower.
Why is Pugna bad support? I guess right now we're seeing better saves coming out from like Shadow Demon.
No, he's a bad support because he nether wards. Yeah.
To be fair, so that's a good one though. I really like it. The sigh is because I'm like, oh, that's okay, good, but also, ouch, a little bit.
Yeah, painful. Look at this. The minimum. Ah, dude. Okay, so the minimum zip to break the tree and get vision over the easy camp to keep his farm up there. Crazy.
Radiant structures
All right, looking at items. Shags working towards the drums. They lose their mid tower. Palos going for a Manta first. Not very usual. I've seen a lot of Crystallis going for the Aghanim or the Aghanim Scepter, but Manta first always seems a bit odder to me.
Yeah. I mean, we saw an earlier Manta when the carry was playing against... No, that was the offlane Razor, sorry. The early Manta aspirations against an Emberin Warlock. So just the combination of the control, the minus armor, the bonds, self-preservation of it, maybe. Oh, but wishing you had that Manta already. Lotus Consumed isn't enough. No, mid one. Solo kill on these high-value targets. Game 1 and Game 2, but he does give up the ghost. Yes.
You seem to have.
All right. It becomes a fairly even trade, though. But wait.
Okay, Yamich giving them a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, even trade.
Like what Crystallis is doing on this Shadow Fiend. He's saying, I want to go for the Dragon Lance for some stats, and then I want to go for BKB's top lane. Tino, a risky pick.
Golem coming out here. Arena's ready. Will it need to be committed to save his life? Mask of Madness, a little bit of move speed, attack speed, but not enough. And now mid one wants revenge. Yamich with a strong arm. And Bob trying to get out. Will hypnotize the Storm Spirit. Gets out with a Dissemblade, but the mana committed. Another zip will not be used. Mid one.
Radiant's top tower is
Little
under
mana,
attack.
but, you know, a little bit of his bloodthirst sated. Quenched.
But that's 2 core attempts that they went for MOUZ, and neither one of them getting anything. Costs Mido a bit of mana, costs Celery his golem, but could net them a tower here. Shanks wisely decides, guys, I don't want to be here all by myself. You know, I'm like a fat cow ready to be slaughtered.
Yeah. Step right up, buddy. No, don't go up the ramp. But yeah, both golems. You know, Celery, he just committed the first golem outright for the tier 1 tower mid. Uses it the second time around to get the tier 1 top.
Well, it's a scan. They're wise to it. Beautiful scan on Execration. They're saying, wait, these guys are missing. The Palos, good move there. Whoever used that scan, very, very high IQ. Very high IQ player. CML, get out of there, buddy. High IQ. CML.
Well, you know, support player playing ahead, breaking the smoke for his carry. Yeah, gotta commend him for that.
Is under attack.
Oh, Shanks. They spot, but yeah, they didn't have the. Oh wait, Bob
gets it. Hits a dissimulate the step. Okay, but they settle for an attempt on Shanks. Not gonna be enough.
Yeah, poor CML. I suppose feeling like maybe that they're gonna stay there longer or they backed off, but it does cost him his life. At the same time, Palos lives. But he already has a tough matchup up against the Shadow Fiend, and he is 1,500 gold, 1,600 gold behind now.
Yeah. How you don't outfarm the Shadow Fiend, right? With the path that you've gone, the Manta, you get a little bit of move speed, some damage, helps you get between camps. You can shove waves, but I don't think Gyro wants to use illusions to shove waves. He wants to be flat cannoning, getting that experience, right?
Yes. And there's also like difference in the lane, right? You're 0-1 on Palos, you're 2-0 on Crystallis.
Right.
Tino's got the Blink Dagger. I would like to see more aggression coming out from Execration. You have a pretty solid lineup. You have a Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is not good in games where not much happens because he doesn't farm very well. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Okay, trying to make something happen here. Palos quite low to start this engagement. TP response from mid one. But Boom very low in the macro pyre, trying to get out. Charge is targeted, and it now transfers to mid one with the death of the Slardar. Golem coming out, answering the call. Mid one doesn't get stuck to the wall, and Bob in with his pants down, and he goes down. Oh, unlucky. The spear not latching there proves to be the linchpin in the fight, and it's pulled right out. MOUZ now witnessing some success. We see them. Do they go? No.
Oh, they needed Shanks to be there so much earlier. That kill on Slardar taking a while. He's very tanky. And look at it, by the way, he was charged. Look at Shanks. He's literally on the other side of the map. He's like, I'm coming. I'm coming. Wait, just a little bit more. And it takes them forever to kill Boom. They lose Tino at the end. That Golem on the edge, bringing 2 people down. And Voice Spirit jumps in and instantly gets stunned and locked.
Yeah.
Has not been Bob's day. This guy usually a lot more, on point with his jumps.
Right. Yeah. Now. Was gonna say a nice gold going to Palos, but gives up more than he got off of that Golem. Maybe
he's collecting gold.
Bit of a prolonged debate with that Golem from Celery.
Well, decent dodge from Bob. But CML is they're gonna go for him. Feeling merciful here a bit on MOUZ.
Mercy, maybe just the juicier farm or an objective elsewhere. Hard to say. Crystallis, maybe Crystallis doesn't want to take another fight until BKB. He's quite close.
Only 400 gold away from it. Nice D-word coming out here from CML. I want to see Execration still play more aggressive, just because that is what your lineup is built for. And if you don't play it that way, you should have picked a different draft at this point. So you've got a Spirit Breaker, you got Voice Spirit, and you've got MARS, Jakiro. These are all really, really good mid-game timing heroes.
Right. But do you have the momentum to capitalize here in the mid-game? Gonna be a Lance next for Gyro. Is Tormentor gonna be the moment, you think?
Possibly. Execration. In team fight, it does feel like it's gonna go even though. Arena versus Golem, I think that just comes down to which team is feeling more ahead.
Okay, Jakiro commits macro, but they know where he is. So an easy smoke move, but they pierce past the tantalizing target, the meat on the hook. And they're looking for someone more valuable. They want Bob.
Under vision. They know where he is.
Oh, under vision. Are we going to see a big boom? Yeah, we are. Boom into the zip, into the Requiem. And Bob's your uncle.
Dead uncle at this point.
Yeah, the uncle.
Oh. Dunkle, huh? That's almost the Game of Thrones words. He's like, I don't want to call them uncle. I'm going to call them nunkle. They're like, why?
Right.
Like, that's just what I call them. Like, sure, dude. I gotta even have to. You have to even invent a new word for uncle. Sure.
Yep. Yes, we do. But
it's all right.
That last book, can you?
It's only taken him 15 years, and recently he's announced he's like, I'm tired of writing. Oh.
Too bad. All right. I'm tired, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Get that pencil in your hand, buddy. Uh-oh. And they're going to have a Void Spirit in theirs. Arcane Rune does go to Bob. Blinking in. Big Arena with the spear. You gotta lock onto him, but he gets the BKB off, and it's going to be hell breaking loose. Tiny does fall. Zip in. They find the Spirit Breaker. Mid one. Low on mana. But his eyes are red with the rage. They can only be sated with more kills at Tomo. They're going to go back for Roshan. We'll be going to his day job here in about 3 seconds. Uh-oh.
Check out the fight recap. Oh. Oh, look at the arena, not the arena, sorry, the golem on 4 people with fatal bonds on top. Like he gets a good arena, very nice. Look at this golem on 4.
Yeah.
And I was looking at Warlock highest damage in that fight, 2,700 coming out just from the golem chasing. CML basically losing his life from the fatal bonds.
That's wild. In the meantime, folks, looks like MOUZ have cleaned up Roshan. He died in the river. Aegis now on Crystallis, the Shadow Fiend. Yeah, that golem.
You know,
nasty work from Celery.
When I was looking at him earlier throwing the golems to go for towers, I'm like, that's definitely a Chen user kind of. He's like, summons are for buildings, right? And you go, sure, we'll go with that. But he shows us, he's like, summons also kill many people. Yeah, yes, they do.
Yeah. Summons don't kill people. I kill people. That's what Mid1 and Boom say.
I remember that campaign, by the way. I just realized, I was like, yes, that's true. That was a big campaign before.
Yep. Oh, Shrine. Picked up by CML, but the Tormentor gonna go to Celery. A nice pickup. Ooh, Mid1. Invis just out of that Sentry sneaky.
He felt it, by the way. He's like, there's something here. I can't...
Static electricity. But no static electricity here. Just blunt force to the head. Both heads. CML going down on Twin-Headed Dragon. And maybe Palos is next. A blink will be available soon. Avalanche buying time. With a zip and a crush. Keeping that blink on cooldown for your +1. The Manta dodge. Not enough to get you out, though stylish it may have been.
Actually, you raise a good question. If one Jakiro head gets the headache, does the other one feel it as well? Or is it like, nah, that's his problem? Oh, the career! I think that's sorry, Celery. That was a bad micro right there, unfortunately. But who needs micro when you're winning the game this hard?
That's right. You know, just a little bit of a teasing, a taunting, you know. Oh my god. 22.5 minutes. Crystallis stepping up to bat. Doesn't care. Eats the tower shots. Bodies them.
Tino, can TB back? Has the BKB finished? How much value is that going to present for them? As they haven't actually taken the Wisdom Shrine. Nearly 23 minutes in.
Okay.
Jump.
Charge underway. Big jump. Yes, sir. Stuck to the tree. Golem coming out for coverage.
Oh, dear.
No. They get the gyro just like that. Are you kidding me? Mid1 catches him. Oh, it says, get over here. And Shakes pulled back to his demise. Crystallis getting those stacks up. Well, MOUZ are getting their racks up. Assimilate with a juke. Goes to the top side, but a toss is going to make short work with the following damage. You'll have to find some time. Big wand as well. Gets the astral step off and the dissimilate, but he's back in the trees. Going for the TP out. No. All right. Mid1. Low resources. BKB on Tinos. They are not able to get anything. Atomo relentless. MOUZ in their pursuit of greatness. Trying to establish themselves at the top of Group B. Dreams of a high playoff bracket placement, while dreams of survival might just be quenched here. Execration. Oh my god. Pump faking, they get the tiny, but Crystallis just throwing him left and right. He's undaunted. Pike pushing him back, keeping Palos out of range. The BKB! He goes for the round and he doesn't care. He's saying, fight me, witness me. But the buyback, the charge, it's enough. You might get his first life. Can you get a second?
Probably. Doesn't look like he has anyone here to help him out.
That's a chicken jockey. Yeah. Palos getting a lot of gold, and the tier 3 about half health. Okay. You know, I like Mid1. He's like, okay, you're on your own. Have fun, buddy. I'll see you next life.
He recognizes a throw when he sees one. He goes, listen, guys, I've been on a few teams. This is not unnecessary. We don't need to dive this.
Yeah, okay, this fight started at 2250. How long did it go on?
And they were able to get those staggered kills. They go top lane. They don't, for some reason, it's that dive. Going past the tier 3 tower kind of unnecessarily here. Bob, I really like the fact that he was able to use the... wait.
Speaking of Bob, trying to make a play here. Mid one to fall. Okay, Crystallis resin up, but 2 dead on MOUZ.
Oy, that was a 9-second BKB of mid one as well. Okay, and Palos now has a Daedalus. I do hope the BKB is next, because those tossed Requiems have cost him quite a lot.
Yeah, certainly gotta be next desired item. Maybe, I was gonna say maybe a pike. Kind of buys you like a window from the toss.
True.
But you gotta be quick. You gotta be so quick, especially if the avalanche like is offered from the fog, and then he blinks in for the toss.
Looking at they got Solar Crest to buff Palos more. Bob is trying. Has he got it? Yeah, he's got the Veil of Discord. Very close to finishing a Shiva's Guard. Doesn't want the Aghanim Scepter. Feels like the Shiva's going to give him more for the team. And Shank still working on the Yule Scepter. Seeing a lot. So this is going to be the standard build, huh? Boots, drums.
Hell yeah.
Into the. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Wait a second.
I miss the old days when you get Hand of Mindness so you can get the level 20 GPM talent. Those were the good old days. For me.
Or afterwards.
Of course. Gotta proc my Hand of Mindness as much as possible.
Alright.
Whenever you hit level 20, you win the game. You just don't hit level 20 most of them.
It was a disgusting time. Let's be honest.
With the good old roaming position 4, which was a lot better when Bounty Runes used to give you experience and gold. But look at that. We do have the Shiva's Guard finished on Bob. Quite a lot of magic damage on Execration. Those all gets nicely buffed up.
Will it be enough? Get all buffed up with nowhere to go. Terrible fate.
Nah, you go when you're feeling like that, you just go to the gym.
Ooh. Boom.
Okay.
Showing off those reaction times.
Reveals that there's a ward there, though, as very few people will be able to move it that way. And you're like, all right, probably got vision there, which is why instantly Bob decides to go back, knowing it's quite a dangerous area. Is that the Execration logo? Huh.
Yeah. It's that's on their jersey. I think it's the secondary insignia.
I'm trying to like discern how to read it.
It might be like closer to the lettering of Execration itself instead of the skull.
I suppose. I mean, I see Execration 747. I feel like that looks like something question mark, right? That looks like a question mark at the end on the insignia. Huh.
Yeah.
A little confusing. I can't tell what the first symbol means though, if it's a letter or not.
Well, we'll have to ask Arthur after they win this game.
Are scanning.
Ooh, if they win this game. Someone's given me some info about it. Okay. So this is their sponsor. Got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. How many BKBs do they have? Oh.
Uh-oh.
How many CMLs do they have?
No Requiem needed, but they used a BKB. What?
Roshan will be up in about a minute and 10 seconds, so they will have a Jakiro available here for Execration if they want to contest.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean,
what
was that?
That BKB was necessary?
It was either his 7-second or his 6-second BKB. If it was a 6-second, then what's the real difference, right? But might have put him at risk. I don't know. That was a bit hasty. But sometimes you just want to use your spells, make sure that you don't get caught for doing a quick pick off.
Sure.
I agree with you.
If you have the discipline to not fight within the next cooldown period as well.
But I see it like you. I definitely think it's one of those things where you go, okay.
Oh, okay. Celery getting charged. True Sight in a nice arena, but it's only on to 1. Golem's already on cooldown, so the true loss not realized, but a big crush on a multiple. BKB on mid 1. Who's gonna fall first? The pull into the macro pyre, the toss afterwards. Paulo's popping the BKB. You need lifesteal, but I don't think you have any. They bring down the Slardar. Boom to fall. And Bob buying time, trying to bait some spells. Vision provided, but nothing scouted. And Paulo's, I do not think he has a modicum, a lifesteal.
Is it modicum? I always thought it was modicum.
Yeah.
Modicum, thank you. Look, check out Shanks' charge, by the way, in this fight. Very nice. They go for this kill here, bring it down. Good, good. And then there's a jump in. They get 3 people on MOUZ together, and I was thinking, oh, that's looking a little ugly. But look at Shanks. Gets in position. Go for it, buddy. What? Wait. Oh, we don't need to see it.
We got more action, buddy. Tino to fall. And a nice path, but that's not going to be enough to save CML. The problem is the Shadow Fiend. However, Paulo's clicking.
He's got damage.
Heart's content. Yeah, but he's clicking on heads, man. Give him the op. Let him walk down the hallway. Do they get out? Nice control. Crystallis struggling to stay alive. Pops the BKB, but it still gets stunned. The damage adding up, but Crystallis has a little more lifesteal than the Gyrocopters, so, fights his way back up to half.
Get in there, Shanks. You need to. Can you imagine you're the Spirit Breaker? You're like, listen, when he BKs me, as you hit him. You're like, when he's magicking you, and I'm the one who's supposed to control him. But that is really going to be Shanks' job, because no one else can deal with the Crystallis right now. Smoked up. Tino up in. Not quick enough.
No, sir. Paulus a little too low to face check the heroes on MOUZ as well.
He's level, what, 22?
He's up there. He's up there.
Oh.
No way. No way. TP coming in. Tiny with the the toss. The Requiem canceled. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under
Sure.
MOUZ sitting pretty right now. But it's not as bad as it was in game 1, right? Where Execration looked like there was really no hope. Here, 66% in favor of MOUZ. Does feel like that's for me, as Execration definitely come back here. There is a shield druid. Let's take it. Of course, it's gonna be Bob. Meanwhile, Tino working towards his refresher orb, about halfway there, slightly more than that. Could be a big difference maker. Those BKBs are getting kind of low.
They are. It's a problem buying them so early, Refresher went. Give me a second BKB. Isn't it wild that even if you refresher and you get a second BKB at 6 seconds, it's still 3 seconds longer than the level, like the fresh one?
Oh yeah, like how much it goes down by, right?
Right.
As they're all twin gating. Like, oh, he's coming. Hi, buddy.
Oh my God. See ya.
I like how we're thinking alike on so many lines, by the way. As mid one, he's got this Shiva's guard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Right now,
attack.
Crystallis is 12-1-4. That's the scary thing, because I don't know how Pal's ever going to match up. The Satanic will certainly help. He's very close to it, but there's a Satanic on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to kill him before this butterfly comes online. Gyrocopter really does not enjoy buying them MKB. Oh, but I don't know if you can do it, man.
2 Satanics walk into a bar. That's how it should be.
And they get kicked out because they're both 16.
There you go.
I'm here all week, folks. Wednesday through Fridays. Pull right up whenever you want.
Surprisingly, they don't try to kill that courier, which was carrying the finished Satanic for Palos. So maybe MOUZ thinking that they're not going to go high ground just yet. Waiting for someone to show up.
With-
Palos.
Uh-oh, walking forward. He eats the crush that was got for creeps. Oh, BKB Manta committed so early. He's just eating the damage. My God, my God.
Because it was an 8-second BKB, he actually walks back in thinking, maybe I should use it. That takes a couple of more hits from Gustavo. He's like, maybe not. I'm gonna pass on this one.
Daedalus 29 Soul SF does not care about your BKB. He says, yeah, come here, give me, where's my hug? Did you have where my hug at, guys, in your schooling experience? Oh my God, well, MOUZ trying to give this tier 3 tower a hug, and Yamich unable to grab Bob, unlucky. Uh-oh, charging right through a stunning Crystal's beautiful arena with the spear from Mars. Yule's buying some time from Shanks, but the golem gonna end his life. Cuts it short, 90 seconds without your cow. Can I get a move?
He does have buyback.
He does have buyback.
And Yamich already used his, but the question now is, does Execration want to force something? One arena was already used.
Oh, nice ice path interrupting the flow from MOUZ, but is it enough? He's so glowing, he's dead. They get 2, and Tomo they're holding, but the insta-cow die back. Can they control mid 1? BKB, low mana. Gonna have a little bit to work with here, but Slardar going down. Bob is popping off. Oh, oh, no. Okay, stunned. There you go. That's all they need. You'll Scepter, but the Remnant afterwards does cover it. And an Ultra, give him the... Wait, no. Celery's already all the way back to Fountain. Come on, where's my Rampage?
Look at this teamwork. They get this amazing spear on multiple. First ice path, spear on 2, the charge as well to control them. And it's like this perfect triple stun that a slight overlap, but who cares? Doesn't matter. It works out perfectly for them. Bob gets a quad kill, puts mid 1 in the air just so the Aether Remnant has the time to cool down. That's insane.
It is, and I think, you know, the degree of trust there. As that fight is forming, you see Bob jump in initially, so Slardar goes in with the crush, and the Tiny goes in as well, but he's covered by the ice path. Just great coordination, good comms, good team play coming out from Execration, and they get a chance to knock at the door of MOUZ's base.
And I mean, I talked with the Execration. We have a coach who had an interview, and he's like, one thing he likes about the team is that they're all really friends. Like, they hang out together, they time their meals together. No one's going off by themselves. And you're feeling in this one, as you mentioned, the degrees of trust. I'm going in, I know you got my back. It's not going to be like, I'm going to go in, hey, where's my team? Ping, ping, ping. Oh, you went to farm? Lovely.
Right. You really left the base to get those Lotuses across the map. All right.
Oh, dude, Shax did it. Had to buy this on Spirit Breaker. I told you, it's the way.
Oh my God. He's like, I know how to get the most experience out of this. I'll just be the lowest level. Then I get bonus XP from my Midas, finally.
It's like, had to buy this. Oh, well. Tino, though, he's got an actual item, a refresher orb, double arena. And I don't believe there's anything more than a 6-second BKB on the dire side. 7 on the Slardar, but that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is when Mars really starts to feel a little stifling, overwhelming. Mana issues can arise. You do have to hit that soul ring before you refresh. Start your combo off with that, but taking a look here, overload, attack, bounce, level 25 storm, pretty nasty, especially once you get that shard online.
Yep. As for the other side, mid one also wants a Lincoln Sphere. Kind of tired of all these charges landing on him. Doesn't help you against anything else, by the way. Like homing missile, sure, but spear, Aether Remnant, Ice Path, all don't care.
Yeah, the eventual Hex, also the well, that would have stopped that Yule Scepter from the Void.
Would have. I feel like he was probably dead anyway.
Agreed.
As Execration smoke up. Roshan could be up in 20 seconds. No mid one unless he makes a giant jump to join his team. I think they spot out. Boom. That's gonna be target number uno.
Oh, the fear. Okay, BKB from Boom there. Okay, nice. You'll Scepter buying time. Arena coming out with a refresher used next to BKB, but he zips into the stun. Mid one controlled. Yeah, however, he kills 2 through it. Paulus with a BKB, the Satanic, trying to find Shadow Fiend, but it's not coming out. Paulus gonna go down as the entirety of Execration just wiped. Atomo.
Oh.
Ow.
Tino missed the refresh. He threw out the arena, throws out the spear, catches Shadow Fiend. Excellent. Wow. Refreshes, but the spear flies as the Shadow Fiend activates the BKB. And we know what happens then. Satanic, you hit hard. You're not affected. I mean, if we can see that just in a second here. But it comes down to like GG, they call it.
Yep.
We have no buybacks. That one moment of Tino hesitation could have been the amount of problem. Could have been him not ready for it, but cost them the game.
Yeah, just trying to get a read on mid one as well coming in. But relief on the face of Crystallis there after his Aegis death outside of Fountain. The image certainly a change of mood from his previous tournament. I don't know if you saw that camera segment. He was unhappy as they were kind of kicked down, eliminated.
Oh, Execration can't be happy right now, as you just go back and you think, guys, it was kind of close at some points, but unfortunately was not in the cards for them, as Execration drops 2 and 6, I believe, whereas MOUZ 4 and 4, or no, 6 and 2, my bad. Very strong spot for them.
Yeah, looking good. Taking a look at the post-game stats. Back and forth story here in game 2. Tomo, what was, I mean, the Lincoln Sphere, not Omega, like the exception in itemization for mid one there, but just Crystallis, his items just reaching that critical mass point where you can't, if you don't control him through the BKB, you just can't kill him.
I mean, he ironically Paulus did the most damage, but they really focused on him a lot. You know, early game, brought him down a few times. We even pointed out how one of the times where they were able to get the scan off on Execution, we're like, wow, they're really putting their efforts to, you know, keep Paulus alive or shut down Paulus from the enemy side. But it's just not enough from Execration. It comes down to just so little stuff here and there. This was such a long fight.
Right. Okay, so 2250. Are we gonna see the entirety? But a lot to register here. Mid one, just dragging it out, drawing them away from the center of the mass, and creating kill opportunities for Crystallis as they chase. Bob goes up the toss with the damage afterwards. Bob does escape here eventually. I think he gets to the tree line and then TP's out. He had a massive wand, gets to the fog. Yep.
I like that he goes to the sides because most people would just assume he just goes straight south to your fountain.
Especially right where mid one is zipped at that point.
This was devastating, seeing the use of the arena that does nothing and the BKB, and you're like, man, that cannot feel good for Execration. But the buyback on Shanks to secure Crystallis when he overcommits was a big deal.
Yes, absolutely. This play, as illegal as it was from MOUZ, it ultimately ends up keeping Execration in the game. You know, they get a little bit of motion here. They don't lose any of their barracks, their tier 3 on the top side. Crystallis BKBs, folks, this fight has been going on for over a minute at this point. 22:50 is when it began. We're at 24, almost a full 2-minute fight after, you know, the resurrection of the Aegis, bringing them back up. No BKB. Just purely control it, but heals through it. Yeah, that's it. That's all the time we have for that highlight. MOUZ do take it 2-0.
We're gonna. Looks like we're gonna have someone just thrown into us for an interview very soon. By the way, and I believe it's gonna be Crystallis. Yay! We requested one of the players from MOUZ, and we got lucky that they agreed.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Hey. Lucky, yeah.
Hello.
Well, we're very grateful, that's for sure. But thanks, Crystallis, for being here.
No problem. No worries.
Was there any point in game 2 where you guys thought you might lose? Because that that fountain dive a little bit and the buyback was a bit throwy, wouldn't you say?
I mean, at the end it was a little spicy, of course, but we were really symphony of skillsing the entire game, missing so many spells. I feel like it was fine. We just had one fight where we kind of click our spells somewhat well, and we just insta won it. I think that's it. It was just a bit sussy.
Speaking of saucy, before the game started, we saw you all laughing right after the draft finished. Was there a thing about the draft that you guys found funny, or was there a joke between you guys? Because you were all having a really good time just before the game began.
I have no idea what we said. We say a lot of stupid shit, so probably someone said something stupid and we laughed. I have no idea what it was. It happens more than once a day.
Yeah. Oh, right on.
Malibu?
Yeah. So, Chrysalis, congratulations on the 2-0, further cementing your all's positioning at the top of Group B. Wanted to ask you about the carry role in the current patch. How do you feel about the hero variety? Of course, Shadow Fiend, the premier hero, in the one role it feels. Do you think there's enough variation in the carry role at this point?
It does kind of feel like there's only like a very, very small amount of actual like good carry heroes right now. And like Asa being one of them, I guess. But it's also like I think because it's like the pool is so small, you probably see like a little bit more unique heroes coming out at some point that people haven't seen before. So I feel like the variance is not like super there yet, but I think it'll start coming slowly anyway, because I don't think there's many Imba heroes right now.
Understood. And with that variance, on approach or maybe being anticipated, maybe we see a couple drops spill out in the playoffs, and later in the bracket. Are there any sleepers that you have in mind that you can share?
Sleepers? Why would I share if I had any sleepers? I wouldn't. That is my info. I'm sure there are some sleepers, but I can't name them. No way. I'm not gonna give them my stuff.
You can share us sleepers for other roles, so you're not affected by other people.
Yeah, I just ruined my own teammates. I don't know about that one. That looks a bit sus.
All right.
Speaking of your teammates, what do you guys do when you're not playing Dota? Do you guys hang out in any, have fun in any way, play games or anything like that outside of Dota?
Not much. I think sometimes Mid1 and Yamage do, but I think me, Boom, and Celery, like we come in, we play, and we fuck off, and that's just what we do in the circle, pretty much.
Yeah. Right on. Are y'all boot camping right now, or are you different locations?
Mid1 is in a kind of bootcampy place, I think, with our analyst, and I think other than this, there's no. We're just all at home. Everyone else.
Gotcha. How do you feel your performance is split as opposed to the boot camp situations?
I mean, right now I think it's very good. I think right now we've kind of found our groove again. I think we're playing very well. Before it was less good, but then again, I don't know if that's like related to bootcamp. Some teams value bootcamp very highly, other teams value it a bit lower. They don't think it matters that much, so it kind of depends on who you're playing with and what the players are feeling.
Okay, so you mentioned that you found your groove again. We've seen the premiere version of MOUZ, a bit of a rocky road, and now you're finally getting back to form here. What are some of the constants that you notice in play to help your team perform at a high level?
Constant is like a hard thing to say. I think it's just when everyone is kind of feeling it, right? That's like the main constant, when everyone's kind of like bought into the same idea and we all do the same things. And then I think at that point is when we start usually looking pretty good. And I think when we stop doing that, that's usually when we start looking a bit more sus.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right. My final question here. I asked Fly earlier, do you have any hidden talents? Any specialties outside of Dota?
You lagged a bit for me there. What did you say?
I asked Fly this earlier from Yakult Bros. But do you have, outside of Dota, do you have any hidden talents?
I mean, like actual hidden talent, I wouldn't like necessarily say to. Like I can play like a little bit of piano, but not even like very good, so it's like barely worth mentioning. So I feel like I wouldn't necessarily say like everything that like super stands out. I play video games for a living. That's kind of what happens when you spend all your time on a computer.
Right, straight.
You're a good streamer. He's a very good streamer.
If you consider that a talent, I don't know if I would, but thanks.
No, I mean I've tuned in a few. It's you're really entertaining. You really talk to the people. A lot of people, they have that camera with like the chin. Basically, you can't see anything else. They don't talk to anyone. They're grumpy half the time.
I love my Fortune streams though. I love my Fortune streams. His Minecraft streams are amazing, and that's all he does. So I feel like, if anything, at first you start having to be entertaining, and then at some point, you no longer have to be funny. You just like literally sit there with the camera on your chin, and you just like do some Minecraft speedruns. You say like one word every 10 minutes, and it'll be like cinema. So but yeah, what you're saying is true.
It's like you play the game, just you get a kill, got him, and that's it. That's all you hear from the player for the next.
That's what you want to reach. That's where you want to get. Where like just saying got him is like funny enough.
Right. Is it okay if I say I never want you to reach that level? I want you to stay like entertaining.
No, you don't know that this is just. It is so entertaining though. I think it's really entertaining because you just have. The thing is that the joke writes itself because people know that normally you would already be making a joke in this moment, but then not doing it is what becomes the joke. I feel like it's the most entertaining thing ever. That's why I love my Fortune streams.
Oh god.
Just dangle them along, pull them along, and then
exactly
hit them with the got him with this one.
The lower effort that you can do it with, the better.
And later on, it becomes just the music, and that's it. And you put song request and whatever. That the stream,
it's perfect. It's perfect. The stream writes itself. You don't have to do anything.
Well, what do you guys have written for you this year? What are your hopes? Obviously, it's Real and TI, but is there anything else you're looking forward to doing this year? Maybe even outside of Dota, maybe.
I mean, not necessarily anything like interesting. I would say I'm just gonna like be at home playing my video games. And inside of Dota, I mean, the answer is always to win every tournament that there exists for the next 100 years or something. But yeah, other than this, I feel like nothing like too major or special or exciting on its own.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. But we do wish you the best of luck, and we want to thank you again for showing up, giving us something to work with, telling us about how the team is working out, and hopefully we'll see you again in an interview, in a winner's interview in the future.
I hope so too. I hate losers interviews. They are not fun. They are very difficult.
Why did you lose? We'll ask you that one when you come in. We'll be like, why did you lose?
That's a good question. You should ask it to people actually when they lose. You should ask them, why did you lose? Because if you want to get that's how you do it.
Why do you think Execration lost? Why do you think Execration lost?
No, I mean, I just said that's gonna
give us drama.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
That freeze frame. All right. Well, Crystallis, thank you so much for joining us today. Congratulations on the 2-0 win. Great performance from yourself and the rest of the squad over at MOUZ. Appreciate you, and looking forward to seeing your continued success here in DreamLeague Season 28. Thanks.
I hope so too. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Atomo, recapping MOUZ with that win, taking the throne of Group B at 6-2. Do you think Tundra, Na'Vi, or Xtreme are poised to strike back and usurp them?
Oh, definitely. I mean, 1 win difference. Xtreme started the game the day with what, 3-1. They ended 5-3. Yeah, that was when we started because, but at the earlier had the match. They started the day at I think 3-1 or something like that.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So far though, Gamer Legion got a win. Hey.
Yeah, baby, there it is. Who did they beat? I gotta know.
Wait, didn't they play? I guess like.
Oh, that must have been one single game, Atomo, in that round. Yeah. So they played a banger, a long one. They're in their second game. They could be 2-6. They're playing against Spirit, I think, right?
No, Falcons. They beat Falcons.
Or Falcons. Oh, my beloved. Hey, they did it in Blast as well. They beat Falcons in game 1, but we'll see if they get a G next in game 2 or not.
Well, but looking at it, it's not. It feels like this is a bit more of an open group compared to Group A. As you can see, Group A, like at the bottom is like 1-7, 1-7, 1-7. The top is unbeaten, or Paravision almost the same. Like Boom looks like they're climbing, but the bottom.
Tomo, I'm going to take over for a second, buddy. I think you might have an Android infesting your computer. But
sorry,
Aurora sitting at 8-0 with Paravision 7-1. Team Liquid OG still tied, and as you mentioned, Tomo 6th, 7th, 8th, tied with that 1-7 split. BetBoom still within fairly good punching distance of the 3rd and 4th place spots, but taking a look after it's all shaken out here in the group stages, we want to zoom out and see the big picture. The EPT points are the goal, the topic on everyone's mind here.
Well, that's what we're all playing for.
Leaderboard. Yes, sir. Yandex top dogs, 3,400. Team Spirit, 3,000. Paravision, 2,400. Xtreme with 2,000 of their own. OG, fifth, tied with Tundra. They're 100 ahead of Tundra. Yep. That can be a difference maker. There has been like a single point difference in the past, eliminating one team from contention. So Tundra at 6th with 1,500. Falcons at 7th with 1,000. And Virtus Pro, surprisingly, given their absence here, they have 900. They're in 8th. And Tomo, you want to handle the back half?
Yeah, because we have 8 teams locked in, tied in for 8th place with VP, BetBoom, MOUZ, Nigma Galaxy, Team Liquid, Pipsqueak +4, Nate Navi, and Power Rangers. And then we have Gamer Legion at 16th. Now, a lot of these teams are here and will collect some points, but some of them aren't. I don't believe VP is here. Enigma Galaxy are not here. Pipsqueak, if I'm not mistaken, may not be here. But the rest will also, they're all going to be climbing up, including Gamer Legion. So expect this to shift quite a bit by the end of the group stage and by the end of the tournament.
Absolutely. A massive upheaval awaits.
Was Warlock here?
He is. He's always in our hearts. But folks, this is the end of today, so let's take a look ahead. We got tomorrow's schedule up for you. Going to start off tomorrow, Pain Gaming versus Yakult Brothers. Now, these are our teams that are tied for a 6th, 7th area, so a very important match where elimination could be maybe on the line. Followed up with Tundra next. We're taking on Execration at 14:30 CET. And then Atomo and I will be back with you all tomorrow, 1700 CET. We're going to be with BetBoom taking on Yakult Bros. And then finally, end of the day, Team Spirit versus Execration. We'll be back flopping forth between Pool A and Group B. That's how we like it here. Getting a little bit of variety.
Yeah. I'm wondering what if we're going to be seeing Execration be able to pull out a victory, because Team Spirit are looking kind of rocky on this one, as they are playing with, the stand-in mid. No Laurel on this one. Definitely has been a bit of a struggle for them. And Execration, as we saw today, can put up these moments of brilliance, but also kind of struggles a lot versus MOUZ.
Yeah. Then you walk into a 6-slotted Shadow Fiend who just wipes your entire team. It could happen to anyone, but it happened to Execration. Crystallis dishing out the suffering by his hand. But yeah, Tomo, beautiful first day of DreamLeague for us here on ESL Dota 2 Earth. Any closing thoughts before we sign off?
I just want to thank everyone for tuning in, and I also want to thank the players for the interviews. It was lovely to hear from them, whether it's Fly or Crystallis. It's just nice to get their perspective on stuff. And production, making things so easy for us. It's like we're barely working at this point.
That's right. Absolutely, folks. It's been a great day one as we wrap up. Shout out production. Shout out Jen, interpreting, translating for us, the player interviews, and most importantly, you all at home. You are the reason we get to bring you this game that we all love. So signing off for now, he's Atomo, I'm Malibu Jesus, and be back tomorrow because we got more Dota 2 action for you here on Storm.
매일 말했었지 넌 내게 내가 보고 싶었다고 네 맘속에 내가 있다면 너의 생각은 어때? 매일 밤마다 내게 인사를 건네준 널 잊지 못해 봐 그날 투명한 그 속에 담겨있는 생각이 난 너무 궁금해 하루에 몇 번씩 그대를 생각해 이러다 무슨 일 나도 이상하지 않아 저 걸을 때 잠시 스쳤던 우릴 기억해. 너도 나와 같다면 내게 다가와줘. 매일 밤마다 내게 인사를 건네준 널 잊지 못해 봐. 그날 투명한 그 속에 담겨있는 생각이 난 너무 궁금해. 하루에 몇 번씩 그대를 생각해. 이러다 무슨 일 나도 이상하지 않아. 내게 말해 날 꼭 알아줘. 너는 그것만에 나를 잡아줘. 장난감뿐인 말도 여전히 내 맘에 남아있어. 같은 시간 속 너와 나 둘이 그렇게 지나가고 있어. 하루에 몇 번씩 그대를 생각해. 이러다 무슨 일 나도 이상하지 않아.
Bloody time.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want some of that.